a bark, a bite, a overhand right. Welcome to K Now Boxing. And we got a great fight tonight. We got some great fights tonight. But everybody and their mama should be talking about this fight right here. And this fight hasn't been getting a lot of buzz. That I don't understand. But this is a great fight. We got Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. Now, in this fight, we know that Usyk is coming up in weight. He was a unified cruiserweight world champion. But now, as a heavyweight, he has struggled. He hasn't looked that good as a heavyweight. But styles make fights. Maybe in the fight against Anthony Joshua, he can be the Usyk that was a cruiserweight world champion or an Olympian. He could be the cruiserweight that's undefeated, the Usyk that's undefeated, and do damage against Anthony Joshua. Now, we all know that the bread and butter fight is the fight between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Let me rewind that. The bread and butter fight is between Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. So, Anthony Joshua has to get past Usyk to get that bread and butter fight. Now, can Usyk pull off an upset? Can he go out there and do what Andy Ruiz Jr. did in America? Can he stop Anthony Joshua? Will Anthony Joshua take Usyk lightly? Now, if you saw the fight between Anthony Joshua and Charles Martin, Anthony Joshua handled him. And guess what? Charles Martin is the southpaw. And I'm a southpaw killer. That's right. I won one of those world titles that's in the back of me against a southpaw. So I love fighting southpaws because I lost my first fight to a southpaw, and I learned from that. Anthony Joshua lost his first fight against a guy that he wasn't prepared to fight. It was a short notice fight because the fight between him and Big Baby Miller had fell off. So he said, I'll fight Butterbean because Andy Ruiz Jr. looked like Butterbean. But at the end of the day, Butterbean can fight. Go look at Butterbean's record. He has a great knockout ratio. Andy Ruiz Jr. is like Butterbean when it comes to how he looked. But he shocked the world and became the only Mexican world champion heavyweight. The first heavyweight world champion. That's right, Andy Ruiz Jr. And beating who? Anthony Joshua. Now, I think Anthony Joshua learned from that. Because in the rematch, it was what Floyd said all the time. Hashtag easy work. He did what he needed to do to win the fight. But like I was saying, Anthony Joshua might be a southpaw killer because he won his first world title against a southpaw. I won my first world title against a southpaw. And last time I looked, Usyk is a southpaw. So, will Anthony Joshua destroy the southpaw who has never lost, who might have the best boxing skills by anybody that's fighting at heavyweight right now? But his best days so far that we saw has been at cruiserweight. So can he fight as good as a cruiserweight as he can a heavyweight? Time will tell, and we ain't got that long before we find out. Let's see who done tapped in. We got my man Vinny in the building. That's right. And who is this? Indiogo Breeze? What's happening with you? Much love. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. So yeah, we definitely gonna have 1 million people on the live tonight. You know, we always go in. We having the watch party. The watch party. You know, I get a chance to show my skills. You know, not just the skills in the ring, but I get to show you the skills outside the ring from all the knowledge that I've gained over the years in the sport of boxing. Being the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. Let me rewind that. Being the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history, I've gained a lot of experience. Winning my first world title at the age of 37, I gained a lot of experience. Let me rewind that. Winning my first world title at the age of 37, I gained a lot of experience. Boxing and training at the original Crunk gym that produced more world champions in the sports, boxing, history. Yes, Crunk Gym, where I'm from, Detroit, stayed right down the street from Crunk Gym, has produced more world champions than any other gym in the world. That's right. Crunks is known all around the world. And rest in peace to the Crunk Gym, because it's no longer here. Unbelievable. That was a landmark. Kind of like Motown. Motown is a landmark because Motown produced Michael Jackson. Yes, Michael Jackson. Beat It. Just Beat It. It produced Diana Ross. Yeah, Diana Ross. I don't know if y'all know who Diana Ross is, but Diana Ross has a daughter that's in all the movies. Diana Ross is a legend. You know, I think she used to sing the song Uptown, You're Growing to Me, You're Giving Up, You're Meant to Me. Yeah. What's the other song? It's a song used to make me cry. I can't remember it, but yeah, Diana Ross, Smokey Robinson, the list goes on and on. Stevie Wonder, yeah, it all came from Motown. Crunks, that's right, Crunk, the greatest gym of all time. Guess what? The last world champion that came out of the Crunk gym was me. That's who. Me. That's who. Remember Scarface? Me. That's who. Yeah, me. That's who. The last world champion to come out of the famous Crunk gym. That's right. Crunks is a landmark. Was a gold mine. But do you know that Crunk is not even here anymore? So people coming to the city of Detroit and be like, man, I want to visit Crunks. You can't visit Crunk because Crunk doesn't exist anymore. Now, it's a Crunk gym. Not the original Crunk gym, but it is a Crunk gym in Detroit. On Mandatory in Chicago. But it's not the original Crunk gym. But if you go in there, you will see on the wall the world champions that came out of the Crunk gym. So you will see pictures, you know, portfolios of original world champions, like myself, like Tommy Hearns, Jerry McCullough. So the pictures are still on the wall. They took the pictures from the original Crunk gym and they transformed it. They turned it over. It's brought it to the Crunk gym that we have now in Chicago. But I definitely wish that the original Crunk gym was still around. I definitely wish that Emmanuel Stewart, the founder of Crunk, because a lot of people don't know that Crunk was actually a recreation center. It was a guy, last name was Crunk. So Crunk was actually a recreation center, and that's probably one of the reasons why Crunk doesn't exist now, because it was owned by the city. It was not owned by Emmanuel Stewart, even though he took the name to the next level. And Crunk was known more for boxing than it was for youth classes. Like they did basketball upstairs. They played, they had swimming there. It was a recreation center. But Crunk doesn't exist anymore. But Crunk is still producing world champions like myself. You know, the Bible says the first shall be last and the last shall be first. So I was the last world champion at the original Crunk gym. That's from Crunks, you know. And the first should be last, the last should be first. Make sure you go check out The Contender, Season 2, the first episode. Yeah, because I was picked last, but the first should be last and the last should be first. So if you pick last, don't worry, because one day, that's right, one day you'll be first. But, man, I can't wait for the main event. Now, do I say, or should I say, unfortunately, or should I say, fortunately, we have some fights that are going to come on before the main event. It's not going to be the main event, but I'm going to commentate them, give you my best commentary on what I see. But I'm not going to lie to you. It's going to be hard to get up for the undercard as much as I'm going to get up for the main event. And, from what I hear and from the way guys tune in for my live commentary, I must know a little bit about the sport of boxing. And you don't get two of them back there, which are my twins because they look just alike, not knowing boxing. If I don't know nothing else, I got to rewind this. If I don't know nothing else, which I've heard before, SB has told me, you don't know nothing but boxing. At least I know something, you know? So let me see what we got. So obviously AJ beat Parker and Parker beat Ruiz. Wasn't expecting AJ to lose. Well, AJ took the fight on a short notice. And, he was preparing for one guy who actually called him out, who actually helped him get up for the fight. See, one thing I never did in my career is I never amped a person up to want to take my head off, to want to kill me in the ring, figure of speech. Because, people have died in the ring. So whenever you hear me say kill somebody in the ring, I'm not talking about literally. I'm talking about in a boxing way. Killing somebody is beating them up. Beating them and winning the fight. Stopping them. Knocking them out. I don't think Anthony Joshua got up for Andy Ruiz Jr. Once the fight got canceled between him and Big Baby Miller because Big Baby Miller failed the drug test, his momentum was gone. All the air was out of him. He was deflated. Same thing, I believe, happened to Manny Pacquiao. When Manny Pacquiao fight between him and Errol Spence fell off, he didn't get up for Usyk. He didn't get up for Ugas. They both got name starts with a U. So Ugas, Usyk kind of remind me of each other. But yeah, he didn't get up for him. And you see what happened. And that's a whole nother story because I don't want Pacquiao to retire. A lot of you guys on here, that don't probably know boxing as well as I know it, probably believe that Manny Pacquiao was done. His best days are gone. Yeah, his best days are gone, but Manny Pacquiao was getting prepared for Errol Spence. And Errol Spence is a southpaw. So why would Manny Pacquiao fight Ugas, who's orthodox, when he's been getting ready for a southpaw? Manny Pacquiao was just a good dude. He probably told him, come on with it. Me in the sport of boxing, you really can't be a good dude all the time. You know how they say, good guys finish last? That's right. Good guys do finish last. And sometimes good guys finish first. But in that fight, if he retires, he ended up finishing last. But he had a great career. Now, was this career better than Floyd Mayweather's career? Some can argue and say his career was better than Floyd's career. Because think about it. The man fought everybody. I'm talking about in their prime. The man fought everybody. Let me rewind that. The man fought everybody in their prime. I'm talking about Miguel Cotto. And Mayweather struggled against Miguel Cotto. And Miguel Cotto wasn't the same at the time. He had fought a guy who had plasters on. Yes, who beat him, punished him because he cheated. And guess what? Manny Pacquiao destroyed Canelo. Sorry about that. Go another fight. We are picking another fight. Manny Pacquiao destroyed Miguel Cotto. And Miguel Cotto was Miguel Cotto. He was the beast at the time. But he got him. Knocked him out. Stopped him. Floyd struggled with him. He didn't stop him. Floyd fought Shane Mosley. And Shane Mosley hurt Floyd Mayweather. Hurt him bad. Almost knocked him out. Hit Floyd the hardest he's ever been hit in a boxing ring. Yes, he did. And Manny Pacquiao gave it to Shane Mosley. Hey, like Mayweather would say, hashtag easy work. It was easy work for Manny Pacquiao against Shane Mosley. So if we was to, say who had the better career between Floyd and Manny Pacquiao, we could easily say Manny Pacquiao. But I know some of you guys will probably say, well, Floyd never lost. And Floyd made more money. Well, Floyd had a better team. I'm not going to argue about that. Floyd bought himself out the contract. Oh, let me rewind that. Al Heyman bought Floyd out the contract. And Al Heyman is a smart dude. Al Heyman is ruling boxing right now. Because of Al Heyman, of course, God first. Because of Al Heyman, fighters are making more money than they ever made ever in the sport of boxing. When Floyd got out the contract with Top Rank, he signed a $200 million contract with Showtime. And you think he did that on his own? I'm not saying Floyd is dumb, even though 50 Cent said he can't read. I'm saying Floyd signed $200 million with Showtime. And that's a lot of money. So at first, when he got out the contract with Bar Arum and bought himself out for, I believe it was $750,000, I thought the man was crazy. I said, man, he should have just stuck in there and hung in there. But he saw something I didn't see. He saw them dollar signs. Al Heyman saw them dollar signs. And he made Floyd the highest paid athlete, yes, at that time. He was making more money than LeBron James. Floyd Mayweather was the highest paid athlete at the time. I'm talking about what fighter, what basketball player, what golfer, Tiger Woods, whoever, what tennis player, Serena Williams, whoever, what MMA fighter, whoever you want to say, Kimbo Slice, Conor McGregor, made more money than Floyd Mayweather. At the time, he was currently boxing as a pro fighter. And he did it with the help of Al Heyman. Al Heyman is a guy that got people that bread. He got me my most highest paid fight. And I wouldn't even sign with him. So I have nothing but respect for him. And he graduated from Harvard. And he's kind of like the invisible man because nobody sees him. He's kind of incognito. But the man is a genius. And because of him, God first, because it ain't for God, nobody's doing nothing. Nobody's getting nothing. Fighters are eating. Fighters are making more money now. But at the same time, fighters are spoiled. Now, the best weight class in boxing right now is 130 pounds or 135 pounds right in that little era. But the crazy part about that is we can't get these guys to fight each other. You want to know why? Because they spoiled. Why fight you when I can fight a bum and make $5 million, $10 million? So if I'm going to fight you and you can fight, then I got to get $100 million for that. Let me rewind that. If I fight you, I got to get $100 million for that. Because you got a name, I got a name. And we big out here. $100 million is a lot of money, y'all. $1 million is a lot of money, y'all. $750,000 is a lot of money, y'all. $500,000 is a lot of money, y'all. Especially for 30 minutes, or should I say 36 minutes in a boxing match. You're not even fighting for a whole hour and making $10 million, $20 million, $30 million. Floyd made $400 million less than an hour. That's why you got so many YouTubers and celebrities boxing now, because they got a big presence. They got a social media presence. They got eyeballs that's watching them. Look at Jake Paul, for instance. Jake Paul isn't that bad of a fighter, but he's really an amateur fighter right now. Just fighting pro. And he can fight pro because he's able to fight whoever he want to fight. But he's not that good. He's not that bad, but he's not that good at all. But they making him to be the great white hope, the greatest thing since sliced bread, the greatest YouTuber fighter of all time. That man is making moves because guess what? Boxing is the highest paid sport. You can say what you want to say. I know soccer pays money. I know baseball pays money. And a couple other sports pays money, but not like boxing. $400 million in one day? You got to remember, you can make money from here, there, here, and there, and there, and here again. I mean, sponsorships. You got on your shorts. When somebody puts, we're going to say, Title Boxing. And shout out to Title Boxing if they looking, because that's why I be training at. We could put Title Boxing on my shorts, and if I'm an A-side fighter with a presence, Title Boxing will pay me $2-3 million to put their name on my shorts. Let's say Ford Motor Company. Ford worth billions. Anytime you can borrow from the government $1 billion and pay it back, you got to be big. So I got Ford on my shorts for sponsorship, and they paying me $5 million. So I got $5 million with Ford. I got $2-3 million with Title Boxing. That's $8 million, and all I did is put on some shorts. Then you get right here, because Floyd be having, I think it's called Hubbard. It start with an H, Hubolot. Anyway, they probably pay him $3-5 million to put that on his shorts. So you don't think that he got people's name and on his shorts because he like them. He doing it because they paying him for that. So just on his shorts alone, and he's making $10 million or more. You know what I mean? $10 million or more on his shorts alone. And that's before he steps in the ring. He's making money just off wearing shorts, off sponsorship. Now, his guaranteed purse, yes, his guaranteed purse might be $100 million. So there you go, $100 million plus the $10 million on the shorts. That's $110 million right there, guaranteed before I even step in the ring. $110 million he got so far. On top of he liked to bet, so he might bet, a crazy bet. You know what? I guarantee you, I'm gonna knock him out. And we not known for watching Money Mayweather knock fighters out. Now Pretty Boy, it's a different story. Pretty Boy was knocking guys out, but Money Mayweather wasn't putting people out of there. So he's betting against a YouTuber, or we gonna say against Logan Paul little brother, because he didn't knock Logan Paul out because he kept holding. But we gonna say a little brother. I'll guarantee you, I'm gonna bet you $1 million, that I'm gonna knock him out before round 5. So if it's odds of not Mayweather knocking him out in round 5 or 10-1, Mayweather can bet $2 million, $1 million, and get about 10 or 20, 30 million. So he's the better. So he's gonna bet. He gonna get the pay-per-view money. So pay-per-view money, he might get 70%. 70%. The other fighter might get 10, 20, 30%. He getting some of that. You know what I mean? So that's so what's that? The whole thing, what I'm trying to say is what I said. Money pays. You hear me? People pay money in boxing. That's why you got a lot of the rappers like Jay Prince. A lot of people might not know, but Jay Prince was Floyd Mayweather's manager. Jay Prince was smart enough to get in the sport of boxing because he knew it was money to be made. And the crazy part about it is, majority of the fighters are not business smart. You have to be smart to become a world champion. You gotta know how to, move your head. You gotta know how to move back. If you can't read, that don't mean you're not smart as a fighter. But business-wise, are you smart? Don King will put his arms around you. Oh, man, I love you, K9. I love you, man. And have you sign a contract that's a blank contract just because he tell you he love you. I love you, man. Sign this contract. I'm going to take care of you, man. Talk is cheap and action speaks. So a lot of people be signing bold contracts. When you sign them bold contracts, you end up like a slave. Gervonta Davis is a good fighter. Gervonta Davis is a great fighter. But I bet you his contract is not equaling up to the skills that he's got. And it's not equaling up to the fighter that he is. And his contract, it might be in favor of Mayweather. Matter of fact, I know it's in favor of Mayweather because Mayweather is his manager. And Mayweather is not going to make the contract in favor of him. That's why it's very important to have you a lawyer and not the same lawyer as your manager. Do you know that Mike Tyson, from what I heard, had the same lawyer that Don King had? You can't trust nobody in the sport of boxing. You got to protect yourself at all times. Just like the referee tells you before the fight starts, protect yourself at all times. That's in and out of the ring. Because if you don't, at the end of the day, you're going to take all the punches and not be able to talk at the end of your career and not be able to count at the end of your career, because even if you can count, it won't be no money to count because you made bold moves. Like Mayweather said, he made good investments. You got to make good investments in and out of the ring. You got to know how to fight. You got to know how to fight. If you don't know how to fight, you better have a good matchmaker. You better have a great team, and you'll be just fine in the sport of boxing. Let's see what they're talking about. Let me go ahead and see what my people are talking about. And I love you, man. Nah, I can't see you on that screen like that, youngin. So let me see. Hold on. Yeah, so. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm going blind, y'all, but it's hard to see on the screen like that, y'all, from a distance. So we about to go live, though. I'm talking about real live, more live than what we are now. We gonna go super live, you hear me? Super live. Yeah. Yeah, so how I'm looking, y'all? I'm good? Huh? A lot of people tap in, they look at them belts and be like, man, they stay in. They be like, oh, he got the no boxing. That boy got them belts. Okay, obviously, I'm trying to read what y'all saying now, so. Okay, hold on. So, okay, thanks, SB. 5 p.m. USA time. So, thanks, Vinny, for letting them know that's what time to start. Marvin, they said 4 Central. Vinny, oh yeah, 10 years undefeated. Tell him again, Vinny. Vinny letting y'all know I was 10 years undefeated. 10 years. Boys can't touch this. Yeah, Blitz, what's up, Blitz? Adrian, how you doing, Adrian? Ohio runs boxing. I'm good, bro. Akeem the Great. Salute to you, champ. Yeah, AC, he did look bad. You said AJ by KO. You might be right, champ. You might be right because like I say, Usyk is a southpaw, and Anthony Joshua does well against southpaws. With a southpaw Charles Martin, he did real good against. So you know, so yeah. So right now I'm watching it right now, and there's not anybody in the arena right now. It might be about, from what I see, 20 or 30 people, and that's all cap because there's more people than that in there. But they got IBF International welterweight title, Maximum Prada versus Florian Marco, and both guys are undefeated. So these are the kind of fights I would watch, as a real boxing fan, and no, not saying that you're not a real boxing fan because you don't want to watch the undercard, but sometimes the undercard be better than the actual main event, Just being real with you. SB, how you doing over there? Smacking is not pleasing in the ears. So my man's with the long ponytail is a ring announcer, and this is he's with Sky Sports, so it's being promoted by the Zone and Sky Sports. So I don't know if these young men are welterweights or what, but from looking at the young man with the black shorts, and I'll be able to know what his name is in a minute. He doesn't look like he in shape, like he's been eating a little too much. So if I had to say who I thought would win this fight right here, I would go with the guy with the, if y'all watching the fight, he has I think a werewolf on his chest, a tattoo of a werewolf on his chest. He looks like he's in better shape than his opponent. Now his opponent has the black shorts, and he looks like he got the more power. Like he's gonna have power, and look like that's all he gonna have. Now when it comes to quickness, I don't think he's gonna have quickness, but he look like he's a southpaw too because he's bouncing around. And one thing I do, I make sure I pay attention to everything. His name is Marku. He has 8 wins and no losses. Like I had to say, I had to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Them Nets is trying to get me. Marku. So Marku is 8-0 with 6 knockouts, y'all. Oh, he about to lose because Prodden, Maxim Prodden, 19-0 with 0 losses. Oh yeah, he about to stop his opponent. The reigning, defending, undefeated, international welterweight champion, Prodden. Prodden about to beat Marku, boy. Prodden is 19-0. I think it said with 15 knockouts, and he looks like he in way better shape than Marku. Marku. What wish we can put their names up on the screen because I'm just gonna keep Prado's name in my brain because I think he about to knock out Marku. So Marku, he was standing like he was a southpaw, but now he's standing as an orthodox fighter. So he was trying to cap. So we in round 1, y'all. First fight in the undercard. Prado versus Marku. Now Marku looks like he's in better shape, and he has a better record. And he just threw a 1-2 at Marku. The 1-2 at Marku. And Marku is I said Marku. Marku just threw a 1-2. Oh, it's like it's gonna be somebody. Oh, he did go southpaw. See, I was right. He a switch hitter, and so he go both ways. I don't think he liked being southpaw because Prado started putting that pressure on him, and he switched back up to an orthodox fighter. Now Raku is throwing jabs, but he's reaching, throwing a jab. So when you reach, I teach, and that's just something we talked about and we do when we used to, be in the streets. So Raku is moving around, throwing terrible jabs. I'm talking about the jabs he's throwing. He leaning in, throwing jabs, and it's not good to lean in because you lose your balance and you're reaching too much. And if you reach, we teach. But right now, Prado, isn't looking as good as I thought he would look. And looks can be deceiving, but he's putting pressure, but he's eating a lot of jabs right now. So what is you having for lunch? He's having Marku jabs, and Marku's a switch hitter, so he switched to southpaw, and he's moving around, he's circling. So I would have been wrong in thinking that he was the stronger guy because it looked like he was the stronger guy because he's the one that's actually boxing. He's moving around, and maybe he's trying to observe energy. He's not using all his energy because he's probably not in shape like he should have been. He could have got caught at the last minute to take this fight. It was such a great opportunity that he couldn't pass it up. So on a Anthony Joshua, you say undercard, and it might cost him. But he's not looking bad. And it kind of remind me of me. I'm all over the place. I can go southpaw. I can go orthodox, kind of like Terrence Crawford. And so he keeps switch hitting. And at the same time, you can confuse your opponent. And that's what like he's doing right now against Prado. And Prado can't get going. Prado is desperate. He's anxious to do something, but he can't figure it out right now. But he just threw a good right hand, and Marku said, "Nah, no, you didn't." But yes, he did, because normally when they say no, you didn't mean yes, they did. Good body shot from Prado, and Prado is winning the first round because Marku is moving but not doing a whole lot. He just threw a 1-2. It wasn't flesh. It didn't connect, but he threw it. So to be honest with you, both guys need some of that American trainers to kind of add to what they're doing because they're not bad as fighters because they both undefeated, but they need a little more sauce in their game. So, yeah. Now, I don't know what that is that's hanging from Prado's shorts, but it looks like it's coming loose. I don't know if he got hit and something's coming loose that's on the shorts from getting hit. Yeah, so, yeah, dogs are us, Benny. For sure. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, Irvis, what's up, Irvis? Rajan, what's happening? Ray John, what's happening, man? Y'all go tell a person to tell a person to tell a person that K9 Boxing is live. The champ is here, and if you're new to the channel, y'all already know what to do. If you don't know what to do, subscribe to my channel and hit the notifications. So you hit the bell when you subscribe. Hit the bell, okay? And let somebody know somebody that knows somebody tell somebody that the champ is live. And I do a lot of live streaming, watch parties to kind of break the fights down, as if, I'm at the fights to give you a better understanding versus, somebody that's not breaking it down because they haven't been in there as well as I could. So once again, in round 2, we have Marku doing the same thing. He's actually settling down more as a southpaw, and he's taking more chances. And Prado, man, Prado is a strong guy, but his basics don't look that good. And his shorts is coming loose, and he's just winging his shots. And I could make him, into a great fighter because he has the heart. And I bet you he has the work ethic looking at his physique, but he's reaching. He's desperate. And then both guys have on Grant gloves, and Grant gloves are actually the puncher gloves. And a good overhand right from Marcoux. And he coming back with three stiff jabs. And I think he lost the first round in my eyes. So he's definitely going out to win this round. He's in and out, kind of like a bank robber. And, that's what he did just now. That's what he's doing the whole fight right now. He's in and out. And it's actually working for him. But he's obviously the B-side. And when you're the B-side, you're down one round most of the times before the fight starts. So if you're not the fighter that they actually trying to push, you got to do more. Or you're going to get robbed. Yes, indeed. So Prada just threw a right hand, left hook right hand, and missed. He threw it at the air. And, of course, you're not knocking the air down, and you're not knocking your opponent down because you missed. Good jab up, jab down from Marcoux. Good double jab right hand from Prada. Good jab. Yes. Thank you, SB. Good 1-2 from Prada. Marcoux doing what he do. Sticking and moving, baby. Sticking and moving. And he just threw it right uppercut that could have got him knocked out. Especially if Prada would have timed it and threw a straight right hand. Come on. Look at Prada now. Prada starting to land shots now, y'all. Oh, he's getting Marcoux's attention now. He's starting to land shots, but why would he turn himself to the ropes? If you got a man on the ropes, keep him on the ropes. Don't switch and let him turn you to the ropes. Good double jab from Prada. Way to get low for Marcoux, but you got low and he come back up with nothing. When Mike Tyson get low, he coming up with some, good trade right now. They trading war stories alike to me. There go Marcoux back on outside. Good right uppercut from Marcoux. Marcoux trying to win this round too. He can end up 2-0. Oh, good defense. The boy is slipping and sliding and moving. Marcoux, that is. And he's making Prada look kind of bad, And for you people that's on a live from overseas or from United Kingdom and going with Prada around, he's not looking that sharp right now. He's not looking that good. It is what it is, though. Good. Oh, they showing a replay, and they showing Prada landing the shots right now. They showing his left hook, right hook, jab, right hand. Oh, he got the Marcoux attention. So I'm gonna say it's 1-1, just because they keep showing everything that Prada did and not nothing Marcoux did. Yeah. So 1-1, and we're going into round 3. I see y'all starting to tap in. What's up, JP? You already know it's your boy K9. Hashtag dogs are us. When I hear that start running. That's right, champ. Yeah, Kush. Somebody here speaking Spanish. Can somebody tell him, what he needs to know? Because I don't speak Spanish, but I appreciate you for tapping in for sure. In round 3, good double jab right hand from Prada. Prada be starting off strong. And, Marcoux was trying to throw him off by going southpaw. And I think that Prada has to keep his title. I don't believe it's a world title. He has to go out there and throw shots, throw punches, because, we don't know what the judges have, the scorecards. We don't know who they got winning. I don't trust the judges, and Marcoux just pushed Prada down. It was a slip. Great call from the referee. And normally when I see my opponent on the canvas, even if I push them, that makes me want to see him hit the canvas again. But this time it won't be from a push. Good straight left hand from Marcoux. And Marcoux doesn't seem like he has a lot of power. Even though he has, maybe a 70% ratio in knockouts, but it was against lower level fighters, I guarantee you. Because he doesn't look like he has any power. And the same as Prada. Prada doesn't look like he has a lot of power either, because he's reaching when he's punching. Looks like he just did. He threw a 1-2 and leaned forward. I mean, both guys, to be honest with you, are open for uppercuts. And if any of these guys become world champion, I could see him in the ring with Gervonta Davis. He would move up. Even though he fights at 140, he'd move up to 147 just for the opportunity and just because of the holes in their game. And Marcoux just keeps switching from left to right. He just did it again. And, I don't know if he's doing that because that's just how he fights, or is he doing that to throw off his opponent? And he's not getting hit a whole lot, but he's not hitting a whole lot. So this fight is up for grabs, in round 3. Good jab overhand right from Marcoux. And then stick and move, baby, stick and move. Been watching Muhammad Ali, boy, look at him. Another jab, sticking and moving. He made Pradhan reach, and Pradhan threw 2 jabs and missed. So Marcoux went low, got low with his hands up, but then when he didn't come back up with a left hook or something. You get low, come up and throw something. Good 1-2 from Pradhan. And it's a lacklustrous fight right now. You might be watching it different than when I'm watching it. Good double jab from Marcoux. But it's not a lot of action. You would think it would be a lot of action with 2 undefeated fighters that both would be hungry, but styles make fights. This wasn't a good style match for either opponent. That's why you're not seeing good jabs, though, as we speak. Marcoux was throwing a good southpaw jab. Good try from Pradhan, who just threw a left hook, but he blocked it. Marcoux, that is. And Marcoux's back orthodox. He's moving. Stick and move, baby. Stick and move. Good jab from Pradhan, and that's the bell. So I don't know who I got winning, but hey, I see why it's hardly nobody there watching the fights, the undercard right now, because it's not anything to see right now. It's not nothing to see. What's up, Blitz? Blitz say thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Albanian. Oh, you from Albanian? Okay. Paul, what's up, Paul? Roger, what's up, Roger? KLEJS, how you doing? Yeah. Well, we're about to be in round 4. And back to the action. And the commentators are capping, saying a good fight. Hey, I guess that's what they paid to say. But I'm going to tell you, it's not a good fight. But somebody old must go. And right now, it looks like we might have a draw because I see the fight even. Nobody is taking over. Nobody is landing anything that's going to get my attention or anything that should get the judge's attention. Now, don't get me wrong. Marcoux is throwing the harder shots. He has the better style. Pradhan has one way and one way only, kind of like Mike Tyson, seek and destroy. And I believe with him being 19-0 with, I believe, 15 knockouts, he thinks he can knock any and everybody out. So I don't think he got a plan B. Now, Marcoux, on the other hand, is showing good boxing skills. And I thought that he would probably get smashed because he didn't have as much experience record-wise. But he's boxing a lot better than Pradhan. Pradhan is just fighting, And Marcoux is boxing. He's boxing good. But at the end of the day, he is not the favorite. He got announced second. So in getting announced second, he need to be doing a lot more. You need, after the end of the round, you got to throw your hands up and say, I'm doing it. I'm winning. You got whatever you got to do, whatever you can do to get the judge's attention, to be their friend, you need to do that to make sure that they giving you the round. Because, we don't know who they giving the rounds to. Oh, good right hand from Marcoux on the break. So protect yourself at all times. He got hit on the break, and that was his fault. Because the referee will tell you, protect yourself at all times. And Marcoux is just dancing. And maybe he been watching Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury know how to dance a little bit. And I sparred Tyson Fury, so, I know he can dance a little bit. Double jab right hand missed by Pradhan, but he got good head movement, and he finally went down and came up with a hook. But Marcoux wasn't there to receive it. See, you go pay for your meal, and you don't get the receipt. And so that's in boxing. You give it out, you don't get it back. It's always my turn. Good jab from Marcoux. And a good counterpunch from Marcoux. He's actually winning this round for sure. But he switched back up. He was looking good, southpaw. Why would he go back orthodox and move? But I guess, hey, this was in the game plan, or maybe he took the fight on a short notice, and he's trying to offset Pradin. And Pradin, isn't looking like he is a favorite fighter. He doesn't look like the 8th side. He needs help if he's trying to go to the next level, because fighting somebody that can fight back, he isn't doing real good with that right now, and especially a guy that's confident. And I see he has some experience in his corner, in the Smith brothers. So yeah, I see Okaloa a rival, so he's going to fight. I think I can't recall his name, but I can't wait to the main event, man. I'm here for the main event. I'm like you guys. I want to see the main event. I want to see Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis. And even though Evander Holyfield lost his fight, I think it was a premature stoppage. I think they should have gave that man a chance to finish, because even though he got knocked down, there was some great shots. But when he got up, he wasn't getting hit a whole lot after the knockdowns. And I think the referee stopped the fight because of his age. And, but it is what it is. He should have been throwing punches. So I think that Pradin needs to make something happen, because Pradin is being aggressive, but it's not smart aggressiveness. He just threw overhand right. One punch at a time is not going to get it. He need to throw. He just threw a jab to the body. One punch. He must have heard me throwing 3, 4, 5 punches. There you go. Oh, he has Marcoux up against the ropes, but Marcoux is confident now. Marcoux, he's in there. He probably heard that his opponent was a killer with a record of 19-0 with 15 knockouts, and he like, man, he human. He just like me. So he's standing there holding his own at times. Oh, he just ducked, slipped. He's like he playing with Pradin. But they say you can't play boxing, so protect yourself at all times. He just threw overhand right. Both guys, I don't know when was the last time both guys fought, but they don't look sharp, because nothing's landing flesh. Nothing's landing 100%. And with nothing landing 100%, you're not seeing a different reaction from neither fighter. Pradin doesn't know how to cut the ring off. He's following his opponent, Marcoux, the whole fight. And it's not good, to watch. And it's not good. And I know his trainer probably cussing him out, but how can you cuss your fighter out and you're not teaching him how to cut the ring off? And he just came back with a hook and missed. So Marcoux is boxing Pradin's socks off right now as we speak. So I got Pradin losing the fight. I got Marcoux. That's right, Marcoux with the 1-2 winning the fight. And but would he get it? I don't know, because the money might be on Pradin. And Pradin is not looking good. Marcoux looked like he has a better upside. Pradin just looking for one punch. And just because I know boxing, I'm telling you like it is, as a world champion, and he just got hit with a right hook and got mad, and then now he want to fight. Why does it take for a fighter to get mad and have to fight, Or why does a fighter want to fight after the bell? You could have fought when the bell rang. Why you want to fight after the bell? So some things I just don't get. And but Marcoux is boxing Pradin's socks off. And he is definitely winning. And if the fight continues to go like this, with 5 rounds left to go and 10 seconds left in the round, Marcoux is going to win the fight. Now, when he's up against the ropes, he's giving Pradin a chance to throw shots, but the shots that Pradin is throwing are not landing. And his shorts is coming loose or coming apart. The bottom part of the shorts, I don't know, what sponsor that is, but they're showing highlights. They're showing highlights of the person I think winning the fight, and that's Marcoux. All right, yeah, Marcoux is winning the fight. He's throwing more jabs, more punches, and I gotta go overseas and help train some of these fighters over there, because the money is overseas. The money is in training fighters overseas, because they like boxing or follow boxing or support boxing more than the Americans. And that's just being real. I'm from America. I love America. But they don't support boxing as much as foreign fighters, foreign fans, fans from overseas, United Kingdom, Germany, Cancun, Mexico. They support boxing more than the fans in America. America gonna support you if you are kin to them or you grew up with them. You're gonna have your own fan base, or if you're already somebody that's established. Other than that, man, you ain't gonna have that support. Not like the fans overseas. Now we in round 6, and it's SOS. Kind of like tic-tac-toe. It's the same old. Marcoux is up against the ropes. Oh, he's playing with him. And you can't play boxing. He just got hit with a good right hand from Potter. Oh, he just got hit with an overhand right from Potter. He's finally waking up, y'all. He's throwing more overhands now. He do another overhand. But he's missing. It's like Marcoux is playing with him. Like, man, you can't hit me with nothing. You've been trying the whole fight and missing. And these guys both look jacked to be welterweights. And for neither one to actually hurt the other, it's just, I don't know. They not playing it. It's too much respect. The balance isn't right. That's why giving pad work, it needs to be a purpose on doing it. Not just everybody want to do that, that fast stuff they may want to be doing. Good right hand from Marcoux. And all of the cleaner shots are being landed by Marcoux. A good jab, right hook, jab from Marcoux again. And probably means well, but, he's not getting anything off like he wants to get off. His momentum, he has the energy. He looks like he in better shape, but he just can't get his shots off, He's a car that's actually on, but he ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? So and you can push the gas, you know what I mean, and be in one spot. And it sounds good, but it's not looking good as far as you're not doing nothing. And he's getting tattooed by Marcoux. And he got mad. And you got to get mad. You got to get hit to hit back. No, I'm going to hit you even if you don't hit me, because I'm in there boxing. I'm getting paid to put on a show. And Marcoux isn't looking bad. And he's putting on a good show. I mean, his people should be, he just got hit with good body shots and looked at Prada like, come on, man, what are you doing? You playing, bro. That ain't nothing. And, he looks like the more confident fighter. And he just threw a jab to the body and overhand right. He missed it, of course, because nobody's landing, like I say, anything with power. Nothing with conviction, And he goes back southpaw. And he moves around like he Tyson Fury once again. He's winning the fight. Say what you want to say. Prada looks like the better fighter. He has the better physique. He's throwing 1,000 shots. He just threw 1,000 shots, but landed nothing. And even Marcoux put his hands up, was like, okay, what was that? Arm punches. That's what that is. Arm punches. And you don't get paid for overtime, Camper. You right. So get him out of there. And John P., you was right. UK has passion for their boxers. Yes. Hey, Chantel, he did fight already. The main event ain't fought yet. Hey, the Nika, that's that Lil Jana. The fight is on a channel called The Zone. Now, I'm not able to show the fight, because if I show the fight, they're going to take my live down. So I'm just commentating the fight. I'm letting you know that I'm a world champion by having the belts up, so you can know that I'm not just telling you anything. I'm telling you from the experience of a world champion what is going on. So if you really like boxing content on the highest level, subscribe to the channel. This channel you on right now. And hit the notifications. So we in round 7 of, to me, a lacklustrous fight. But at the end of the day, all that matters is if you win. And go back to the drawing boards and get better, because both guys need to get much better if they want to take on the USA. Come over here and they want to beat some of these fighters over here. Yeah. But Marcoux is winning the fight, man. He's winning the fight. And Pride to me is losing the fight. And looks are definitely are deceiving because Marcoux doesn't look to be in better shape than his opponent, and he doesn't have to be in better shape. He's fighting a great fight for his team, for his family. He's doing what he needs to do to win. He's boxing. He's moving and throwing a jab. He had turned from southpaw to orthodox, and Priden doesn't have an answer. And Marcoux is throwing a great jab, and then because he's throwing it, and Priden is just head hunting, not going to the body, not getting anything established. I mean, he hasn't landed a good jab. He hasn't landed nothing that made Marcoux say, "Ooh, good shot." Marcoux was getting hit with shots here and there, pity pats, and he laughing at him, putting his hands up like, well, "What's that? You ain't doing nothing." Good 4, 5, 6 jabs, and then he came back with a right hand, Marcoux that is. Then Priden finally lands one. So Priden has to get hit to want to hit back, and sometimes that don't do good for you. That's not in your favor to get hit to want to hit back, because then you can set yourself up for getting hit again. So Priden isn't looking good at all. I mean, and I don't know who he fought to be 19-0, because his record, it doesn't look like he fought anybody that can really fight real good. He just landed a good left hook. Finally, Priden lands a good left hook, and I think he actually hurt Marcoux. Can he capitalize on that? I don't know. But he doesn't know how to cut the ring off, because every time he corners Priden corners Marcoux, he lets him get out of there. He needs to step over to the right so he can make Marcoux pay. But instead, he steps towards Marcoux and allows Marcoux to go around him. And you know how they say, what goes around comes around? And that's what's happening right now. He's just merry-go-round. He's not landing what he needs to land. And he's losing the fight. He might have run that round for sure. Excuse me. And after the round, he put his hands up like, I did win that round, and I agree you did win that round. But you're losing the fight. You're definitely losing the fight. You need to use them feints, bro. You ain't lying. Andrew Gray, what's up, though? What up, Tito? You say you saw me on a Contender? Thanks, bro. I hope I inspired you to want to box. The Contender inspired a lot of people to want to box. Capper, I don't think this is a world title fight, because world titles are for 12 rounds, not 10 rounds. So it's not a world title fight. It's a title on the line, but not the world title. Yeah, I guess I had to take somebody on here because somebody asked how was such and such doing and called me the word. Bye you Capper, you leech. Oh, finally now. Finally. Priden. Look at Priden. Priden is finally doing something. But he's not cutting the ring off. And he know we are in the championship rounds. And like I say, it's a championship fight, but not a world championship fight, because we only go in 10 rounds. So remember, if it's a world title fight, it'll at least be 12 rounds, okay? So this is a championship fight. Maybe an intercontinental championship, a state championship. And once again, the better jab is coming from Marcoux. The passion to win is coming from Priden, but he doesn't know how to cut the ring off. And that's what I would work on if I was his team. If he can get through this fight with a draw, or even a upset win, because it'll be an upset win. I would be upset, and so would Marcoux's team, if they gave him the fight, because he isn't doing enough to win. And Marcoux is outboxing Priden, throwing a good jab, getting out the way. I mean, I think one guy and Willie Pep did win a fight, win a round without throwing a punch, just all defense. So he has a good defense for this fight. He's not getting hit with anything flesh, and he's throwing more punches, and he's throwing the better punches. Like he's throwing a real good jab and landing some of the jabs. And he's up and down. He's mixing his offense up pretty good. He's looking like the better fighter. Now the 1-2, a good 1-2 came from Proden, but he doesn't have any balance. He's not landing them shots flush. You know what I mean? He's always moving instead of moving and sliding and moving with balance. Every time he throws his right hand like he just threw just now, he's throwing it off balance. And so he's not landing the right. See, he just threw it right hand again and it was off balance. And you got to remember, if you're a good fighter, and Marcoux is a good fighter, he can see that punch a mile away. So he's not landing it. And Marcoux is throwing his shots. He's planting and throwing his punches. He's not turning them over, because if he turns them over, he'll end up getting caught with something, because you telegraph when you turn your shots over. So whenever you turn your shots over, you probably should turn it over with all your weight behind it when you know for sure nothing's coming back. Maybe it'd be good to do it off a feint. And we got 20 seconds left, and somebody's record is going to have an L on it, or we probably going to have a draw. So 3 jabs from Marcoux in a southpaw stance. And for this fight and what he's doing to win, he's not looking bad. He actually is looking good, because when you can go out there and beat a fighter that has more experience than you and that's undefeated and it's a title on the line, no matter how good you're looking, it's a great win for you. And if he wins this fight, he's going to have a good name on his record. A good beating a guy 19-0 is good. I don't care who it is. You beat a guy 19-0. Now, the guy I beat that was 19-0 from Germany, it was a good win because of the record, but at the same time, this guy could fight. This guy was like a baby Triple G. So, it is what it is. So Darden said it's an IBF Intercontinental. Well, them right there belts is IBF too, but it's not Intercontinental. It's a world title. So I appreciate winning them world titles, man. I love it. Gary, what's up, Gary? Holla at me, K9. Roof. There we go, champ. Champ talk, last round, boy. And it's not the last round. I wish it was. I thought that was round 9, but this is round 9. So we got this round and one more round to go. And I believe Proden, just caught with him left uppercut. He finally caught Marcoux, and the best punch he's landed so far was an uppercut. But it still didn't phase Marcoux. And I think Proden needs a knockout to win. He definitely needs a knockout to win. In my eyes, though, because, I'm judging the fight fairly. I'm not investing in either guy. But it looks like he's down. And he's not out, because who knows what what the judges have. But he's definitely not landing the more punches. He doesn't have the better style. He's not mixing it up at all. And to me, he's not winning. And that's with my unofficial scorecards. But once, Marcoux stands there in one spot, like up against the ropes, he does land combinations, and he lands punches. But as soon as Marcoux moves, Proden can't get nothing established. He can't land anything. And whenever Marcoux wants to do what he wants to do, he can. He's throwing right uppercuts. He just threw a right uppercut, threw a jab. Only when Marcoux stops and goes up against the ropes is when Proden can get anything established. So I think that Proden needs to get his opponent up against the ropes, because when he gets him up against the ropes, that's when he's able to land shots. See, he needs to go forward, get his opponent up against the ropes, and land his shots. But as long as they're in the middle of the ring, it favors Marcoux. Good jab from Marcoux. And he's moving again like Tyson Fury. Good 1-2 uppercut from Proden, but it didn't land. And somebody is finna go. We in round 9. It's about to be over with, y'all. And somebody gonna be mad. And somebody is definitely gonna be mad. Somebody gonna be real mad. And I think it's gonna be Proden. Because, he might look good in the gym, but you got to remember, looking good in the gym and looking good in the actual fight is two different things. I'd rather look good in the fight than look good in the gym. Because it ain't going to matter if you look good in the gym and you don't transform or go over into the fight. But I will give Prada in this round, and he's probably made it close with winning the last couple of rounds. But neither guys land anything that can get my attention and that should be getting the judges' attention, because if you're in a 10-round fight and you throwing, maybe they might have thrown all together a piece. They might have thrown 500 punches a piece, but nobody is bleeding, nobody is cut. So they throwing arm punches and nobody is accurate. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. Hopefully the next match is a lot better than this match, because these guys are undefeated. When I saw their record, I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to commentate this one. And bad fight to me in my eyes, But you can't look good all the time. I didn't look good all the time, so I wouldn't blaze these guys like that. But I would expect way more from both fighters. And maybe it's because of the style. Styles make fights, and I definitely can see that. And you can definitely see that if you know boxing. And here we go, the last round. We're going to see if it's an urgency in both guys, because this round could mean everything. Who knows? The judges can have it a tie so far. It could be a draw. And so whoever wins this round could win the fight. You just never know. But I would definitely try my best to win this last round by knockout. And so Proda needs, I believe, to be honest with you, a knockout to win. I believe Mark Hu was up 6 rounds to 3. At least 6 rounds to 3. And I think that Proda needs a knockout. And he's not, good right hand from Proda. Could he get the knockout? Couldn't he get the knockout? He gonna need it, because he's down. Unless you know something I don't know, or he knows something I don't know. Maybe his promoter is the one that's promoting the fight, and maybe he's the one that picked the judges. So if that's the case, he don't need a knockout. And he's doing enough to win, or he's doing enough to make it a draw. Oh, good 1-2. And every now and then, good 1-2 from Mark Hu. This might be the best round of the fight. But why they take 10 rounds for them to actually start fighting? Look like this fight is starting to look like it should look in the beginning or early on. Oh, go ahead and right. Both guys are hitting each other more than they have done the whole fight. But unfortunately, it might be too little too late for the fans and for us, because I want to see this in round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But instead, we sit in round 10. I guess they say better late than never. And from Proda's sake, he need more. Remember that Busta Rhymes, give me some more? He need to give me some more. He need to get more. A lot more. Oh, good left hook. Oh, and Prada just got caught with a good shot. And he hit himself in the jaw and said, that wasn't nothing, which means it was. Oh, good jab. And this is the best round of the fight. Both guys are hitting each other. They are tattooing each other without the ink. Both guys are tattooing each other without the ink. But only 43 seconds left. And I think Prada is about to go. Going, and gone. Looks like it's about to leave. It's about to leave. It's about to go. Like that time of the month. Here we go. With 25 seconds left. Man, he let that man, Mark Hu, blow his nose in front of him and didn't make him pay. You can't be friends. And look, Mark Hu got his hands up. Talking about some, boy, I got this. I took your He looking at the crowd like, yeah, boy, this me. We got this. We got it. I'm going to stay undefeated, boy. I'm taking your strap. It's strap season. Look. Oh, man. And look, my man, Prada don't even know how to cut the ring off. And he throw his hands up like, I think I won, or wow. Oh, appreciate you, SB. SB says, you are doing a good job. And whenever SB tell me I'm doing a good job, trust me, I get super hard. You hear me? And she know what I'm talking about. Yes, indeed. Hey, you hear me? So, I love, man, kicking it with you guys, man. I hope you guys appreciate me breaking it down like no other. because I'm a bad brother. And thank God for my mother. Yes, indeed, man. So this is I don't want to say it was a bad fight. I'm as happy as over, and I just hope, to be honest with you, the referee, the judges. I like to say, ooh, they showing a replay of two guys hooking. I tell my fighters all the time, or people I train all the time, don't hook with a hooker. You know what I mean? If you do hook with a hooker, you got to have your hands up. Because hand down, man down. So both guys threw the hook. And unfortunately, for I think that was Marcoux who got hit with the harder hook. His hook didn't land, and he got hit with the hook. But I want to say great fight for some reason. I want to keep saying it was a good fight. It's easy to say it was a good fight after the fight is over with, But it will be a great win for Marcoux if he wins, and it'll be I don't want to say bad win for Potter if he wins, but it'll be cap if he wins because he didn't really win. So a lot of times when the judges take their time and calling the scorecards, and somebody obviously upset the other fighter, it's some doo-doo in the game. That's right. It's some shh in the game. So looks like that's what might have happened and what's going to happen. And even the guy who won, which is Marcoux, is putting his hands up in the air like, what's going on? Because Prodden is in the ring with his flag, like letting you know I got a country behind me. So if I got a country behind me, you already know who won. No cap. So like I say, I hope it's a fair call and the judges get it right and they're not paid off or they not blind to what happened for real, for real. So let's see who they got winning. Here we go, y'all. Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. Ooh. 99-91. Prodon. Blind judge. Oh, now he got it right. 97-93, Marcoux. I think it's going to be a draw. Uh-oh. They about to cheat. Duh. There you go. They got it right. And the new. There you go. That's what I like. See, that's when boxing is at its best. When everything is fair and it's true and no cap. See what I'm saying? His name is Florian Marcoux. Florian Marcoux wins by split decision. Florin. And hopefully I'm not spelling it wrong. Marcoux, I think it's Marku. Yeah, you good. And so he won by split decision. And the referee, there I go again. The judges, I'm gonna say referee too, because the referee did a good job too. The referee and judges got it right. You hear me? And I see my man thanking somebody. I don't know who he thanking. Hopefully he thanking Jesus. Got it right. You hear me? Because we looking upstairs, up in the clouds, And ain't no man upstairs. I hear people all the time say I like to thank the man upstairs. The man was downstairs, but now upstairs is the Lord. But at the end of the day, though, Marcoux won. The judges got it right. And I'm happy, very happy, because it's a lot of bull crap be going on in the sport of boxing. Yeah, Marcoux did win. Yeah, I don't. Paul Andrew, you new here? Hey, Paul, subscribe to K9 Boxing, this channel right here. Hit the notifications. I got Anthony Joshua winning. Thank you for tapping in. Champ Talk, it's the champ right here, you hear me? Cornelius K9 Bundridge is my name for those that's new to the channel, and I'm a two-time boxing world champ. I won the world title in 2010, and I held the belt, or got the belt back after I so-called lost it to Ishii Smith. I got it back and became the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. So them are not state titles. Them are not intercontinental titles. Them are actually world titles. So you can go to my Instagram and subscribe, or go to my Instagram and actually follow me on Instagram, K9 Boxing, and you can see a few of my highlights. I think it's good to see Roy Jones as one of the commentators on the Zone. SB, do you know if actually Roy Jones works for the Zone? Because he's definitely a good commentator. Yeah, he works for someone. I don't know who it is, but it's definitely a good catch. Hey, Pound for Pound King said, "What's going on, K9, the best fight caller?" Tell him again. Tell him again. The guy said, "Don't you toot your own horn. Let somebody else say it." Tell him again, bro. I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing you ain't said. You know, real talk, man. Appreciate you, brother. You hear me? Always love going live and getting good feedback from my peoples. Hashtag dogs are us. That's right. Team K9 in the building. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, I got Anthony Joshua winning, but I think Usyk is going to put on a heck of a performance. I think it's going to actually be a great fight. Will it be a better fight than a Tyson Fury-Deontay Wilder fight? I don't know. The expectations of the Deontay Wilder-Tyson Fury fight is up there. I think the expectations for this fight, Usyk versus Joshua, is not really up there. I think it was promoted more overseas than it was in America because the people in America are not talking about the fight like they should be talking about the fight, because you have a Usyk, who's a undefeated former world champion as a cruiserweight, who's from overseas, who's from over there where y'all from, you know, and he's a beast, and he's a southpaw, an Olympian, and all that. And you got Anthony Joshua, who has one loss. I think too, though, that one loss has put a definitely a dent in his stockage, in his stock, and you know. But at the end of the day, he still has a country behind him, and people want to still see him fight Tyson Fury, and I want to see him fight whoever wins the fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. I really rather see him fight. Against Deontay Wilder, because I think Wilder has the power to you know, make it a very interesting fight. And if Wilder hits Anthony Joshua with that right hand, I don't think Anthony Joshua will be able to take that right hand. And I think that Anthony Joshua, I'm not saying he ducked him, but I think that at a point in time, he had a chance to fight Deontay Wilder and wouldn't do it. And Tyson Fury manned up and went and fought him. Well, did nobody want to get in the ring with Deontay Wilder? I mean, Deontay Wilder trainer, who's training him, fought him, and it was a phantom punch. It would kind of remind me of the punch that Muhammad Ali landed against Sonny Liston, where he didn't even land the punch. And that's the same punch that Deontay Wilder landed against Malik Scott and knocked him out. So was it cap or not? But at the end of the day, now guess what? Malik Scott is training Deontay Wilder. Now, can a man you knocked out prepare you for a man that knocked you out? We will find out October the 9th, I believe. We will find out. Now, I think that the longer the fight got postponed, or the longer it took for them to fight, I think the better chance Deontay Wilder had in preparing for Tyson Fury. If Tyson Fury is overlooking Deontay Wilder, I think that he's not going to win. But if Tyson Fury has gotten better, if Tyson Fury isn't just relying on he beat Deontay Wilder in the last fight that they both had, he will have a rude awakening. He needs to get better. He needs to have gotten better. He needs to be focused and know that, you know, Wilder is coming to take his head off. He is not trying to win by decision. He's going for the KO. So I can't wait to commentate that fight. I would probably be at that fight if it wasn't for me building my YouTube channel up and me commentating and telling you guys what I see on a high level. I would be at the fight. But I'll tell you guys as it get closer to the fight who I think gonna win. Yeah, but as of right now, let me tell Steve. Hey Steve, I'm on the live, Steve. Yeah, we live. We live on YouTube. I'm commentating the fight. Usyk versus Anthony Joshua. Who you think winning? Okay, so he got AJ. So what's up with you though? You yeah, I'm at the crib commentating the fights. Yeah, yeah, we can. You can do that. Just come through at 6. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, go to live. We on live, y'all. That's right, champ. Tell him again. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we're in our second bout. So in the second bout, trying to figure out who the young man is. I'm kind of like you guys. I don't know who is stepping in the ring and who about to fight. Because they haven't made a mark for themselves yet. Oh, Caleb finna fight. Oh, Caleb Smith. So I do know Caleb Smith. He is a former world champion. So in this fight, he is the A side. He's coming in second. And so he's on a big undercard. The last fight that he lost was against Canelo. Canelo Alvarez took his titles. And I believe at that time became undisputed. So Caleb Smith is trying to get back in the winning circle. And I believe he's going to get back in the winning circle. He's not a bad fighter. And I'm quite sure he's fighting against someone that he can beat to kind of get him back to where he needs to be. When I fought in the United Kingdom, when I fought in Germany, I loved it because the fans overseas are unbelievable. I love you guys. I love you, man. Like Don King would say, I love you, man. Really good for boxing. And because of guys like you guys, Germany, Cancun, Mexico, Italy, France, Cancun, Mexico, boxing is where it's at. Not knocking the fans from Texas and New York and Germany and from all over that's tuning in to tap in with K9 Boxing. The sport is where it will always be at the top no matter what. And just love it. So yeah, who we got in the building? We got T Dobson. Yeah, we got Tefan. What's up, Tefan? What's going on? Yep. So yeah, this should be a good fight. At least it's someone I actually know. So the main event will be on in a minute, man. Hopefully, in a minute. So the fight's supposed to come on. The main event's supposed to be on at 5 p.m. SB Eastern time. Okay, so the main event be on what time? Okay. Okay. So Castillo has 21 wins. Oh, so in answering that question, who said that? SB. Okay, Super J Cole fan. Um, I think that as a world champion against a southpaw fighting southpaws, Anthony Joshua, I believe has to land that right hand. When you fight against a southpaw, southpaws are acceptable to a right hand. So as long as Joshua can land that right hand, he'd be okay. He has good success against southpaws. Now this southpaw he's fighting today is a different kind of southpaw. So I mean, whoever can impose their will, will win the fight. Anthony Joshua has to back Usyk up, and I think he actually got in the best shape of his life and not as heavy and is more lean to try to keep up with the speed that Usyk has. So, styles make fights. Whoever can oppose their will be victorious at K9 Boxing. So here we go. So Smith has a great trainer in his corner. It's an American trainer at that. Former world champion Buddy McGirt. So he will actually definitely have someone with some experience in his corner. Now Castillo, I don't know who his trainer is, but when you the better man, you the better man. And a lot of times, it don't always mean, because you don't always have to have the better team. You could just be the better fighter. So we in round 1, and I don't look for this fight to go the distance. I think someone is going to sleep, and I'm talking about night. I'm talking about in a different way. Not just because they tired or because they got caught with something scandalous. Both guys look long. Castillo looked like he has a little salami on the side of his waist. He looked like he got some love handles. Smith looked like he wants to get back in the winning circle. And he wants a rematch, I believe, with Canelo. But to get there, he has to be Castillo. And he just caught Castillo with overhand right. And he has the experience, and he's not a bad fighter. It's just that he wasn't on the same level as Canelo. And good double jab from Smith. Good jab to the body from Smith. And that was a good jab, sorry about that, from Castillo. Oh, good double jab overhand right from Smith, and he's trying to do it in one. Yes, indeed. Good body shot from Smith. Good overhand right from Castillo. Good overhand right to the body from Castillo. Oh, good 1-2 when he's measuring Smith. Oh, Smith comes back with a hook to the body, hook to the head. Something I told my people, my clients, that people I trained today. Good overhand right from Smith. Good jab from Smith. Another good jab from Smith, and this is already a better fight than the last fight that we saw. On the zone at K9 Boxing. Good double jab from Castillo. Good jab right hand from Smith. And Castillo must be getting hurt by some of these punches because he's holding a little bit. Man, good mix-up from Smith. He's mixing it up. Overhand right, left hook, jab to the body. So Castillo doesn't know where it's coming from. And I think he's going to get hit with something he doesn't see. And he looks like the slower man. And he's not doing a whole lot, but waiting. So you wait, you might skate and get knocked out. And you in there with the more experienced fighter. He just got caught with an overhand right in a southpaw position from Smith. With 28 seconds left in the round. So far I got Smith winning the round. Smith is with the blue shorts. Castillo has the white shorts. And he's promoted by, I believe, a rival. He's holding his head down. The referee isn't nowhere to stop him from doing that. Protect yourself at all times with 8 seconds left. Both guys seem a little rusty. Smith hasn't fought since the loss to Canelo, and that's the bell. Yeah, so Castillo is the young man that has the wolf or either the dog on his chest as a tattoo. And he needs to be more like that wolf or that dog in round 2 because he lost the first round for sure. What my dogs talking about on here? 3 hours from now. Weston, what's up, Weston G23? UK Strains, what's up, boy? You in this, boy, huh? Yeah, Weston G23, yeah. Super J Code fan, what it do? JH T Dotson. Yeah, Canelo was the same weight as me. Somebody asked that question? Okay, somebody answered. Oh, yeah, so Canelo was the same weight as me. And at the time he was at the same weight as me, he didn't want no problems. He avoided me, just like Floyd Mayweather avoided me, and that was good for their brand because if they would have fought me, they probably wouldn't have got the career they got right now because styles make fights. Even though I might not have been the better fighter on paper, didn't have the skills on paper, I got that equalizer. A good right hand that can knock your head off. So it was good for them not to fight me. And I ain't mad at them, but I'm mad at them because it cost me a payday and it cost me, I guess being in the Hall of Fame and all kind of other stuff. But in round 2, it looks like Castillo want to hold a little bit, and it's really slow. He look like he's more planted to throw hard shots, but not. Oh, he just got caught a right hand, and he is out of there, and he's shaking. Oh man, he got caught a right hand, and he's still shaking. And why is the referee about to count? He's out of there, y'all. Y'all just missed a knockout of the year. Oh my goodness, he got caught, and I said it in the last round that Smith is mixing his punches up real good. And it was a shot that Castillo didn't see because I knew and I said that he going to get hit with something he don't see. And he got hit with a right hand. He didn't see it because of how Smith mixed everything up. He threw overhand rights. He threw left hooks. He even threw a right hook from a southpaw stance in position. And, man, that right hand he just landed against Castillo knocked him out. He didn't see it. And wow, hand down, man down, but he mixed it up real good. He did some everything. So when he threw that right hand straight down the middle with a different speed, his opponent didn't see it, and boom, was out of there because he didn't see it. He couldn't react to it. And down goes Castillo. And he was shaking like this, man. And don't want to make fun of him because I hope that he's okay. But yeah, he was numb. He was stiff. And was shaking. I'm talking about like he had old timers. He was, and not making fun of nobody with old timers. I don't want to have old timers. I'm getting old myself. And, they actually checking on him. The doctors are, looking at him right now carefully. He's definitely going to probably leave on a stretcher. Good sportsmanship, in Smith that he's not even celebrating because, he want to make sure that his opponent is okay because he probably has a concussion, was definitely caught with something. But, man, that right hand was unbelievable. That was a great knockout, man. So if you guys are tapping in or watching the fight or listening to my commentating, man, that right hand is one you needed to see and was one his opponent didn't see, and it did damage. I'm thankful I never got caught with anything like that. Because, it wouldn't be good for me or my brain. So, what a knockout. That's all I can say. Smith is back in the game. I don't know who he's going to call out. If he's going to call out Canelo, which wouldn't be a good thing to do. And Canelo has somebody in front of him right now and Plant. And I think he's going to want to get a plant-based diet and right hands, uppercuts, and everything else he's going to throw at Plant. And even Eddie Hearn, who's the promoter of the show, is looking at, what's going on with the fighter. He's hoping that the fighter is okay too. And I think because of the way he got knocked out and for precaution, they're going to do everything they can to get him to the hospital to really, see what's going on with him. And hopefully he be okay. And in Jesus' name, I think he's going to be all right. He just got caught with something he didn't see. And it's just going to take a minute for him to recover from it. And I believe he'll be just fine. Yes, indeed, that K-Man Boxing. So let me see what y'all guys talking about. Yeah, T. Dobson, I hope he okay too. Yeah, Smith lost it. Smith lost to Canelo, but you want to fight him again. Anybody I ever lost to, I want to fight again, Yeah, JH, that KO was out cold, wasn't it? Man. Yeah, you gotta do everything off a jab. But you could do everything off a mix up too. He mixed everything up. Yes, indeed. Yeah, but hey, SB, I caught it good, didn't I, Juan? Oh man, I was telling it like it was. Like the round before he got knocked out, I was saying like how he was mixing his punches up, and that he could catch his opponent with something he don't see, and he did. And when he caught him, It was night, and they still trying to evaluate him, his opponent, because you know, Castillo, that was a bad knockout, y'all. His hand, listen, his legs was shaking. He was caught with something. He was caught with something that he ain't never got caught with before. I believe he only had one loss, and the one loss he had, I guarantee you, wasn't like the loss he just not had. And, or the 3 losses that he had wasn't like that. That, man, listen, that wasn't no joke, y'all. Yes, it wasn't no joke. So they still trying to see, what's going on. Even on the screen of the zone, they're not even showing up close the ring. It's showing everything from a far distance. And man, Smith is still in the ring. They haven't even announced him being a winner yet because they're trying to make sure his opponent is okay, And thank God he didn't get knocked out like that after the 9th and 10th round of taking a lot of punches. With him getting caught with that shot early in the fight, it's not as bad as it would be if he had got caught with that same shot, in the later rounds. Now I hear the crowd clapping, so that's telling me that it's a sign that the opponent is okay. And he just got caught with something he didn't see. If I was to get hit in the head right now with something not seeing it, I would probably shake too because it's something I can't see. I can't react to it. So he couldn't react to the punch he got hit with, and that's the reason why his legs were shaking, his arm was shaking, and it was just bad the way it looked. But I believe he's okay now from what the crowd, from the response we got from the crowd. And thank God, for his family and for him and any kids he might have. But yeah. So the co-main event is finna come on next. SB, right? Yeah, so but the only bad thing about that is that the co-main event probably is supposed to come on at a certain time. So just because the fight is over with in round 2, I believe, doesn't mean the co-main event is coming on. They probably was anticipating that the co-main or that this fight would go the whole 10 or 12 rounds. So the fight would come on, the co-main event would come on at a certain time. So the fight isn't coming on until that certain time comes. So yeah, I can't. You got to put it on the screen. I don't see it on the screen, youngin. Yeah. So what did they say? I don't know. On the SB said somebody said something. I don't see it. Yeah, Caleb Smith. Even with them and even with Caleb Smith winning by knockout with one of the best knockouts of the night, or probably the best knockout of the year so far. He isn't celebrating because he could have killed that man. So I can't even read what this saying. Somebody said something. They said, I personally thought your belts, Usyk. What did it say, SB? Because I can't really see it real good. I personally thought you beat Usyk 7 rounds to 5, but that Mayweather money corrupt the judges. Man, you are absolutely right. You are dead on. You hear me? You are telling nothing but the truth. You hear me? No, we got 2 more fights. So look. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah. Usyk Smith did not beat me. They gave him that fight because he was promoted by featherweight money Mayweather. And so he was acting a fool, doing all kind of stuff at the fight, knowing it was the Mayweather show. And I fought Golden Boy Promotions or Productions at the time because I was promoted by them, and nobody that represented them showed up. Mayweather and his team had to say so and do whatever they wanted to do. So yes, indeed, you are right. I did not really lose that fight. Now, the judges said I lost it, but truth be told, a loss isn't always a loss. That was a win for me, you know. But at the same time, I heard about Ishay Smith, you know, saying what he would do to himself before. So, you know, I think that was a good win for him because now that's the Ishay Smith day, him becoming a world champion, and he's still here, you know, because I heard that he was saying that he thought about committing suicide before because he didn't get a certain win or Showtime didn't want to see him because he wasn't a pleasing fighter. So, you know, if that can stop something that could have happened to him in his life, that would have been really bad for him and his family, then give him the belt, you know what I mean, or give him the title. Because as you see, I still got the belts. You never lose your belt. You're just not the current world champ. And in so doing that, I got my belt, or I got my title back, and that's how I became the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. So God is good. Always, you hear me? All the time. So Jay said, you think AJ and Usyk going the distance? Could go the distance. That I don't know. I don't think it's going the distance. You know, I think somebody going to sleep. I don't think neither fighter going to trust the judges. So both guys are going to try to take it out the judges' hands. Because when it goes to the judges' scorecards, it's not on you anymore. It's up to the judges. So why not, you know, take it out the judges' hands and go for the knockout? So Tyson, somebody has on they top 5 heavyweights: Tyson Fury #1, Anthony Joshua #2, Dylan White #3, Alexander Usyk #4, and Wilder #5. I probably had Deontay Wilder #3. Dylan White probably #4 and Usyk #5. That'd probably be the order I would have it, because Tyson Fury probably could beat everybody up there. So because he beat Wilder, you take Wilder's stock, he goes all the way to #5. No, I would say Wilder is #2 or #3. I'll probably put Anthony Joshua #2, just because he got his title back from a guy he lost it to, and put Wilder #3. Even though I think Wilder would beat Anthony Joshua as far as what they've accomplished, you know, Wilder hasn't got his title back. Not saying he's not going to get it back, but Joshua has his title, got his title back. And it's hard to beat somebody that beats you. I beat the man that beat the man. I beat the man that beat me. And a guy that beat me bad. A guy named Kubrat. So you can go beat somebody that beat you, you know, that shows that you have the will to win. By all means. I believe Castillo beat Floyd Mayweather the first time. Let me rewind that. I believe Castillo beat Floyd Mayweather the first time. So Floyd fought him again the second time. And Floyd easily beat him the second time. So, you know, when you go back and beat somebody that beats you, even though it wasn't on Floyd's record, that shows the kind of fighter you are. You have a will to win. And you can beat somebody that beats you. And that's not easy to do. When I beat Corey Spinks the first time, I beat Corey Spinks the second time. Because if I beat you the first time, I'm not letting you beat me back the second time. It's not going to be no revenge. You're not getting revenge from me. So, you know, if Corey Spinks could have beat me and got his world title back, he would have been a 6-time world champion. Let me rewind that. Corey Spinks would have became a 6-time world champion. So Corey Spinks, to be honest with you, has retired and should be in the Hall of Fame. The man won 5 world titles and was an undisputed world champion. So why is he not in the Hall of Fame? Is it because he got beat by me? Are they hating on him? I mean, come on, man. He's a 5-time world champion. Anybody that won 5 world titles and was an undisputed world champion and is retired now should be in the Hall of Fame. And his family are well known. So if it's because nobody knows him or nobody knows his family, he has a family, a generation of family that's won world titles, from Michael Spinks, who lost to Mike Tyson but beat Larry Holmes, from Leon Spinks, who beat Muhammad Ali, even though Muhammad Ali beat him in a rematch, he still beat who a lot of people consider the greatest fighter of all time, Muhammad Ali. So Corey Spinks should be in the Hall of Fame. Now, if Rocky could be in the Hall of Fame because of a movie, and I'm not saying the movie didn't do big things for the sport of boxing, and but Sylvester Stallone has never put on a pair of boxing gloves and had an amateur fight. He has never put on a pair of gloves and turned pro and won a pro fight. So Jake Paul, because what he's doing for boxing, at least he actually has gotten a boxing ring. He's doing a whole lot for the sport of boxing. So if he retires, should he be in the Hall of Fame? Why not? Sylvester Stallone is in the Hall of Fame. So why isn't Corey Spinks in the Hall of Fame? We don't know. Is it going to take for something to have to happen to him, for them to get in the Hall of Fame? You know what I mean? They say you give him his flowers while he's still here, and why he can't get his flowers while he's still here, And even though me and him were not on good terms because his wife didn't like me because of business, because I whooped her husband in a boxing ring, hey, it's business. You win some, you lose some. I haven't won all my fights. I lost some too. But I understand that it's business and it's just a sport of boxing. You win some, you lose some. But he should still be in the Hall of Fame at K9 Boxing. Real talk. So, Fury versus Wilder is October the 3rd. And Otto Wallen is fighting Dylan White. That's going to be a good fight. Wallen probably gave Tyson Fury his hardest fight. So he has a chance, if he beat Dylan White, to probably get a rematch with Tyson Fury. If Tyson Fury can get through Deontay Wilder, and if he can get past Anthony Joshua, Otto Wallen will be in a good seat, a good boxing seat, driver's seat to fight for the world title. And if he went against Dylan White, man, he should be respected a whole lot because, like I say, he gave Tyson Fury his hardest fight to date. He gave him a better fight than even Wilder did. So he deserves respect. And if he win a fight against White, hey, he'll get his respect. Yes, indeed. So yeah, let me see what some of you guys are talking about. So Yield Pro 1 say he doesn't have the power to KO Joshua. Well, the punch you don't see can be the one to knock you out. In a fight with Smith, the fight that Smith just had, he knocked out his opponent who probably has never been knocked out. It was a punch he didn't see. So being a southpaw, punches come from different directions. So if he can hit Anthony Joshua with a punch he doesn't see, he can knock Anthony Joshua out. Anthony Joshua got stopped against Andrew Reese Jr. with a punch he didn't see. Or maybe the punch he did see. Anthony Joshua doesn't have the greatest chin in the world. So he doesn't have to have the power to knock Anthony Joshua out. Not saying he is going to knock him out, but I think that Anthony Joshua I don't think has the beard to take power. And who can take a good power shot from a heavyweight power puncher if he gets hit directly on the chin, So we'll find out and we'll see what happens. And less than an hour? I see y'all starting to tap in now. It's getting closer and closer to the fight. And Dark said, no cap. Definitely no cap. So, man, we got a lot of fights that's coming up, y'all. You hear me? I think that Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury is going to probably be the most anticipated fight of the year. I mean, the fight got canceled. Before the fight got canceled, Tyson Fury was supposed to fight or was going to fight Anthony Joshua. That fight got pushed back because If that fight would have went through with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury was going to have to pay Deontay Wilder $80 million. Let me rewind that. He was going to have to pay Deontay Wilder $80 million. So he was forced to fight Deontay Wilder in the third fight because in the contract, they had it that they was going to fight again a third time. And I don't think Fury wanted to fight him a third time because it was more money in fighting Anthony Joshua. And I can't actually tell you exactly where the fight was going to be at, but it was a place where they get all that money at. So they was going to put the money up, and I think the fight was worth $1 billion. So if the fight was worth $1 billion, why didn't Tyson Fury just give Deontay Wilder some money and say, we'll fight you after this fight, or you can fight the winner? I don't think Wilder was going to take it, and Wilder pride was on the line, and he want his belt back. Or he wants his title back. Because like I say, you keep your belts. My belts are back there, not going nowhere, no matter who comes in and takes them. Now, of course, if somebody breaks in my house and take them, then, my belts will be gone. But, once a champion, always a champion at K9 Boxing. So, yeah, who? Yep. So Hatton, you see though, they got number airtime, and that's the reason why they're not even showing a fight right now, because the fight is scheduled. This next fight with Hatton is scheduled to be on at a certain time, and that's why Smith knocking him out, knocking Capella out in the second round. It didn't matter. All we gonna do now is listen to the commentators say what they got to say, or listen to your boy K9 say what he got to say. And all I got to say is, welcome to K9 Boxing. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. And if y'all got time, go check out some of my fights. If you want to watch a good fight, go watch K9 versus Corey Spinks. It's right here on my YouTube channel. The first fight, you can watch that, or you can watch the second fight. All you gotta do is go to the playlist. Another fight would be good to watch would be when I said the first should be last and the last should be first. When I fought against Michael Clark on a Contender. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Contender. Some of you guys are, some of you guys are not. But it was a reality show called The Contender. I was on season 2. And then on season 2, I won the bronze medal. But I stole the show in the first episode of The Contender. And I stole the show when I fought Walter Wright. And I stole the show when I beat Bravo at the Staples Center and won a bronze medal. So if you got free time, if you feel like you're bored, I'm not saying what you need to be hearing right now, go check out K9 versus Michael Clark, K9 versus Bravo, K9 versus Zorbiak Basilgorov. Sorry if I'm butchering his name, but if you go to the playlist, you can go see that on there. Or go check out the K9 Boxing Reunion, K9 Reunion with the Contenders. Me and Grady Bravo was chopping it up. Me and Michael Clark was chopping it up. This right here. So you say it's called The Joker. I tell you the truth. You better not be joking tonight. At 5:00 Eastern time over here in America, in Michigan, because this fight is going to make him or break him. If he can beat Anthony Joshua, sky's the limit. He's going to be a real player in the heavyweight division. Nah, the heavyweight division is still up there. It's still not quite like it was when Mike Tyson was current world champ, but it's doing a lot better than he has done in years. So, if Anthony Joshua loses, the heavyweight division is going to take a L, because the fight between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua that can draw probably $1 billion or more, it's not going to be on the table anymore. But you say will have a lot to say about being a big draw because he has a country behind him, but he doesn't possess the same kind of fan base that Anthony Joshua has, and he doesn't have that power that Anthony Joshua has. He doesn't have that power that Deontay Wilder has. But he can box. But he's not a big dude. You know, people want to see Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. People want to see Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. People want to see Deontay Wilder against any heavyweight because the man can crack. And I'm not talking about dope rock either. The man can hit. I'm telling you, the man can really hit. He can punch. And no matter who Deontay Wilder fights, I want to see him fight because I know he has an equalizer. And if he hits you with that right hand, you're going to sleep. You're going out of there. It's night at K9 Boxing. But I want to see Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter. That fight is about to happen. And I can't wait because Terrence Crawford finally has a chance to beat somebody that's really, really credible to say that, hey, I should be the favorite in the fight against Errol Spence. Errol Spence, I know he had to be the maddest person in the world when just a week before the fight, he had to pull out in a fight against Manny Pacquiao and not get that fight because you got to beat the man to beat the man. And if he would have beat Manny Pacquiao, he'd have been a man. I'm talking about he'd have been a man, but he couldn't fight him because his eye. He had to get surgery because of his eye. And I think that car accident that he had, man, might have really did a lot to him. And his career is not going to be as long as it could be because of the accident. I don't think he waited long enough to get fully healed from all his injuries. And like SB was saying, he got back in a ring a little too soon because he probably couldn't wait and was anxious to get in the ring. And I think that did a little damage and put more wear and tear on the eye that was already had wear and tear because it's the same eye that was swollen if you go look at it in the accident that he had. And so, I believe that Errol Spence, to be honest with you, his best days are behind him. Even though he's still a good fighter, I just don't think that, he has the wear and tear that he can afford to take in fights against, heavy hitters. Like, if I was him, I would get that fight. I would try to, get that fight with Terrence Crawford and call it a day. Win, lose, or draw. I wouldn't go up to middleweight, to junior middleweight, and take on Canelo. I think that fight could be very, very, very bad for him. It could be something that he doesn't need. He doesn't need to fight with Canelo. Not with going through what he's going through right now, with getting surgery on his eye, that accident that he survived, and God was with him, and God is with him, and God gonna be with him. But he need to make smart decisions the rest of his career because like I say, I don't think that he's the same fighter before the accident that he is now. Even though he showed had a great performance against Danny Garcia, I think it did more to him and opposite going forward than good. Actually was more bad than good because he still got hit on that eye, even though it wasn't a whole lot, and then he didn't take a break. He didn't take long enough of a break. But, God for you who can be against you. And he's a great fighter. I take my hat off to him. He showed resilience. He showed the heart of a lion. He came back from nowhere. He did what I didn't think he was going to do. I thought Danny Garcia would probably win that fight. And he did what I didn't think he could do and would do after that accident. Not that I thought that Danny Garcia was a better fighter. I just thought that, because of the accident, he wasn't going to be the same. And it ended up coming back to him after the fight, right before the fight between him and Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, I wouldn't bet on Paul. I'm just answering Paul's question. Paul said, if you had to bet $1,000, what rounds you got? I wouldn't bet no knockout. I would just say I would think that Anthony Joshua would win, but I wouldn't bet on the fight because you just never know, man. You don't know. The powers can be. They can determine who wins the fight if it goes to a decision. So, I commentated and I had Jake Paul beating Tyrone Woodley. Some people think that Tyrone Woodley won that fight. I don't think Tyrone Woodley won that fight. The judges didn't say Tyrone Woodley won that fight. So the winner was Jake Paul. So I have a young man who I bet against that Tyrone Woodley would lose and Jake Paul would win, and he was upset that I won. The guy that, and we had a light bet. The bet was 50 push-ups, and the light bet was a dinner, and I won. But I didn't get my push-ups, and I didn't get my dinner. So I don't like betting, and I don't advise anybody to bet. I had a real bad betting problem, when I was younger. And I lost a lot of money betting. And, I believe it was a demon that kept me betting. And even when I knew I would lose, I would still bet because I was addicted to betting. So, the most that I would bet would be push-ups. Maybe a dinner or a lunch. But to go bet physically, a lot of money and things like that, something that's going to make me mad from losing, I don't bet. And I don't, it's just friendly bet, really for the fun of it. It'd be something that I don't mind doing for somebody. That's the only kind of bets I really take now. Even if I know I can win, because if I win a whole lot of money in a bet, 9 times out of 10, I'm probably going to bet again because it looked so good. It felt so good. I won a lot of money in a bet that I won. So I wouldn't recommend you guys to bet, and I wouldn't bet, especially in sports, because you don't know what's going on behind closed doors. We don't know who the judges are. We don't know if the judges are being paid off. And that crazy stuff that's going on with boxing is still going on in boxing today. Somebody just got fired in a fight as a judge because they said they wasn't watching the fight. They just heard the crowd screaming, so they gave the round to the guy on who the crowd was screaming for. So I wouldn't dare make a real bet on boxing. Not in this time, not in a lifetime, not no more. That ain't me no more. I used to be me. Man, Weston G23, tell him, show some love to the 2-time world champ, Cornelius K9 Bundridge. Appreciate you for saying that, champ. As long as I'm getting love from you and the real ones, I'm good with that. You hear me? Yeah, Team K9 in the building. Hashtag dogs are us. And if you're new to the channel, as always, subscribe to this channel. Tell me where you're from. And hit the notifications. And y'all make sure if y'all tapping in, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. You got to like them, homie. You hear me? Because I'm real. 100%. Excuse me for, maybe smacking in your ear a little bit here and there. I had a long day. I came straight in the house and went live. So I haven't ate anything, so you'll see me munching a little bit here and there. But it won't affect my commentary. You hear me? I'm going to keep it 100. I'm not taking sides. Excuse me. For the little sniffing I'm doing here and there, too, because the weather is changing like never before. Yesterday, I think it was like 70. The day before that, it was like 50. So, we got to change like the weather. And I think I wasn't prepared for it. But I got you. You hear me? I got y'all. Hey, the Super J. Cole say he a fan from Tennessee. And he a huge fan of good fights. And you're a huge fan of good fights. You gotta love some of the fights I had in my career. And Super J. Cole, you didn't tell me if you subscribed to the channel yet. Be a subscriber. It don't cost to subscribe to K9 Boxing. And hit the notifications so you can be alerted whenever I go live. Because we got some great videos coming up, y'all. Me and SB got something for y'all. Real talk. At K9 Boxing. So Hatton, I think his name is Campbell Hatton is on his way to the ring, and they actually building him up pretty good. They putting him on all the big undercards because his daddy is Ricky Hatton. So, he's fighting on a lot of these undercards on a big show. Like the Wrestler, the big show. He's fighting on a lot of the big shows. So, yeah, and Ricky Hatton, who was a a big influence overseas in the United Kingdom, is there to support his son in the front row. And he is actually his son actually fights just like him, looks just like him, doesn't have the experience yet. It's always hard to be as good as your dad. Like my son, for instance, he's a good fighter, and he has potential to be better than me, and I want him to be better than me. But it's gonna be hard to win 2 world titles. I hope he wins 5 world titles, 6 world titles, 7. Listen, I want him to be better than me because that's my seed. And you should always want your seed to do better than you. And that's how I am. But finally, the fight before the fight is on. So after this fight, we have the co-main event, and then we have the main event. Now I don't know if you guys were on the live stream in the last fight where Paul Smith destroyed. Sorry about that. Thanks, SB. She told me it was Caleb, because a lot of them Smiths, Paul Smith, Caleb Smith, and it's another Smith. What's that other Smith? Yeah. So yeah, but anyway, Caleb Smith destroyed his opponent. Knocked him out in round 2, had him shaking. I'm talking about shaking like bacon, and I hope he's okay. But it's just a risk you take in being a boxer and in a fight game. That's why a lot of people will sit there and tell me, who never got in the ring, how could you get hit in the face? Why would you get somebody to hit you in the face? It's my sport. It's what I do. And, I could say the same thing about you. Why would you cut people's hair? Why would you put your hands on their hair or their head? Or why would you stand around waiting for somebody to come in and you could just do what you want to do in their head or in their hair? So I could talk about anybody just like they can talk about me. God gave us all free will, and you do as you please, and judge and I'll judge, or Dice should not judge. But Campbell Hatton is 3 wins, no losses, and he's doing his hand like this. And his dad, who is known as Ricky Fatton instead of Ricky Hatton, because he's be out of shape a lot and he's always fat. But his son is about to fight, and I think that he's going to win by knockout. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't see his KO ratio. I think he has 3 wins and 3 knockouts. So every knockout, I think all his wins are by knockout, I believe. Let me see. Oh, well, he has no knockout. So when you would think that him not knocking anybody out, he doesn't have power, maybe they putting him in there to get the experience, because going the distance and going around sometimes is as good as a knockout, because you will be more prepared, for the guys that you get in there with when you have to go to the next level. Because you got to realize that everybody isn't going to go to sleep when you hit them. And you could, yeah. So yeah, he's 3-0 with no knockout. So he has 0. He has what in power percentages? He has 0% knockout ratio. But he's in there with guys that he's supposed to beat. Like the guy he's in there with now, whose name is Martinez. You can tell he's just an opponent. He's in there just to make Hatton look good. And Hatton has that seek and destroy style. And once again, like the other bout that we had early on, where the opponent who lost was the favorite to win, didn't know how to cut the ring off. And that's what's happening right now in Hatton. Hatton isn't cutting the ring off. He's stepping to the left. His opponent is stepping to the right. And Campbell Hatton should be stepping to the right. He just hit Martinez with some good body shots. And to be honest with you, with the pressure that he's putting on Martinez, I don't think this fight goes the distance, because he's forcing Martinez to fight. And Martinez is starting to slow down in round 1, because as they say, pressure busts water pipes. And I think that Hatton desperately wants to get a knockout on his record, and looks like this might be the fight that he does get the knockout. But in being so anxious, he can end up getting head butted, or he can end up getting caught with an elbow. So, Be careful at all times or protect yourself at all times, even when you're trying to go in for the kill or you're in there with somebody that you way better than. The pressure's still on. And, Martinez is, he's fighting, But like I say, he's forced to fight, but he's slowing down dramatically. And Hatton is in good shape because, if I'm not mistaken, he's fought 3 fights back to back to back. So he has 3 fights this year. And it's because he's in there with the right kind of work. Good body shot from Hatton. And he pushed down on his opponent's head. And the referee didn't say anything. Oh, he just got called a right uppercut, left hook, right hand. Oh. And then he put his hand up. So Martinez hit Hatton with a combination and then put his hands up like, y'all got this boy in here with me. Do y'all know that I'm going to be a world champ, boy? And we need to see what his record is because, he's 2-4. So I guess that's his world title was landing some shots against a legend of a son's fighter or a legend of a son, so he's 2-4. So, hey, maybe he could be 3-4. Hey, I don't knock the grind, you know what I mean? And he might be happy he didn't get knocked out, Hey, if y'all just not tapping in, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, SB gonna post you up as a new subscriber. And make sure you hit the notifications at K9 Boxing. Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah, that's my signature right there. When I win my fights, I like to bark, growl, or bark or bite. Overhand right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. And y'all see my twins back there. You hear me? I knew I would have twins one day. I always wanted twins. I wouldn't want my wife to go through the pain of twins, so I got them that way. You hear me? In the ring at K9 Boxing. So round 1 was clearly Hatton's round. Absolutely. No cap. And Martinez is getting a break in the action, which he needs. I think the referee and them had to get something together before the bell went ding ding. But Ricky Hatton's son is good for boxing. Oh, but he's getting tattooed though. Listen, Martinez feel like he can win. He's out there trading war stories with Ricky Hatton's son. So Hatton is in a fight. It looked like he was gonna knock his opponent out in the first round, but his opponent has confidence. At the end of the round, he had his hands up in the air like, man, this guy ain't as good as I thought he was. See, records can be deceiving. Hatton is 3-0, but he's 3-0 against low-level fighters. Not saying that Martinez is low-level, but Martinez is 2-4. We don't know who he lost to, and good right hand from Martinez. And listen, he is he giving as good as he's getting. And all they doing right now, to be honest with you, is they developing Hatton. They know he has a legend name. His daddy was a legend, so they're trying to keep the legend going. And he won left hook, a right hook away from doing it because, Martinez hands us down. It ain't because he's showboating, and it ain't because he got a good defense. His hands us down because he's tired. He just went southpaw and threw a punch and then turned back the other way around. Oh, and man, Ricky Hatton's son, Lil Campbell Hatton just threw a hook that he tried to knock the whole world out with that hook. He threw another hook like that, and he missed. And the air is what I need because it's hot here where I'm at right now, but we can't. Oh, good body shot from Hatton. Oh, man. Killer body in the head to fall, so I think Hatton needs to go to the body more and more and more because he keeps swinging for the fences. He's going for the head. And as long as the head moves, the body doesn't. So why not go to the body? Good right hook from Martinez and a good jab and a body shot. Martinez is fighting. He's giving as much as he's getting in a real good fight. See, this right here, other than the knockout that Smith had, this is the best fight of the night so far. Oh, and that's because neither guy cares about getting hit. And Martinez was brought in to lose. And he like, man, listen, y'all ain't going to keep on calling me on short notice, and I'm going to take a fight and just lay down. I'm coming here to win this fight. And he's in there with a guy who's green. So Hatton's green. That's why he's getting in there with, they putting him in there with guys that can take a punch or that's tough but can't fight. But, Hatton just hit Martinez in the back of the head, but I guarantee the referee don't want him. Oh, well, he wanted him for holding, but he didn't want him hitting the back of the head. You know why? Because he's the A side. He's the son of a legend. And it's good to be a son of a legend. Yes, indeed. What's happening, y'all? Spider Moose in the building. Spider Moose. What's up, my dog? TK9 in the building. What's up, y'all? Hey, Super J. Cole, Brody. Hey, man, make sure you subscribe to the channel. You ain't told me you subscribed yet, Brody. And I'm giving you all this shout outs and everything. I'm acknowledging you. So you get acknowledgement. Y'all supposed to be like, you know what? I like K9. Let me subscribe to the channel. Let me boost his views. Yeah, is this the third round? Yeah, third round coming up, I think, SB. So yeah. Hey man, so real talk. You say he be looking like something going on with him, like in his face. He look like he like you know, like he's just in a movie, like he's acting. He look like a serial killer, you know what I mean? He like a serial killer, like he look, oh, good left hook. Yeah, I was looking at him just now. He showed a little highlight of him. He looked like he crazy, like. And once again though, like I say, y'all, in round 3, this is a good little fight. And I might have it 1 round apiece right now. Hey, listen, I'm going to call it ace a ace and a spade. It's 1 round apiece right now. Martinez is holding his own. You know, he's a little tired. It's not looking good for the judges, but he's fighting and he's landing punches. So, but this is still good experience. Ooh, from Ricky Hatton's son, the son of a legend. And the son of a legend is giving, but he's getting. But he doesn't know how to cut the ring off. And that's what I think I need to work on my son with. Oh, he just showed glimpse of cutting the ring off. He stepped to the right for 1 second, but he didn't continue to step over there. He threw a hook and got caught with a hook. And I told you earlier, don't hook with a hooker, because if you get caught throwing a hook and a guy can throw a hook better than you, it could be night-night. Good double jab, right uppercut. Good shot. Oh, good overhand right from Ricky Hatton's son, the son of a legend, Campbell Hatton. So I gotta say the son of a legend until he can actually get his own identity. And so he wants to be known as Campbell Hatton, good overhand right from Hatton, you know, versus the son of a legend, you know. Even Ronald Hearns, who's Tommy Hearns' son, wanted to be looked at as Ronald Hearns and not just Tommy Hearns' son. And my son wants to be Deshaun Bundrich, not K9 Bundrich, son. But hey, it is what it is. You got to pay your dues.
Now you see why he go to distance.
Oh, yeah. Now I see why you go to distance. SB just echoed that, and that's true. So he can get the experience that he desperately needs. And you can tell he didn't have a whole bunch of amateur fights. And his daddy probably saw he was interested in boxing. And since he has a good uppercut for Martinez, that he had a fan base behind him, and so he can get him in the right, you know, good overhand right from Martinez. He must have got no power in the right position and situation. Oh, man, look at Martinez is showboating like a mug, bro. He looking like this guy ain't all that way. And if the fight continues to go this way and he loses this fight, he going to clearly say he won. And he's catching Hatton with overhand rights, straight right hands. And so far, I got Martinez winning the fight. So far, with 24 seconds left in round 3, Martinez is clearly winning the fight. I mean, don't get me wrong. Ricky Hatton is throwing more punches, but in the sport of boxing, when it's on a professional level, what wins rounds is who lands the more effective punches, the most effective shots, not who threw more shots. That's like when I fought 2 pounds. I felt like I won the fight because he fought like an amateur and I fought like a pro. And I landed the more clear shots, the shots that landed the best, the more, competitive shots. Oh, so yeah, like I say, I got it 2 rounds to 1, and I got Martinez winning. What's up though? Oh, Jose, you in the building, boy? Jose, nothing. Hey, Super J Cole, if you ain't subscribed yet, he said I sub, man. Okay. You been sub. My bad. SB said you been sub. Okay, appreciate y'all. I think somebody capping on this boy. You hear me? That's good. SB on it. Got to give SB a raise. You hear me? Oh, yeah. You know you're going to get gifted the win, though. You know they're going to give it to him. Hey, if it's a close fight, and the winner is the son of a legend, they ain't going to give it to the other guy. His record is 2-4. If you think in a million years that they gonna get a fight to Martinez, whose record is 2-4, versus the son of a legend who's 3-0. You got to be crazy. You hear me? You got to be crazy. They giving it to the redhead man. You hear me? I ain't talking about Canelo either. The other redhead man. They giving it to Campbell. And I ain't talking about Campbell Soup. I'm talking about Campbell Hatton. Yes. And my man, to be honest with you, though, if you saw him from the back with those shorts on, Martinez actually looks like Arturo Gatti. Hey, do he like Arturo Gatti? Yeah, he like Arturo Gatti from the back, but of course he's not Arturo Gatti. Rest in peace to Arturo Gatti. Oh, good left hook from the man that looks like Arturo Gatti, Martinez. And he threw a right uppercut and almost got his head knocked off. And it looks like Hatton knows that he has to put more pressure on his opponent because I believe he's, in my eyes, of course, he's losing the fight. Now, to be fair, of course they got him winning the fight. But, you know, from my eyes to what I'm seeing, he ain't winning. Ricky Hatton's son isn't. But the judges got to win because guess what? He is the A side. And I can put everything on it. Now, if I was to bet, and you know I say I don't bet, I would bet y'all a steak. And I don't eat steak, but I bet it because y'all probably eat steak. Just take too hard to digest. Oh, that. They got Ricky Hatton winning, and he even, to me, might be losing this round. Oh, good body shot from Hatton. Good body shot from Martinez. Another good body shot from Martinez. And I think that got Hatton's attention because he took a step back. And he probably saying to himself, I thought you guys were trying to get me to W. I thought y'all were building me. Well, to get built, you got to fight somebody that can fight sometimes. Or you got to fight somebody that's going to fight back. And both guys are fighting a good fight right now. And I like it. It's actually the best fight of the night right now. You know, because both guys are hitting each other. It's like rock'em sock'em at K9 Boxing with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. And listen, I got Martinez winning. I'm not going to say he winning this round because it's a close round. Any close round, they giving it to Hatton. So, you know, Martinez is going to be kicking himself in the butt, you know, that he didn't do more. Because if he can get a knockdown or something like that, they at least call it a draw. Or he might get the decision. You know what I mean? Because one loss for son of a legend ain't the end of his career. Because he still got a country behind him. And an actual good promoter in Eddie Hearn behind him. But we got 27 seconds left, and both guys are clearly tired. Oh, good body shot from Martinez. He looking like Sergio Martinez. Is that his cousin? Oh, good jab to the body. Oh, hold on. Man, this boy is trying to get a W. Listen. Oh, good body shot from Ricky Hatton's son. I don't think he liked that at all. He heard me, and he's like, no, boy, that is not. Good double jab, right hand he missed. And I'm giving that round to Martinez. Forget what the commentators talking about. Because if they capping, I'm going to let y'all know the truth. That's why y'all on my channel. And even though y'all might be watching the fight, y'all listening to me. That's who. Like Scarface to say. Me, that's who. That's right. Keeping it real. Exactly, I'm keeping it real, keeping it real. Oh, man, you will? Send both these chumps to Freddy Krueger. They need to. Because, hey, but it's a good nightmare on K9 Boxing. Yeah. Y'all tapping in. Now, the belt right here, SB, that's the one, the first world title I won. Okay. Hold on, just the last round? Let's see. Oh, fifth round. I like this fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can get up for this fight. Oh, good 3 jabs from Martinez. Good jab up, jab down from Martinez. And to be honest with you guys, Ricky Hatton's son needs a lot of work. He needs a whole lot of work. He's going to probably need 30 more fights like this to get, he just got hit with the right hand. And cleaner shots, good right uppercut from Martinez. The cleaner shots are coming from Sergio Cousin Martinez. I'm telling you guys. And listen, Martinez probably didn't have that much confidence going into the fight. But he is there. Oh, now he getting tattooed. He getting hit with tattoo. He got a lot of tattoos and getting more. Good uppercut from Martinez. Good body shot from Hatton. Good overhand right. Oh, then good counter punch from both guys. And Hatton probably knows that the fight is close. Oh, and he just threw a jab, leaning in and got caught with a right hand from Martinez. Ricky Hatton's style was making Martinez look like he's better than what he really is. The 2-4 fighter is not looking like a 2-4 fighter. It actually looked like both guys are undefeated, 3-0. Level-wise. Because and even though Martinez is a little tired, Ricky Hatton doesn't have the experience to know what to do with the tiredness of Martinez. And, man, he is catching, this round, he is clearly catching Hatton with all kind of stuff. Hatton throwing shots too, but the cleaner shots are being landed by Martinez. And you never know who Martinez lost to. Just because he got 4 losses don't mean that he lost to some bums. Oh, he might have been fighting guys like undefeated fighters like he's fighting right now in Hatton. But Hatton is getting hurt, y'all. He's getting hit and hurt. Hey, man, he's getting beat up this round. Uh-oh. And can we see an upset? I think, though, one thing I can say about the Hattons is they got the heart of a lion. And no matter what, he got to get knocked out. He not giving nothing up. His daddy and their family tree is on the line. Oh, how we say that, SB? The legacy. There we go. The legacy's on the line. And listen, man, his opponent is saying, "What are you doing?" And you're supposed to be the son of a legend, man. He toying with Hatton. And the referee gave him a hard warning because he's mad because, this could be a fight that Ricky Hatton's son loses. And they're going to be mad at him because he didn't cheat and take a point from Martinez. But Martinez ain't do nothing. Do nothing but kick Lambo Cabo's butt. Yeah, Ricky Hatton's son. I did say Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton's son. Yeah, I said Ricky Hatton's son, so y'all quit playing with me. Sorry, Barack. I know this ain't Obama, but this is Barack. So Barack, I can't show the fight because if I show the fight, they will take my live down. So sorry, that's the reason why it's a watch party. A watch party. I'm commentating the fight as a 2-time world champion, telling you, what I see on the highest level since I've been there, done that. Like the song Dre had, I've been there, done that, as you can see. And in this fight right here, and can you do me a favor? If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and post it on the stream that you subscribe. And we're going to give you a shout out. Matter of fact, you're going to get a bark. And this is round 6, the last and final round. And I think if Martinez can win this round by 10-8, he will actually get the win. Or at least a draw. Because I don't think they want to give it to him at all. But he needs to go out there and win this round. Clearly win this round. I mean, and he is doing it. I ain't lying, you guys. I'm not capping. If you guys see what I see, tell me you see what I see. Hatton, yes, Ricky Hatton's son. Let me say that before he said I said Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton's son, Campbell Hatton, is losing. Good right hand from Campbell. He's trying, but the style that he's trying to employ, like his dad, is not working for him. It's only one Ricky Hatton, as they would say. It's only one Ricky Hatton. So, and he his son. And we got 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Maybe in the undefeated career of Hatton. The other Hatton. And, hey, listen, Martinez is looking good. Martinez can probably get a rematch, even if they call it a draw or if they get a fight to Hatton, because he can clearly say, I won this fight. They robbed me. Cap.
You did just say Ricky Hatton.
Okay. SB just told me I did say Ricky Hatton. That man looked just like Ricky Hatton, though. I mean, so sorry if I said Ricky Hatton. that man looking just like his dad. You know, as far as his face, his haircut, the red hair. So I'm just going to say Team Hatton. Team Hatton, Ricky Hatton's son, Luke Campbell, not Luke Campbell, but Campbell Hatton, is clearly not winning this fight. Yeah, Hatton Jr. There you go. Appreciate you, SB. Word him up. Oh, man, my right hand told me to say Hatton Jr. Hatton Jr., needs to get a knockdown for it to be a draw in my eyes, or to get the W. He can knock down Martinez, who's been tired the whole fight, but Hatton Jr. doesn't have the experience to, make him pay for that. And it's so, and he knows, Martinez knows that he doesn't have the experience to make him pay for it. That's why even though he's tired, he's still throwing punches. And he's throwing a lot of punches. He's throwing punches and bunches, and guess who's holding? Hatton Jr. is holding, and he's getting cremated, and he's fighting back, but he's not fighting back as much as Martinez is hitting him, and Martinez is toying with him. He's throwing left, sun right, lefts with 10 seconds left, and both guys are playing rock'em sock'em boy. But Martinez is having a ball, and he has upset, in my eyes, Hatton Jr. And he's hitting him with everything, and look, he throws his hand up. What you're supposed to do at the end of a fight that you clearly feel like you won, especially if you're the B side, because that letting the judges know, excuse me, I won the fight. Don't rob me. This is what I did. Y'all see what I did? Give me my just due. Now, will he get his just due or not? I clearly doubt if he gets his just due. But he clearly, SB, I don't know if you're watching what I'm watching, but he clearly won his fight. Clearly, the winner is the 2-4 fighter. He should be 3-4 now. But unfortunately, the powers that be put him in there to lose. So the powers that be that put him in there to lose, gonna make sure he loses. So if the fight isn't a draw, which it shouldn't be, it definitely shouldn't be a loss on Martinez's record, because Martinez clearly won a fight. You hear me? And I would be mad as I don't know what. You gonna get me talking like Teddy Atlas. I can't believe that. You're gonna have me going crazy if they give it to the wrong person, or if they don't at least call it a draw. Here we go, y'all. It's a fast decision. They might tell the truth. $58-57. Oh, they cheated him. They said oh my goodness. They said the record. They said in the winner 58-57. Hatton Jr. What a disgrace. That's despicable. It's unbelievable. It's terrible. They just robbed that young man without a gun. They robbed that young man. That young man just got robbed. Martinez clearly won a fight. He should be mad. Listen, the judges should be mad. The judges did a terrible job. I would be going to the commission. I would have my manager go to the commissions. And this is what's bad for boxing. I mean, early on, they had a young man who clearly upset a young man, and they gave it to him. But the same judges probably wasn't judging this fight, and they just cheated a man out of victory. He clearly did not lose. He should at least be trying to get a rematch. I mean, he should have somebody fighting for him, because he won that fight. And I'm going to try to take his name down. If we can, SB, take his name down so we can do what we can to see if that can be overturned. We're going to make some noise about that, because he clearly did not lose that fight. I don't care what the commentator said. I would really love to hear what the commentators were saying to let me know if they are puppets or not. I wouldn't care if it's Roy Jones or who it was, because I know what I saw. I know boxing. I've been doing this a long time. I learned a lot from one of the greatest trainers of all time, and lost. He lost, bro. Wasn't a draw. He lost. Why take that W, or at least make it a draw if you're gonna give it? If you're gonna say give it a decision, any decision should be at the least a draw. But that's boxing for you. You know, it's a dirty sport, and it's been dirty since day one when a mafia was running boxing. And trust me when I tell you, the mafia is still running boxing. You know, and that's real talk. and they just got puppets that's up under them that they got, that you can see, while they somewhere where you can't see, they're invisible, but they still calling shots. And but that's in this world we living in. It's gonna always be some good and some bad. It's gonna be some. So you just can't say it's boxing. This, the rap game is terrible. When it comes to contracts, so UFC is worse than boxing. They do the UFC fighters so bad. How UFC is probably hotter than boxing. When they do pay-per-view events, they always sell out. Boxing events don't always sell out. They don't always, not pay-per-view, but pay-per-view boxing events always sell out for MMA. But do you think the MMA fighters are making money like that? No. Only ones that are making money are the top guys. And you might have both hands 10 people that's making millions of dollars. But they're not making $10 million. They're not making $20 million. They might get 4. They might get 3. They might get 5 at the most. The highest payday for a UFC fighter was when Conor McGregor got in the ring with Mayweather. He made $100 million in boxing. Why did it take for him to have to be a boxer to get paid what he deserved to get paid? The man is selling out. People love Conor McGregor, but he ain't getting paid the money he should get paid when he fights a UFC fight. Why did he have to get MMA to fight to make money? Same as Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields is a great fighter. She's a great boxer. She's not a great MMA fighter, but she's a great boxer. But why should she have to go into a crossover sport to make her money? I know it's a little different because she a woman, and women don't get paid the same as men in the sport of boxing or in sports probably, period. Other than probably tennis, or golf, maybe soccer. But in combat sports, the sports like UFC or boxing, women don't make the same, And I can understand because there's no torch to be passed. In boxing, you can pass the torch. You got Sugar Ray Robinson who passed the torch to Muhammad Ali. And Muhammad Ali passed the torch. I mean, I know it was, it's far-fetched, but he passed the torch, let's say, to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson passed the torch, you could say, to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather probably passed the torch to Tyson Fury. So, you got a lot of people passing the torch in a male sport of boxing, and boxing for females, wasn't that many torches being passed. You got probably on one hand, 2 at the most, or females you could say that you can recognize and say, okay, definitely her. Layla Ali, Christy Martin, Lucia Riker, Clarissa Shields, Ann Wolf, and then you start scratching your head. You got a few fighters now that's doing really good. Katy Taylor, you got her. You got I can't think of the Puerto Rican young lady name. You got a few fighters, but they doing an interview right now with Campbell Hatton, and he probably clearly feels that he won a fight. But and what fighter gonna say that he didn't win a fight? At the end of the day, he didn't say whether he won or not, or it wasn't on him that said the winner is. Because at the end of the day, he is not the judge. So you got to take the W because they gave it to you. You know what I mean? I don't know nobody can go and say, hey, make that W a loss. I mean, the other day, Sugar Ray Leonard was honest, and he told Tommy Hearns that Tommy, you won the last fight. Yeah, but do it matter? Is it on his record? Just because you told him you won it, don't mean he won it. Because at the end of the day, the judges said Sugar Ray Leonard won, or the judges called it a draw. So in the sports, people can be paid for hire, and I think that's what happened in this fight with Hatton and Martinez. I think that's what happened in Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tommy Hearns in his last fight. I think that's what happened when I fought Ishai Smith. It's a lot of robbery that's going on without a gun, in the sport of boxing, and in sports, period. I think the NBA is probably rigged to a certain extent, they know who's going to win. The powers be, because Vegas is big. The casinos make all the money. They make and one day they make millions of dollars per day. Let me rewind that. The casinos make millions of dollars per day. So whoever they say gonna win. And if you think that you could beat the casino, you crazy. So anybody that's in the casino every day that's telling you they beating or they winning, they not winning, they losing, you know? So if I lose $1 million but I win back 500,000, I'm still losing, you know? And you know, so Mayweather can always show you tickets on when he won, but you think he gonna show you tickets that where he lost or time? He gonna let you know the times he lost? Nah. So you know, you can't beat, you know, the judges, and you know, what I mean, you got to beat the opponent. And like Emmanuel Stewart said, and like we say at Crunks, knockout sell, and that's real talk. So yeah, so the main event will be on in a minute, y'all. So we got one more fight before the main event. Yeah. That's good. I definitely need me a salmon burger or something. You know who eats salmon burgers? I love salmon burgers. You know. Hey, SB, I should have brought you a salmon burger back. But yeah, so we got this guy named Steve Kim, who I don't like, is talking about one of these fights or something. The guy, you know, is just a hater. You know, it's two sides to a story, but we'll talk about that some other time. If we ever talk about that, that might be off the record. But you know, it's a lot going on in boxing. You know, since we got time, let's talk about Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter. And who you guys got winning that fight? I give Sean Porter a good chance at beating Terrence Crawford. Now, Terrence Crawford might be the favorite to win. But I got, as of right now only, you know, because I could change my mind coming tomorrow, I got Sean Porter winning. Sean Porter has faced better competition. Sean Porter is stronger. Sean Porter could be hungrier because if he win this fight, he get a chance to get a rematch with Errol Spence. Or the money for him against Ugas, who beat Manny Pacquiao, will be outstanding. It'll be there for him. So, you know, it's a lot of pressure on both guys. I'm just happy that, you know, the best is finally fighting the best. I'm sure gonna miss Manny Pacquiao because he didn't duck no work at all. He fought everybody that they put in front of him. I mean, they put Ugas in front of him on a week notice, and he took the fight. The average person would have took a different route, or a different road, or a different opponent, but he took it. And so you got to take your head off to Manny Pacquiao, and he's one of the greatest fighters in the world, and he deserved to be the president from somewhere, because the man's a good dude, and I like him. He a Christian. # Jesus for life. But the main event is one fight away. And like I said, I can't believe nobody's really talking about it over in America. Now, if somebody get knocked out, they're going to talk about it like never before. But they didn't push this right here, this fight right here. Maybe because it's easy to, you know, as a promoter, promoters don't they don't have to do what they used to do. They used to have to put a lot of money out there to promote fights because there wasn't no social media. Well, with social media, you can save a lot of money now. You can let the promoter, you can let the fighters who have fans, like for instance, I think Anthony Joshua has over 2 million followers on Instagram. He can post a video and 2 million people will see it. So there go your promotion right there. The promotion is actually coming through the fighters now. So fighters should definitely get a part of the promotion and a part of the fight. Because in that case, what do a fighter need a promoter for when he's promoting himself? So promoters are being knocked out the game to a certain extent. Promoters probably not making as much money as they used to make. That's why the Don Kings of the world have disappeared. Because you can't take from fighters like you used to. Now fighters nowadays, if you go look up, you will see a fighter fighting and promoting at the same time. I'm talking about even if they ain't promoting, they're getting 2 checks. Don King got 6 checks. You know what I'm saying? He got Joe check, his check, the other fighter on the undercard check. He was getting all the money. And Emmanuel Stewart, before he passed, he told Don King that me and my wife were smart and that she wasn't going to get over on us. And he didn't get over on us like he wanted to. I mean, you can shelf us all you want to, because when the time is up, your time is up. When God said, come home, come on back home, K9, I'm going back home. But he wasn't able to get over on us because fighters, business-wise, some fighters, business-wise, know the game. Look how good Jake Paul is doing as a fighter. He is one of the smartest fighters in boxing today. I probably can say on one hand, he's one of the smartest boxers today because he's promoting, he's fighting. With only a couple of fights, he ain't even fought, I don't think, 8 rounds. Well, he fought 8 rounds his last fight against a UFC fighter. It made millions of dollars. He made, millions of dollars because he got money on the back end. He signed with Showtime. I'm quite sure they gave him some millions of dollars to sign with him. So that makes him one of the smartest fighters today. No other fighter, rewind that. No other fighter is making the money he is making with just only 2 and 3 pro fights. No other fighter is fought 2 fights or 3 fights and is fighting on pay-per-view main event. What other fighter that's boxing right now that is fighting pay-per-view main event? I can't hear you. Okay then, so Jake Paul, even though I don't like his team, and I don't like him because he called me on the phone, him and his team, and they joked, played games, even though it made me look good, and I got a bunch of people who probably didn't know who I am because of him, but they prank called me, and, it was really good for me, but at the same time, don't call me and be playing games and try to make yourself look good or just because it's a tradition that you did per fight. But I still got to respect him as a businessman. And he's good for boxing. He's one of the reasons I believe, God first, I train a gang of people per month because of Jake Paul. Because you got, Jake Paul is a white American. So you got a lot of white Americans who probably wasn't into boxing, wasn't going to try to be a boxer, didn't want to train doing boxing, who want to box because they a Jake Paul fan. So, it is what it is, Love him or like him, he good for boxing. And whoever is good for boxing, I want them to be boxing, and because I'm a boxing commentator. I'm not signed to Showtime. Showtime definitely could use me. A different look. I'm going to keep it 100. I've been in the gym. I know them gym wars. I know how to get, crunk. Yeah, boy. Oh, down goes. I know how to keep it 100. And I know how to be real. I ain't going to be biased. And so I'm good for boxing. I'm good for y'all. Y'all good for me. And listen, let's go to the next level. So Roy Jones is definitely a good commentator. So if you listening to Roy Jones, not a bad guy to listen to. But I know Roy Jones. I remember fighting against Corey Spinks, or I believe it was Saku Powell. And Roy Jones was actually giving me some advice on what to do. I remember Roy Jones at the time. He was Super Roy Jones. He was undefeated. He was bigger than Floyd Mayweather at the time. He came down to the Crunk gym, and I was, I believe, 18, 19. Maybe I was 21. I can't remember, but it was a long time ago. I was like Roy Jones' tail, and he knew it, and he got probably a little annoyed at I was following him and around him because I couldn't believe it was Roy Jones. But he's a good dude, man. He was real, I think he took a picture with me, but when enough is enough, enough is enough, And man, I appreciate him. And talent-wise, he probably was the greatest talent ever to exist or ever in a boxing ring that I've ever saw and we've ever saw. But my son is the future and will probably be the greatest fighter of all time the more and more experience that he gets. So, okay. So, SB said, she said that someone asked me if I fought a real fight, which I was told that I would be fighting in November. But to be honest with you, I would want an exhibition because if I fought in the exhibition 9 times out of 10, it'd be somebody with a huge name. So do I take a pro fight where they're not going to offer me as much money, or would I take an exhibition with somebody that's not on my level who has a big presence and make more money? I would take the exhibition. Bigger name, more money, and it ain't going to go on my record. So what if I go out there and I don't win? There's no winner or loser in the exhibition, you know. We can call it win, lose, or draw, but it's not going on your professional boxing record. So if I had a chance to fight a pro fighter exhibition, in these days at 48 years old, I'm fighting the exhibition. If that answers your question. Come on, y'all. Keep it coming. Any more questions? We got time. Come on, somebody. What's up, Antonio? What's up, though? The co-main event is up next. And Super J. Cole, that salmon burger, the one I be getting from Coney Island, is good. Very good. So good I might actually go get me one later on. So shout out to my dog Spencer, who got me a room for 2 nights. You know, yeah. So shout out to him. If he on the live and he listening in, appreciate you, huh? Okay. As Pete said, chocolate on my lips. I knew a chocolate fighter about to fight next. Speaking of chocolate, what's up though? Got my little man just woke up. What's up, champ? Yeah, little Noah just woke up, so always love to see him. He makes my day. I thank God for my wife, Shawana, for having my baby. Little Noah, man, he's just definitely helps me to be the man I am today. I wouldn't have the same energy that I have today if it wasn't for, you know, her having my little man. And with her having him, I work so much extra hard because I want him to have everything. You know, I could easily just be on YouTube every day, all day making videos, you know, but YouTube is not paying me right now, to be honest with you guys, you know. So I'm doing this right now to build and for you guys to actually get that real knowledge from a fighter that's actually been in the ring. I'm trying to build, I want to build, and I am building, but I'm not making any money. If you notice, or if you look, if you see, y'all see, nobody super chatted me in this live today, you know. So I'm not making any money, so I don't want you guys to get it twisted. I'm giving you guys real time, you know, and it's free. It's free time. So that's why I wouldn't, if I was on here with a 2-time world champ, I would subscribe, especially if you like boxing. I would hit the notifications, and every time I go live talking about boxing, I will be all ears because you getting it from a 2-time world champion, not state champion, not intercontinental champion, a 2-time world champion, a Christian, a guy that's been through some of everything in life, and a guy that's going to keep it 100 with you. So if you want to learn boxing, it's the small things I can be telling you that other YouTubers not going to be able to tell you because they probably haven't been in the ring. Never knocking nobody, because you got some YouTubers that got more subscribers than me. But do they know more than me? No, they probably just been on YouTube longer than I have. Or they hustle and grind more than I do. But that don't mean I don't know my stuff. Okay, what's up, SB? What we got? Who wins? Mike Tyson versus Ricky Womack. Oh, you said Tyson versus Ricky Womack? Man, Mike Tyson wins. Rest in peace to Ricky Womack, but I would have to go with Mike Tyson. Ricky Womack didn't get a chance to live out his full potential. So I would have to go with Mike Tyson. I heard Ricky Womack and Evander Holyfield was a good scrap. I think they fought in the amateurs or whatever. But we talk about Mike Tyson, one of the greatest fighters of all time, especially in the heavyweight division. So, yeah, Mike Tyson would, I believe, I would say destroy Ricky Womack, but because he's not here to defend himself, I would just say he would beat Ricky Womack. Okay, let's see. We got another question. Let me see what you're talking about. I don't see it on my screen, youngin. Let me see. So I might not be up to date on the screen. Tell me what they said though, cause
Keep tapping the screen until it go live.
Okay, SB showed me what to do, y'all. Okay, yeah. So hold on. I don't see nothing. Let me see. Okay, so they say, yeah, I too think Jake won't fight you. You say Jake won't fight me. Yeah, of course Jake won't fight me. I'll knock Jake out. Makes sense. Would be bigger than that. What you say? I look. I mean, you just gotta tell me if you can. Can you tell me? Cause, I got things on my mind. I can't see everything.
Keep tapping your screen.
I just did that, youngin. I did tap the screen and it went past it. The main event, a co-main event, finna come on now too.
How do you keep not being live? You can't touch your screen.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't touch the screen. You keep stopping it.
Yeah. Yep.
You're gonna be able to put this stuff on the screen if you ain't keeping up with it.
Yep. What's up, man? Hey, my little son just gave me a little smirk like, Dad, I'm ready to put them gloves on. He want to put them gloves on at the age of 1. I'm going to start him off early. Listen, you ain't got to be no fighter, but I'm going to teach you how to box early. Like he wasting milk or stuff. If it's milk in there. Good. We about to have the co-main event and the main event, y'all. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. So y'all make sure y'all tap in tomorrow, though, at 1:30 Eastern time. It's going to be live sparring on my channel. These guys be getting it in. My little son, or actually my big son, is getting ready for his fight next week. So he fight next week. So y'all need to go ahead and see the future before he's the present, just like he's the present. Yeah, Okola versus Pasovac. Okola. I'm going with Okola. He's the favorite. So, what's up, champ? You good? Yeah, huh? You good? You good? Oh, he sound good. You good? Yeah? Dang, is he talking to me? That boy like he talking to me. He's talking to me. Man. Okola. Okola. You good, champ? Good. Yeah. Here we go, y'all. Co-main event. Where we at? Spider moves. Yeah, young kid now turning pro. Hopefully next year. Now I don't want to rush him in there. I want to make sure he ready. Okola. Yeah, I don't saw him fight. He's good. He's good. Man, he's good. Man, we about to turn up, y'all. The main event is the co-main event. I can't wait because I know after this fight is the main event, and then Okola can fight. And he ain't no slouch. Like he dancing before he come in the ring, boy. They be doing this showtime on them. So, man, hey, I don't know if y'all saw the fight yesterday, man. My little dog, Jericho, he got stopped in the first round. I've been through that before, so keep your head up if you listening, if you on a live with me, or anybody you know on a live with me that know him, keep him in prayer. I know when I lost my first fight, it was very devastating, and I actually lost a fight kind of similar to him where I got stopped in the first round, and it was hard to come back from that, but I did it. So only the strong survive, and keep your head up, young man, and bounce back. Like the Pistons, they're going to bounce back one day. SB, we going to win a championship. You hear me? Hey, if I can do it, you can do it. You hear me? If you can do it, he can do it. What's up, man? What's up, champ? What's up, champ? You okay? Let's go, champ. Man, I love that boy. Now, if y'all got any kids or you know any kids that be around you, man, you make sure you take care of the kids because the kids are the future. You know, we got too many crazy people in this world doing crazy things, you know? And it's not good for boxing. It's not good for the economy. It's not good in guys' eyes. You know, teach these kids the right way. Can you believe that some fathers actually smoke weed with their kids? You know, I remember a young man, you know, had his baby in the back seat, and he had a blunt. He was smoking a blunt with the windows rolled up. And I'm like, man, you know, roll the windows down, man. We know what's up. He like, man, he got to learn one way or another, K9. I'm like, oh, my Lord. So, man, y'all remember, kids are the future, man. You know, pass down knowledge to your kids and wisdom, you know. Teach them about God and let them know they could be whatever they want to be in life. Be great on purpose, as my homeboy would say. Okay, y'all, so the fight about to happen, boy. We got these guys. I love the way these little tattoos. I don't know what that means. You got all these tattoos on one side of your body. I don't know if you're trying to play in 300. I don't know what that means, you know, but you mess around and get knocked out. It's not going to be a good look. I can't stand seeing guys come in the ring and get their butt whooped. They come in the ring all dancing and, you know what I mean, and then lose. I wouldn't party to after the fight. If the fight isn't won, you don't celebrate and party before the fight. And as we speak, man, you know, I'm just coming up with so many ideas on so many videos that I want to do. And I might just have to go back to this live and rewatch some of this to see some of the things that I said. So they're announcing the fighters right now, guys. The time has come. The fight starts now. So the ring announcer says. And you can't say, let's get ready to rumble, because that somebody owns the rights to that. Michael Buffer owns the right to that. Oh, it's a cruiserweight fight. Oh, is his name Prasovic? Prasovic is 15-0 with 12 knockouts. So on paper, he's a good fighter. Yeah. So, yeah, on paper, this is a good fight right here. Yeah, so. Uh-oh. Dragana, what's up, Dragana? Uh-oh. Trying to read what y'all saying. It's the champ right here, y'all. Is he a former Olympian? Ooh, it's a good fight on paper. Lawrence Okolo, 16-0 from England. That's that country behind him. London, England. Oh, he a world champion. They screaming for him. Oh, he done got crowded now. Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah. I had to hear what they said as far as his last name because I didn't want to butcher his last name. So I was right in what his last name is. It's a Coldy. So here we go, y'all. And this ain't no bull junk fight on paper. Both guys are undefeated. Now, if you ask me, when you win 190-something pounds, somebody get knocked out. So here we go. Somebody get knocked out, SB. I would say Okolo is going to win by knockout, but you never know. I know his opponent is anxious. He's anxious, and I don't know if he's going to go out there fighting anxious. All it take, Pezovic, it's one punch, and it's over, and you're over with. And it's over with. So what I do like about Pezovic, he has like a Tyson Fury style. He's moving back and forth, in and out. Yep. So both guys are going for the knockout. So maybe we'll see like the fight I had with Saku Power, double knockdown or something. But don't look like Pezovic is putting anything on that right hand. He threw a right hand, but it looked like it was a slapping punch. And both guys are holding each other. Oh, and Okolo is elbowing his opponent. He's putting a little pressure on him. You know, both guys, you know, looking to establish themselves. But somebody must go. Going, gone. It's going to be gone at the end of this fight. And this is for a world title. And, where the referee at? Because Okolo just hit his opponent in the kidney, which is illegal, as far as I know. And Okolo doesn't look as good as I thought he was. Where's the baby at? Okay. I saw the baby get down. I was nervous, boy. That boy knew how to get down. His mama taught him how to get down off the bed. And Okolo is not looking like I thought I said he was. Oh, he did do a good one, too. But his opponent, Pezovic, ducked under it, and Okolo missed. So Okolo is holding, and Pezovic, Okoli like my Rolly. Okay, Okoli. There we go. I could just say Rolly. It rhymes with Rolly. Okoli probably winning around, but his style doesn't look pleasing at all. I thought as big as he is, he would have more of a presence with more of a good right hand on whatever else. Pezovic, I got to go over there and give me some of that UK money because definitely they need some American blood. You know, they need a good American trainer over there other than the ones that's going over there like Sugar Hill and probably Brady McGirt. So I don't know if I'm hearing boos because that was not a good round. So the last fight with Campbell Hatton was the best fight of the night so far. Now, when I see two big heavyweights or two big cruiserweights pity-patting each other, I think about the smaller weight classes. Now, why be a heavyweight? God bless you with all that mask, with all that strength and power, to be pity-patting. I thought to be a fighter, it is called a fight. So if it's a fight, then why aren't you fighting? Why aren't you trying to hurt somebody with that power you get? If you let one of these cruiserweights or the cruiserweight tonight, either cruiserweight tonight, hit the bag as hard as they can, I bet you they will hit the bag real hard. So why isn't they trying to hit each other real hard? I guess it's a lot easier said than done because bags don't hit back. And in round two, Okoli, like my Rolly, is trying to hit the golden egg. Oh, but his opponent, Pezovic, went forward and just tried to throw an overhand right. Something like the one I threw against Corey Spinks. And thank God for Okoli, he didn't land. So, Pezovic seems like probably the stronger puncher. And he's not moving as much, and he's trying his best to land that one-hitter quitter. And but Okoli has better footwork. And he has more experience, you can tell, but his hands is not place where it needed to be. And even though he looks nasty, his style looks nasty, it's probably very effective because he's used to fighting that style. He just threw an overhand right. It doesn't look good when you 6 feet or 6'2", 6'3". You know, when you got long arms, he just threw a good one too, though, as we speak, on Prozovik, and got Prozovik's attention. And as long as Prozovik keeps waiting, he's going to keep getting hit. And he might mess around and get caught with something he don't see. Because just like the opponent that Smith had fought when he knocked him out and the man's legs was shaking when he got knocked out, it's the same thing that can happen in this fight. It's from what I'm seeing, because study long, study wrong. And right now, Prozovic is studying too long. He's waiting and waiting for the perfect punch. And the perfect punch is the punch that you throw. You got to get busy. As Arsenio Hall would say, let's get busy. And that's what Prozovic needs to do. Because if he doesn't get busy, he will lose on the scorecards if he go to the distance, or he's going to get knocked out because he's not doing anything. And now he's getting tired at the same time because he can't get the rhythm. So now he's switching up to go southpaw just to get himself. Oh, he just got caught with a good right hand. Oh, he's hurt too. He's hurt. Oh, and he just got dropped. Just as I spoke, just as I said, just like I thought, he's hurt now. In round 2. So don't look like he's going to survive. Not even this round with 27 seconds left. I'm quite sure Okolo is going to go in for the kill, and he's going to throw the right shots. Uh-oh, he's swinging and winging. Overhand right and missed. Oh, he's trying to set it up. Oh, another good right hand, but I think Prozovic might be back to life. Oh, he just tried to throw the right uppercut. And I heard Roy Jones say right uppercut. And then he just whispered in his ear, boy, you going to sleep. Oh, Saved by the Bell. Like Lisa was in that sitcom. Wow. So far, hey, we in. For, so Pero, we don't have no link. This right here, fight is on the Zone. I'm your host, Cornelius K9 Bundrich, the oldest 2-time world champion in junior middleweight history. And they showing a replay. Bang! He got caught with a good right hand on the temple. And he was like my son, taking his first couple of steps, a little wobbly. And then he got caught with bang, showing a replay. What a good right hand. That man switched legs right in front of his man, didn't have no balance, and got caught with some good stuff. And like I say, when you over 190 pounds, don't take much. Their brain can only take so much. And he got knocked down with a good shot. Ooh, and just Okolo got a lot of confidence now. He's knowing that he can knock his opponent down. He's going for the knockdown even more now. And Prozovic, is a lot more alert now. And it's sad that it took for him to get hit with a good shot for him to be more alert. He should have been more alert and been trying to do certain things, But now he's on go. He's on green light now. And he has no choice but to be on green light, because if not, he's going to be out of there. And it's going to be on yellow light. He's going to slowly get mangled. He's going. So far in round 3, it's a sloppy fight right now because one guy is looking for the knockout and the other guy is looking not to get knocked out. So I got people calling me from Miami, Florida right now. And unfortunately, we're on a live, so we're not going to take any calls right now. We're going to keep it professional. And you would think that with Okoli knocking down his opponent in the last round, he would be trying to set up another knockdown. And he's not able to do it right now as we speak. But he's throwing little kidney shots as both guys hold each other. Yep. And this guy, they actually trying to call me on FaceTime. Ooh, good body shot. Oh, I think that body shot hurt. He bending over like he center on a football team. Oh man, look, he's touching his shorts. Referee gonna stop the fight. When you start showing that kind of pain in a fight, the referee has no choice but to stop it. You basically saying, hey, that hurt a whole lot, and I need I need some help. So the best help you can get is the fight get waived, and there you have it. K9 boxing, it's over. As we were saying in the gym, stop it. It's over. It's over. Yeah. So I guess it's very important. Hello. Yeah, we sorry my bro, we live right now. I'm live on my YouTube channel. It started. Yeah. So the good and the bad in this is that we're gonna be dragged on for another 10, 15 minutes or longer until the main event comes on. So there you have it. So yeah, and I don't mind people, calling me after so long because somebody they run into be like I know K9. They be like I know him too. I'm about to call him, but I like for people to stay in touch with me because when you call me out of nowhere because somebody know me, and you want to identify with knowing me because they know me. It isn't the same as you calling me on your own just to say hey how you doing. But it's all good. No point intent. Now y'all see if Coley got a strap. You know what I mean? I ain't talking about no gun. You see, I got a strap. You feel me? A couple of them boys. Hard work, dedication, man. I put that work in. Hey, man, it took me 16 years before I won my first world title. I was undefeated for 10 years. I won my world title 6 years after that. I lost the title and then won the title again 4 years after that. So it was a lot of work, man. A lot of work. And, I definitely should be respected forever, ever in the sport of boxing. And for anybody that's tapping in, you listening to a two-time world champion and the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. Let me rewind that. I'm the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. So I know boxing. So even though I'm not able to show the fight, I'm giving you not good in my eyes and the people on the live eyes great commentary. So the good commentary I'm giving y'all, man, is just from experience of being in the ring. I fought for 30 years. I fought on Showtime. I fought on ESPN. I fought, on a contender. I fought on pay-per-view. I've did a lot in the sport of boxing. So if I don't know nothing else, you best believe I know boxing. You hear me? Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah. Yeah, so, And in this fight, I think that I definitely think that Joshua just gonna be too big for Alexander Usyk. But at the same time, you know, Usyk is never lost. He don't know how to lose, and he a southpaw. And Anthony Joshua, I don't believe has beaten a southpaw or fought a southpaw in a long time. Now, when he did beat the last southpaw that he fought, that he beat, it was for a world title. But that wasn't Anthony Joshua, I believe, that's fighting Usyk today. This Anthony Joshua is a lot better. But at the same time, better ain't always better. You know what I mean? Because the styles make fights. So you could be better, but you could be better when it comes to just overall. You might need the simple stuff, you know, that you might need to be able to do the job, against a certain fighter, because styles make fights. So in this fight, he might only need a good jab, left uppercut with the same hand. Now, is he in the gym working on that? Who knows? You got to remember, both guys have studied both guys. So it's going to be about game planning. Yeah, I'm good. Just, they're a little irritated. SB asked me, I'm all right. Yeah, a little irritated because, the weather changing. They showing a replay. Body shot. Ooh, that was a liver shot. But, yeah. Drinking this coffee. My little man, what's up, champ? He threw me off a little bit. The match has started. No, the match hasn't started yet. Oliver Omar. Yeah. Hey, Alexander, what's up, Alexander? Holly, what's up? Holy Love Muda. Yeah, like I said, if y'all new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to K9 Boxing. Y'all got a 2-time world champ that may know Toys R Us belts. That's breaking it down on a regular, on a watch parties, giving you great insight. And I'm not getting paid to do it, And I'm actually probably better than people that's being paid to do it. But guess what? That ain't even what it's about. It's about you support me, I'ma support you. So in fair exchange, I'm gonna give you what you need to be gotten, what needs to be told. You need to hear what's really going on. But at the same time, all I ask in return is share the video, tell a friend and tell a friend, subscribe to the channel and hit the like button. And it don't cost you a nickel. You feel me? And there we have it. So they got Dylan White. He's actually been asked a few questions because he's definitely a player in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? In the heavyweight division. And he could be in line if he wins against Oda Wallen to fight the winner between these two guys. Especially if in the contract between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, it's a 4th fight. You just never know what the contract says. So we don't know what goes on. When the doors close, we don't know where the nose goes. You hear me? And we don't know what the contracts say. And it ain't our business. We watch the fights. We don't watch the contracts. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors. SB, can I get some of those? Them boys fire. Yeah. Can I get some, champ? Man, I can eat on live. Let me get a little bit. I ain't gonna. She think I'm a smack. Stop capping. Stop it. Yeah. So. Yep. So this right here, these chips right here, y'all, are actually vegetable chips. So I can't even smack on them because SB ain't playing. Yo, so Emirkan. The fight starts, I think maybe 15 minutes or less. He pulling some, SB. What's that? He pulling a court. Pay attention, champ. Jay had sweet duck Dylan White for years. Jay say ducked him for years. The fighter probably be the fighter be probably actually be on in a little bit. I can't actually say when, but what I can say is it's the main event. So, get at me. We going live. Real live. On a whole nother level. Trying to read some of y'all comments. Yeah, so yes indeed. Yep, so yes indeed. Let me see what my people talking about. How you liking the card so far, K9? You know what? I can't say the card was actually a good card. I mean, it's a lot different when you at the fights. So I'm quite sure if I was at the fights, the fight card would be a whole lot better than it is with me being at home. Um, with me commentating the fight, and from what I see, the fights are, I would give it out of 100%. I would give it I give it 70%. I give it 70%. The matchups where you had fighters in there that were undefeated, fighting against each other. We had a knockout of the year candidate for the fight in Smith, where Smith knocked out his opponent. But we had Ricky Hatton's son, Campbell Hatton Jr., who was getting better and better. Even though I feel like he didn't win the fight, he was still match tough, with somebody that he can actually improve and get better against. So, I say 70%. But the fight between Usyk and Joshua can really take this whole fight card to a whole other level if they can live up to the hype. I was happy when this fight was announced. Real boxing fans were definitely happy when this fight was announced. And but like I said, it didn't get that much media coverage over here in America. Why? I don't know. But at the end of the day, everybody and their mama is talking about this fight as of right now. So, it's definitely not getting the kind of momentum the Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight is getting. Because you have with Deontay Wilder, you have somebody who has the greatest, trying to figure out what he got in his mouth, the greatest heavyweight knockout percentage he has in heavyweight boxing, probably almost in boxing history. So, and that he wants his belt back. He's willing to probably die in the ring to get his title back. You talking about two giants. It kind of reminds you of the giants, the fallen giants. You know what I mean? They towering over each other. Who doesn't want to see someone 6'9" fight against someone 6'7", and they both are good fighters. So you got these twin towers fighting against each other, and where the belts are on the line, and both guys are athletes and are trained to destroy the other. So and it's a lot of history in that. You know what I mean? So yeah. So that's what I'm saying, to watch it. Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot going on in the sport of boxing when it comes to the heavyweight division. So I'm looking definitely for this fight, because right now this is a fight that was on. This is gonna be, but after this fight, man, I can't wait for Tyson Fury. If I had to watch the fight between Tyson Fury versus Wilder, or the fight between Usyk and Anthony Joshua, I'm throwing the fight on between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. It's the biggest fight that's actually being made right now. Now, not that far behind is the Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter fight. That's a great fight that I can't wait to see. I mean, he got a good fight coming up with Shakur Stevenson. He's finna fight against what's the young man name? SB Herring. Herring. So Herring versus Stevenson is going to be a good fight. You got, I think his name is Caboas. He's finna fight against Okay, I got a question on the screen, so let me see what you're talking about. Campbell hadn't definitely lost. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, UK Strange he definitely lost. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, sorry I can't get to all of the questions on the screen. And what do you think about from Oh yeah, so Raku, yeah, that was a good win for him, you know. He needs to upgrade big time. He needs to get better, a lot better, because it just happened to be in there with somebody who was overrated. Even though the opponent that he fought was 19-0, he wasn't as good as his record in that fight anyway. So, he must go on, go back to the drawing board and get a lot better. Because if not, his O will go quickly. Well, that was a great win for him. Always good to beat a guy 19-0 with 15 knockouts. And I'm going to tell you firsthand, I know about it because I beat a guy 19-0 with 15 knockouts. Now, my opponent was a lot tougher than his opponent, but he must learn from that fight. He must get a lot better, a whole lot better against the same opponent if they fight in a rematch, because I don't know what the contract says. It could be an automatic rematch in a fight between them two, or they might offer him a boatload of money. But if they offer him a boatload of money, he can't come back and have the same performance, because if so, they giving it to his opponent. And that's real talk. So, everyone just joining, no link, copyrighted. So enjoy the double champs commentary. Thank you for keeping it real. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let them know, man, because I don't want to have to keep telling them over and over again what I can't do and what I can do. But I know what y'all can do, and that's even the people on the live. To let the people on the live, tell them to smash the like button, jab the notifications, and hit the subscribe button hard as you can. You know what I mean? And if you didn't brush your teeth, breathe on it, and it actually come to life. So hopefully the fighters will be in the ring 10 minutes from now. And that's just my son giving y'all sound effects. He's saying things that he knows what he's saying. And maybe if you got kids, they know what he's saying. Yeah, what are you saying, son? See, now when I ask him a question, he don't want to say nothing. What are you saying? Okay. He said Anthony Joshua gonna win by what? He said KO. There you have it. And baby talk. There you have it. Little K9. That's right. Little Noah. Is going with Anthony Joshua. Antonio Boxing, they not doing a ring walk yet. Right now, they talking to Dylan White, and they asking him questions about what he thinks is going to happen. And what do you guys think going to happen? Hey, like I say, though, if y'all are new to my channel, y'all make sure y'all hit the subscribe button, y'all hit the notifications, and hit the like button. And tell a friend you actually was live with a 2-time world champ, Cornelius K9 Bundrich, the bronze medal winner, the fan favorite from the contender. Hashtag dogs are us. You hear me? So y'all just make sure y'all let the world know you got somebody on here that knows boxing. So when I go live, you go live with me. But one way to do that, so you don't forget, is to subscribe to the channel, and SB gonna post you, and I'm gonna give you a shout out. If you hit the notifications, you gotta hit the notifications too, because we gonna grow no matter what. So smash that for the double champ. And yeah, thank you, keeping it real, because one thing you are doing, you keeping it real. And I appreciate you for that. So I'm thinking we might be about 5 minutes away from ring walk. You hear me? Who y'all got winning? Y'all going with who? Anthony Joshua or Alexander Usyk. So Alexander Usyk can lose his first fight tonight if he ain't prepared, if he ain't willing to go to the next level. Because in this fight, you have to go to the next level. Because it's a lot of money at stake. You hear me? A lot of money at stake. So if you're not willing to go to the next level, you're not going to get a belt. You're not going to keep a belt. You're not going to fight the winner between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. You got to go to the next level. You got to level up. Because this is a big fight. For bragging rights, for the chance to fight the winner between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder for millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. I'm talking about big money. I ain't talking about no chump change. If y'all trying to get that money, hey, listen, can you imagine how hard Usyk trained for this fight? Huh? Can you imagine how hard Anthony Joshua trained for this fight? No other athlete is training like a boxer is training for a particular day. See, for this particular day, now you go look at a basketball player. You go follow a basketball player or a football player, or even an MMA player, MMA fighter. As they getting ready for a big fight, the biggest fight of their life, go watch them and go watch Floyd Mayweather getting ready for his biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? So who you think gonna train the most? If you getting paid $100 million in MMA, let's just say that you getting paid $100 million, LeBron James, in the NBA, and you getting paid $400 million in a boxing match. Money wise, who you think will train harder? A boxer, Mayweather, and it's one reason that Mayweather is considered one of the greatest fighters of all time. It's because of his work ethic. The man worked hard. That's why I say I don't think no athlete works harder than a boxer. I'm talking about a world champion boxer on the highest level, getting paid the most money. You could take any sport where they pay you the most money for that particular day and see who's getting prepared for that particular day. Do you think on the off season that Major League Baseball players or NBA basketball players or NFL football players prepare for their first game like a boxer is preparing for his world title fight, or probably even his first fight, pro fight? It's a big difference, because at the end of the day, in basketball, they're not trying to take your head off. You just shooting jump shots and layups. And as a football player, you got the line that can protect you. But in boxing, nobody protects you but the referee, and that's only when you get knocked down. So when it comes to competition, ain't nothing like a boxer. You hear me? Trust me when I tell you. I used to be out in the summertime running with a Sherlin on. It could be 90-degree weather, and you got Cornelius K9 Bunches out there with a weight vest on, a sweater on, a Sherlin on, a sauna jacket, and boots with ankle weights. That's right. Going hard. You know why? For that baby that you hear in the background screaming, I need diapers, dad. When he say dad, diapers. Dad. Food. I was going hard. Super hard. I remember cats used to ride past me or ride up on me. Man, K9, you be going hard in the paint, bro. I ain't never saw nobody go as hard as you because my life is on the line. And at the end of the day, I want to prepare myself like no other. A fighter prepared, they go through hell to get to the level that I've gotten to. Them world titles wasn't given to me. I had to go out there and earn them. I had to work super hard to get them belts. Nobody gave me nothing. You hear me? Not a thing. I had to work hard for that. So these guys right here tonight, Anthony Joshua, Alexander Usyk, have put themselves through hell to get the victory tonight. You cannot tell me that they did not prepare with all of what they got to win this fight tonight. Unfortunately, somebody has to lose. And as hard as they train, as much as they prepared to get the W, they still gonna lose. Now that's the sad part because somebody might cry after the fight, whether it's the fighter or the wife. It's a lot invested, in the sport of boxing. It's a lot going on. Somebody gonna make money tonight for sure. Both guys gonna make money, whatever their guaranteed purse is. But after this fight, whoever wins is gonna get a lot of more money, a bigger bag. Now, both guys might be rich because they both have countries behind them. And Anthony Joshua just signed a lifetime contract with Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. Let me rewind that. Anthony Joshua just signed a lifetime deal with Eddie Hearn. Now, to sign a lifetime deal with somebody you already rich means that he got buku money. I know when LeBron James signed a lifetime deal, I believe is that with Nike, they gave him $1 billion. So an athlete who's rich is not gonna sign a lifetime deal without it being some extra incentives. So it had to be a real big bag. That's right, a real big bag. In front of him for him to sign that deal. So Anthony Joshua, win, lose, or draw, he good. As we say in the hood, he good in the hood. And his hood, is in as in my city would be Beverly Hills. Bloomfield Hills is, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That's where, he's staying wherever he's at in his hood. He's already rich. I think it's more than the money when it comes to winning this fight. For both guys, I think they want to be the king of England, the king of the heavyweight division, and the best fighter in the world. And we going to find out in minutes who's going to be that guy. Now, I'm not perfect. I won 2 world titles, but I'm still not perfect. Because if I was perfect, I would have won all the world titles, So, and nobody's perfect. We all fall short of the glory of God. But I just think, now I could be wrong, that Anthony Joshua is going to win this fight. Because at the end of the day, Anthony Joshua did not have to fight Usyk. At the end of the day, Usyk did not have to fight Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is the bigger draw. And he was able to pick who he wanted to fight next. Usyk could have said, I want to fight whoever I want to fight next too, but he wasn't in position to pick Anthony Joshua. So this fight is being made by both guys because of both guys. But more or less, Anthony Joshua wanting to fight Usyk. Because if Usyk wanted to fight Anthony Joshua, but Anthony Joshua didn't want to fight Usyk, we would not be where we at here today. So it is on and popping. Like this jab, or it's on and popping, like popcorn. And like a Mike Tyson fight, you don't want to miss it, But like a Mike Tyson fight, or not like a Mike Tyson fight, because if you went to the bathroom, the fight would be over. You'd be wondering, like, man, what happened? So you got to be there for the first bell. Because when the bell go ding, Mike Tyson might have knocked his opponent out. I don't think that's going to be the case in this fight. And that's one reason why, the heavyweight division isn't as big as it was in the days of Mike Tyson. That's why boxing probably isn't as big as it was in the days of Mike Tyson. Because you don't have that threat, that person that's just knocking everybody out. I'm talking about in the first round. Mike Tyson was a threat. You hear me? A big threat. Mike Tyson was so good, had so much power in and out of the ring that a Mike Tyson fight would give me chill bumps at the time before I even started boxing. I love some Mike Tyson, boy. Mike Tyson was that guy. He knocked out Michael Spinks in the first round and got paid. At that time, it was unbelievable paycheck, $20 million. $20 million in about what? Less than a minute? A lot of money. But shoot, you got these days, you got a fighter that can make $100 million, in one round if they had the power, in a fist or the strength or that one hitter quitter like Deontay Wilder, But it is what it is. We getting closer and closer to the main event. I can't wait. I know you guys can't wait. And I'm excited. Y'all make sure, if y'all in the live, man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. And once again, subscribe to my YouTube channel. SB and K now will surely appreciate that. And hit the notifications. And like I say, if you hit the subscribe button, and you hit the notification button, we going to let y'all know y'all part of Team K9. And you going to get that dog bark. For sure. You hear me? So, in the meantime, between time, y'all get y'all popcorn and y'all get ready. Because it's NFL when it comes to this fight. Not for long. Won't be long, y'all. I think we minutes away? John P., what's up? Hey, Wendy, what's up, Wendy? Lisa in the building. All my dogs and this boy. Here we go. I hear you, J. Cole. You said you were J. Cole. So yeah, I wasn't that amazed when AJ said Crunk since it's such a legendary gem. Boy, who's fights next? The main event is about to come on. Anthony Joshua is about to fight you say next. Oh, Turbo Time say, I think AJ stops him in the later rounds. Hey, that's a good prediction. Hey, the show about to happen in a minute. It's going down in a minute, y'all. How long? Not long. It won't be long. On the zone. Y'all ain't think I still have bars, huh? How long? Not long. On the zone. I'm in the zone. Somebody gonna hit the throne. Somebody gonna be gone. SB said them ain't bars and rhyme. I call them bars. You hear me? Yeah, bars. You hear me? Bars and stars. Yeah. Me and SB in new cars. How about that? Uh-oh. Don't bark if you can't bite. You hear me? That's indeed. Back up, man. I don't like my little man. He be all at the end of the bed. If that pillow fall, he in trouble. Yeah. Man, I wish they'd come on with the main event because all that talking, let me do the talking. That's why we here. Let the champ talk. Oh, the Smith say, who you got, K9? You say you got Joshua. I got the same person you got. Hey, UK Strange, tell him, dog. Tell him, dog. Where my dog's at? I can't hear the bark. Where the bark at? Y'all ain't barking, man. What's happening? Where my pit bulls at? Huh? My K9s and them. Yeah. Hey, I don't see we ain't getting no new subscribers today. We're still where we at. Where my new subscribers at? Huh? We over here giving you guys that real good content. And it's gonna get better because huh? Oh man, we all good. Man, so I see what they doing right now. They trying their best, and it's the same as an amateur fight. They what they doing is they actually trying to give the crowd a chance to get there and give people chances to see the fights live. And people are late. Like the police that be in certain cities, they be late to show up. That's why they taking their time. They taking their time to get to the main event. They showing Anthony Joshua in an old interview talking about the fight. So, and I'm wondering why they doing it. No, I'm not wondering why they doing it. I know why they doing it, because they trying to give you guys or other people a chance to get somewhere to sit down and watch the fight. The longer they have this on air, just like the longer I be on air, the more views I get. So it's just the same thing. SOS. So they showing Anthony Joshua shadow boxing. They showing Anthony Joshua talking, and all they doing is killing time. That's all they're doing. OG. Yeah. It's going down, y'all. If y'all want to know where it's at, it's live on the Zone. I appreciate y'all, though, for tapping in. I'm like you guys. I can't wait. And it's about to jump off. The little announcer over here looking like Jennifer Lopez or something. So Eddie Hearn, he's excited. He's talking about how excited he is as the chairman of Matchroom. SB can't take it. The smacking I'm doing. But hey, we ain't perfect. And I'm hungry. No, it's all good. I don't worry about all that. I just keep it moving. We got a good main event coming up, and I hope he is as good as advertised. That it's actually a great fight, because on paper this is a big fight, and at the last minute, I started hearing a lot of talk about the fight. I just think, to be honest with you, I think you say it's just going to be too small, too little for Anthony Joshua. Yeah, so I just like, man, I mean, thank God that the fight didn't come on, because it's 4:38 Eastern time over here in America. And I'm just happy that it didn't come on probably 11 p.m. Eastern time in America. I mean, well, then I probably could have got some sleep, so probably wouldn't be as bad. Of course, I went to sleep probably about 2 something last night. I had to get up at 7 something, so I got 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Then I had to go get my people together, and then to jump on a live. But it's unbelievable, to be honest with you, that a big fight like this is about to come on, and over here in America, it's still daytime. So, and that's a good thing, though, But I wouldn't be mad if the fight was over in the first round, to be honest with you. And may the best man win. I don't have anything invested in Usyk. I don't have anything invested in Anthony Joshua. I didn't bet. I don't need the guy. I just think, it's like y'all think. I think like majority of y'all think. I think that Anthony Joshua is going to win. And my son always comes in only for the main event fights. Not a real fan of boxing. He just kind of like a lot of other people. They only gonna watch the main event, if he gonna watch that. But the one thing I gotta tell you, like, if you want to be the best, you have to live, eat, sleep boxing. As a world champion, currently as a world champion, I lived it, I slept it, and I did it again, over and over again. I always knew what fight was coming on, when it was coming on, and if I didn't order the fight, I watched the fight over somebody's house who ordered the fight. So it was always real with me. And that's how I became the man who I am in the sport of boxing today. I took boxing serious. You know, boxing as a career has to be your life. You know, but a lot of guys, you know, that's up and coming or trying to be up and coming, they rather just be on YouTube doing nothing, you know, but just watching what's going on, what's the new gossip, what's the new trend, and that ain't going to get you where you want to be. You know, if you want to get to where you want to be, you got to support boxing, know who finna fight. I mean, even watch the undercards. You got to remember, because one point in time, I fought on the undercard. One point in time, Floyd Mayweather fought on the undercard. You know, he wasn't the main event, so you just never know. I recommend you new cats, you want to be fighters or you fighters, to watch the whole fight, to watch the whole undercard, because you don't know who you might just be missing. You might be missing a potential great fighter fight by not watching the undercard, because you just want to watch the person that's already there and that's already established. But a lot of guys already established is only going to be established for so long because they're already established. So their time could be coming and going. What about watching the future? Who about to do something now? Or who about to do something in a minute? Who up next? You know, in the WNBA, they be like, who got next? I think their slogan is, who got next? You should know who got next. I mean, just so you can always stay ahead of the game. And that's real talk. Innocent Narte, what up, though? The Smith 1986, what's happening? Yeah, lots of new kids do think it's going to just be automatic success. You know, I think a lot of kids, especially the kids that got dads and mamas, they're a little spoiled, so they don't have to, you know, really, it's not on them where they have to go out there and do stuff because they got a backbone. They walking into a house that already has heat in it. You know, with me not having a mama and a daddy in the household at the same time, and my mama actually being there but being on welfare, I know that I didn't want to be talked about in school. So I got out and did things that I probably shouldn't, or things I shouldn't have did to get the things that I wanted to get in life. You know, and if I would have did that, I would have just been a bum. And I didn't want to be a bum. But, you know, I could have got killed for some of the things that I did, you know, to get money. You know what I mean? And so I just thank God that I'm here. And I made it to where my son had to go through the same thing I went through. But at the same time, yeah, SB over there probably blazing me. But at the same time, okay. At the same time, you know, as you know, when you got that crutch, if only you can still be hungry. You know, the Bible talks about, if I'm not mistaken, being hungry and being full at the same time. You know, not being content, but being content at the same time. So you gotta be, you know, you gotta be humble, but at the same time, you gotta go out there and get it. You gotta be humble, but at the same time, you gotta make noise. You know, you can be humble, but at the same time, know you a beast. You know, at the same time, when you do the interviews, like, I'm the best. You know, and you ain't necessarily gotta sound your trumpets or nothing, but you know, you gotta let them know to some extent. What's that SB in his mouth? Yeah, I had to do two things, y'all. I had to watch him, watch y'all, you know, because one thing about the devil, you know, the devil will always try to get your kids. So he's mad, crying because you took something from him that he shouldn't have anyway. And shoot, you gotta whoop these kids. These kids need a whooping. I'm not saying we whooping our kids, but you know the crazy part, if you whoop your kid, they'll take you to jail for that. You can't even, you know what I'm saying? And last time I looked, you know, the Bible talks about whooping them with a rod or something, you know, because they need that. That's gonna help them, you know, be a better to productive person. Yeah. Oh, Shane, I'm sorry, Shane. We cannot watch the full fight here because if I show the fight, I've tried. I put a lot of work in building this YouTube channel, and I'm not gonna get my YouTube channel scratched down from showing the fight. You could actually go to the Zone and actually order the fight, or you could just watch the highlights and listen to me tell you exactly what's going on. You know, I'm the radio for you. You hear me? Now, who's on here live with me right now, I can't pronounce their name, but I will spell it to you and thank you for tapping in. UNYEBUCHI Chicken Woob. So is it One, Booker Chicken Woob? Well, you know who I'm talking about. Appreciate you for tapping in. Yeah. This fight is taking unbelievably a long time to happen. So, Usyk is 18-0 with 13 KOs. Now, remember, he only got 18 wins, but don't mean that he ain't a beast. He had a long amateur career, so he's a lot better than the 18 wins that he has. You got, when you a great amateur fighter and had a lot of amateur fights, you ain't got to have a lot of pro fights to be a beast. You could take a guy like Usyk and put him in there with a guy that had 50-something fights, and he probably have more experience than that fighter on a pro level because all the amateur experience he had. Fighting against the greatest fighters or the best fighters and amateurs. You got to remember, you got some amateurs, man, that'll kick pro fighters' butt today because of the style. Styles make fights. So I'm happy for Roy Jones that he's able to have a commentating job on the Zone because he does know his stuff. So not many fighters are good on the inside as well as on the outside. I believe definitely he's a better fighter than commentator, but he isn't a bad commentator at all. He's a great commentator and a great fighter. And I think what hurt his legacy to a certain extent is, the losses against Antonio Tarver, then a loss against Glenn Johnson, and then taking fights, after that. And, the fight against Mike Tyson, I think was a money grab because he was clearly injured, but still took the fight because, you talk about millions of dollars, how can you turn it down? You know what I'm saying? So, and it's an exhibition, but at the same time, fighting Mike Tyson is always a fight. Mike Tyson is trying to knock your head off at all times. Now, even though I sparred Tyson Fury, I would not spar Mike Tyson because he don't know how to work. Tyson Fury clearly, let me know that he was going to work. And even though I didn't want to spar him, I did, and he showed me that he knows how to work. Mike Tyson does not know how to work. I remember seeing some of his sparring partners on the canvas, so, it's a different strokes for different folks. Deontay Wilder, another guy you probably wouldn't want to spar, especially if you're not on his level. I don't think he know how to work. It's a way to work. I mean, sometimes you got to, go out there to try to destroy your opponent you in there with, but it's a time for everything. And it's a time sometimes when you just go out there and you just trying to, get some work and work on your skills. So with me only having 10 amateur fights, I wasn't trying to knock everybody out. I would go in there with guys not on my level and going in there to just get the experience because I didn't have a lot of experience in amateur boxing. So I wouldn't go out there, and try to knock all my sparring partners out, knowing that I would need them to get some work. And it wasn't the right kind of work in there with me all the time. I didn't want to go in there fighting for my life every time I got in the ring. So I do the same thing with my son and the people I train. I get them the right kind of work that's for them. And it depends on what we working on and what they need to be working on and what they need for the person they are or the experience that they have. That's why I put in the ring with them, if that makes sense. And yes, it does make sense. So I'm happy that the main event is finally about to happen. I thought it would be on 10 minutes ago. But hey, I know for sure we are clearly getting closer to the main event. And I don't know who y'all guys got winning, but if it's a great fight, we all win. If it's a first round knockout, we all win. Because somebody got caught with somebody and it's going to be highlights all on social media. So we want a good fight. We want a knockout. We want it to be entertaining. And we want the sport to continue to go up. We want the sport to continue to be on 10. Because, people are eating in the sport of boxing now. So many years, fighters have been treated bad. So many years, fighters have been treated bold. But finally we eating, y'all. You hear me? We eating. And I thank God for my career because in my career, I was able to get some of the finer things that I have today. The house that I stay in, thank God, I own it. And, I give credit to God, first of all, to bless me with the skills and the talent and the dedication to become a world champion and to buy this house that I stay in. So my career did do something for me. Not only did I become a world champion, I was able to buy things to help me take care of my family. And so being a world champion and never getting any funds from it or not having anything that you can say, I was a world champion or I had a great career, if you haven't got anything to show for it other than just a belt, because even Mayweather said it before, belts collect dust. But at the end of the day, belts do collect checks because my belts collected some checks. And at the end of the day, I'm in the house that I'm in right now, which is a nice house. I paid cash for because of a career. So I did something, in my career, after my career, and I love what I'm doing now. Talking about the greatest sport in the world that's corrupt, that can use the union, better judges, better trainers, just a host of everything, But man, God is good, y'all. God is good. I hear them singing and hold on. So they're showing him. Dang, I didn't know Anthony Joshua was 6'6". He's 31 years old and he is 240 pounds. Now you say he's older, and he's not that much shorter. He's 6'3". So we finna get to the nitty gritty, y'all. And my son, if y'all can see him, he holding a boxing glove right now. My little son, y'all here, 1 year old, got a boxing glove in his hand. So he ready for the fight too. I see, what's up, I see? I see best. Wyman, what's up though? What's up, Wyman Marquez? You checking out my network, huh? I see you. Real talk, Spider Moose. And UK Strange, that's real talk. Yeah, you can go to, let them know, John P, where they can go. But the zone. It's going down, y'all. It won't be long. Ooh. Oh, man, let me stretch out real quick. Get myself ready for the main event. Oh, my back, boy. I've been sitting in the spot. How long we been on this live? Let me see. Oh, wow. I've been on this live for 4 hours. Ain't nobody super chat me yet. Somebody gonna get beat up. y'all fans of boxing, some of y'all gonna get beat up. Yeah, I guess my content ain't good enough for y'all to super chat. Well, guess what? I'd rather for you to subscribe to the channel anyway. You ain't gotta super chat me. You feel me? I'm doing all right regardless. But y'all should subscribe. So when that good content comes on the next live watch party, y'all could be the first to know. You could be the first one to get in. We gotta give out some K9 hats and K9 sweaters and some t-shirts. You know, y'all need to have this good gear or this good merch all around the world. And you know it's a good fight or a big fight when you got Michael Buffett there. And to all the young people all around the world, let's get ready to rumble. Uh-oh. They singing the national anthem now, so we getting closer and closer to the main event. Uh-oh, they tapping in. Uh-oh, here we go, y'all. Yep. If y'all want to watch it, like I say, live, you got to go to the zone. But if you're on my channel, hey, just listen to me tell you what it is. You know, you might be driving in the car. You can just be listening. Just listen. I'm the radio for you. I'm your eyes. I am your eyes. And I'm not going to lie. The eyes don't lie. I'm going to tell you what I see. I just saw one of the Klitschko brothers in attendance, you know. And for all the millions around the world watching the fight, this mug is really sold out now. And I bet you, I bet you, but it didn't look like they were sold out. It can be sold out. Uh-oh. I got a super chat. Keeping it real said, you know what, K9, we got you. So the first super chat of the night comes from Keeping It Real. That's right, Keeping It 100. We appreciate you for the super chat. I wouldn't care if it was $1. I just appreciate K9 Boxing for giving you that play-by-play, what I see, and hashtag dogs are us. Who you got keeping it real? Anthony Joshua or Usyk, Alexander Usyk winning this fight tonight? Talk to me. Huh? Kevin Hatchet, what's up? Barbarous. Who you got? Keeping it real, you say Keeping It Real got Joshua by decision. Who you got? Lil K9? Lil Nina? Lil Nina said he don't know who he got. He just watching the fight. Yeah. SB, who you got? You got somebody? She always go I always go with Joshua. Uh-oh, who you got? Joshua or you say? Come on, Joshua, you say. Noah, who you got? Now he want to act like he don't know. Okay. I see we got 147 in the chat now. Okay, we picking it up a little bit. Let's go. Uh-oh, we got 2 national anthems, so I guess they from 2 different countries. Ukraine, no wonder. No wonder Klitschko is there because he's from Ukraine. So you got Ukraine in the house. That's a whole nother country. And you got England in the building. So they getting down. The Brits getting down, boy, you hear me? Oh, Canada. I remember they came to the gym. When they came to the gym, that's what we would say. Oh, Canada. Uh-oh. Now, we say that in Canada to the Canada people, youngin. Hey, what's up, boy? Hey, what's happening? Uh-oh, who we got? Oh, UK Strange, he said, look. See, he done follow suit with a $10 super chat. He always say, let's go, always support the champ. My man, 100 grand, my man. Appreciate you for the super chat. UK Strange in that building. He upped it 7. And we appreciate you for that. Yeah, even little Noah say, yeah, that's right. He know them going to the diapers. Them diapers from UK Strange. Yeah. Here we go. It's about to jump off. UK Strange, who you got, champ? Keeping it real. 100. Uh-oh. So who coming in first to let you know who's the opponent and who's the favorite. It won't be long, y'all. Okay, Joshua got all the belts. Okay, but I think you say might have more fans. Okay, but see, if you got the bigger name, the other person can have the belts, and you still coming in first. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like for those that don't know, huh?
I know that. Just like when Errol Spence was fighting Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao being promoted to Manny and not Errol.
There you go.
But Errol was a champ. I don't know what he's talking to. He ain't talking to me, I hope.
Oh, SB trying to act like she got that's no more than me. And you know I'm always comparing when I'm ahead of the game. When there's something I know more about, I ain't definitely comparing. I just knowing what I know. Oh, this man come in with a mask on. What's that? Is he listening? What he looking like? He look like the guy. He looking like set it off. He looking like he like set it off. Look at him, man. He coming in. Listen, I think I might have to go where you say because this boy coming in like he determined. He don't even want you to see his face. He ain't about. You see these hands. He say, "See these hands, boy." Uh-oh. It's about to go down. Wow. His jacket is lightening up. I mean, them UK fans ain't no joke over there, boy. I love them. They be quiet until something happen. Then they be like, ooh. Then they be quiet again. Then something else, ooh. I would like to see him with the Grant song though. Instead of those I think I forgot what them gloves are called. Once they show them again, I can say it. But I think the Grant gloves are the best gloves right now for boxing. And nobody wears the Reyes no more. Them Grants be the ones. On his back, Usyk has something that says Jaxet. Jaxet, Jaxet. So he know what that means. I don't know. They got a firework on. Look, they got fireworks. They do it big over there on the zone in UK. See, that's the thing about boxing over in United Kingdom. It's like the Super Bowl. You know, them fights over there, man. Listen, Vegas is like the capital of boxing. But shoot, which one would you rather fight in? In Vegas, that holds maybe about 3, 4, 5,000 people, or would you like to fight in a stadium over in United Kingdom that holds 70,000? So when Anthony Joshua be fighting, he be fighting 70,000 people coming to see him fight. So I probably want to fight 70,000 people cheering for me versus fighting over in Vegas where it's 3,000 to 5,000 people cheering for me. At the end of the day, man, you can put me in a bedroom as long as the money right. I'll take it. We can fight. Put a ring in the front room, in the backyard. It could be 2 people there. I don't need an audience. Show me the money. Whichever one pay the most. Uh-oh, here we go, y'all. The ring walk till we come. Uh-oh, finally, boy. It took a year. But these boys finally about to scrap. They showing highlights. Ooh. Anthony Joshua. Oh, catching Pulev with the uppercut. Oh, knocking Martin out. There we go. That's the fight I was talking about. It was a southpaw. He hit that southpaw with that right hand. And that's the right hand that you say don't want to get hit with. So who y'all think gonna win? You say or Anthony Joshua? Uh-oh. Something stop SB. Did you hear me? Yeah. SB.
I heard you.
Okay, just say you heard me. That's important. Say such a gentleman, AJ, all the way. 70,000 fans tonight. Let's go. UK said that. This is Wembley Stadium. Oh, Wembley Stadium. So updates possible here. Yeah, ain't nobody did nothing yet. They about to come in the ring right now. Double X, what up though? Oh yeah, you all good, no problem. Yeah. Oh, what they say, 70,000 in the house? Wow. 70,000 in the house. 70 stacks in the house. Boy. Yeah, so you say must already be, yeah, he is in the ring already. Oh yeah, Joshua like a bigger dude. Like, man, he is the bigger dude. Yeah. Now, so the keys to the victory. I think that Usyk has to get on the inside. He has to avoid Anthony Joshua's right hand, and he has to get on the inside without getting hurt. And he has to get some respect from Anthony Joshua. The keys to the victory for Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua has to back up Usyk. Back up Usyk and make Usyk, fear the right hand. He has to. So basically, whoever goes forward and establishes themselves going forward wins the fight. So Anthony Joshua has to establish himself going forward. And Usyk has to establish himself going forward. So whoever can establish themselves and go forward and can avoid the big punch going forward and establish themselves will win the fight. So there you have it. Yeah, Usyk needs power and speed. He definitely needs some power, big time. He definitely has the experience, but does he have the power? So Gamer said that Joshua is celebrating before he gets knocked out. I don't know. We'll see because Joshua is very, very determined. Joshua is very, very focused. Man, Joshua is a good fight. He fights southpaw pretty good, but this southpaw and you say it's a lot different than the southpaw he fought in Charles Martin. Now you say has never lost. You say I think in the speed category between both guys, who has more speed? I would say you say, and Anthony Joshua has lost all that weight and got down in weight to be able to combat the speed. He doesn't want Usyk to have too much speed advantage. He believed that being too muscular would slow him down, so he doesn't want to be as muscular because he wants to have some speed. He wants to be able to keep up with what Usyk. Now, in working on the speed, I don't need to know if he lost any power from doing that. And and you say you're gonna need more than just speed. You're gonna need a good game plan. So we're gonna find out if the game plan that Anthony Joshua has is gonna be good enough to beat Usyk. Now, I can tell you after round 1 what is happening, and I probably can give you a better idea of who I think is going to win the fight. Especially if they get down to the nitty gritty in the first round. Now, Usyk has never lost. I don't know what it is about Usyk that Anthony Joshua feel like he can exploit and expose. Joshua, like I say, he fights against southpaws real good. What he did to Charles Martin was very impressive. He threw a good straight right hand. And we know the straight right hand against a southpaw is the equalizer punch. So let's see what happens. It's really a dangerous fight, I think, for both guys. I'm leaning towards Anthony Joshua to win the fight. But I wouldn't be surprised, if Usyk was to win. I think Usyk just needs to be strong. I think Usyk probably was working on strength. We're working on strength and preparing for Anthony Joshua. And I think Anthony Joshua was doing the opposite, was working on speed and preparing for Usyk. So if Usyk is big enough to deal with the power and can get on the inside, effectively without getting caught with nothing, I think Usyk has a good chance to beat Anthony Joshua. I think Anthony Joshua learned a whole lot in losing the fight against Andy Ruiz Jr. and getting his belt back. He gained a lot of experience from that. And in the fight against Klitschko, where he had to deal with some adversity. He got dropped and then he dropped his opponent. So, we got a lot riding on this fight. So, I can go with both sides on what fighter needs to do what to win the fight. But I'm still rolling right now. As of right now, I'm still going with Anthony Joshua. But I got a real gut feeling. If Usyk can just do enough, not get caught nothing really crazy, you know what I mean? I think Usyk got a good chance. I just think overall, real talk, if he just big enough, if he big enough to deal with the power of Joshua and don't get dogged and bullied, I'm going to go with Usyk in the upset. Now, we know that the powers that be want Anthony Joshua to fight Tyson Fury. So this is a dangerous fight for Usyk, and this is a dangerous fight for Tyson Fury. Now, Tyson Fury has a better chance at beating Deontay Wilder than Usyk has in beating Anthony Joshua. Here we go. They just announced Alexander Usyk. Now they about to announce Anthony Joshua, who has all the belts, except one, and that's the one Tyson Fury holds. But he over there looking like the president with gloves on, with the black and white outfit, jacket. He's not in the black and white. He's not in the White House, but he got the white jacket. And he probably could be a president like Manny Pacquiao over in the United Kingdom, because he's that huge over there. Just as well as Manny Pacquiao is in the Philippines. Uh-oh. Here we go, y'all. Let the beatings begin. Here we go, y'all. Let's get this party started. Oh, here we go. How long? Not long. Any predictions? For the house, for the Burgess family. Speed diddle. Oh, they don't want to be wrong. They don't want to be wrong, Hyundai. Oh. We over here compete a lot, so I'll be like, man, I told you. No, you didn't. And we be going in over here. I told you he was gonna win. Dad, thought you said he was gonna. I thought you. So, man, listen. I'll let you know who's gonna win. If it ain't a knockout, it could just be a close fight in the first round. I'll let you know who I think gonna win then. I'm still rolling if I ain't got no choice with Anthony Joshua, but I'm not sleeping on Usyk. Usyk ain't look good not one time as a heavyweight. This could be the night that he looks like the Usyk in the cruiserweight division as an amateur. And did Anthony Joshua bite off more than he could chew? Now, I know that Usyk looks like a predator in the face, and he needs to be a predator in this fight. And here we go. Here we go, y'all. Round one. Here we go. Dog time. Let's go. A bark or bite. Anthony Joshua gonna need that straight right. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah. Hand down, man down. Nobody got their hands down so far. And, ooh, guess who got hit with a straight left hand? Anthony Joshua did. And look, I like the little style that both guys are playing. They both playing the Tyson Fury style, the Crunk style, the new Crunk style, up and down with a lot of bouncing. Yeah, you say bouncing in front of Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, trying to slow down, settle down a little bit to try to get some establishment. Man, if Usyk can keep this pace up, maybe he can tire out the bigger Anthony Joshua. Ooh, good straight right hand. And that's one thing Anthony Joshua has, is a good straight right hand. And I don't think that Usyk wants to stay in front of Anthony Joshua, because that right hand is coming straight down the pipe. And good job for Usyk, but that bouncing in and out, he can't get caught bouncing and can't pull straight back. Because if he keep getting hit with a straight right hand, he will go down, just like Charles Martin did. But he's not a Charles Martin. Now, I don't know if he's going to be able to work his way on the inside, but he definitely is, taking a book out of Tyson Fury's style, taking a book out of Andy Lee's style as a southpaw. He's bouncing up and down, moving his head. He's slowing down a little bit, and he's trying to get inside. He's looking like to be honest with you, like a Lomachenko, a heavier set Lomachenko. Now, and the left hand to the body from Usyk looked it good. And he's making, to be honest with you, this is a good style. He just called Anthony Joshua with a straight left hand. And this is a definitely good style to prepare, even though he's not orthodox like Tyson Fury, it's a good style to prepare Anthony Joshua for Tyson Fury if they was to fight. Because he's in and out, kind of like Tyson Fury would be. And if he keep getting caught with that straight left hand, now he just got caught with a right hook from Usyk. But so far, Anthony Joshua is taking his best punches. But I think if he keep getting caught with that straight left hand and come back with a right hook from Usyk, he's going to get knocked out. And he's settled down. He's not moving as much. He's keeping his frame. Saying that where he's sitting down, his body frame is where he can get a lot of power. And he's trying to hold his own and land that one hitter quitter. But I don't think that he's going to be able to beat Usyk with just one punch. And right now, he's trying to beat Usyk with one punch, and that's the right hand. And if Usyk can get past this round and to realize that Joshua is only trying to land that one punch, I think Usyk can win this fight, because he just caught Anthony Joshua again with a straight left hand. And Anthony Joshua, he needs to be patient, but not too patient, because if he runs in there and gets caught with that straight left hand continuously like he did in round one, his money going to be messed up. And Tyson Fury going to be real mad. And, Wilder might have to pay for that. So that was a good round. And I give that round to Usyk. Oh, I can tell they're good friends. So, yeah, this went down, SB. So that's over with. So I'm not able to read the comments. Yeah, I'm just letting you know, though. That's yeah. Woo! That was a good round. I'm giving round one to Usyk. Who y'all got round one for? Usyk landed the cleaner shots. Good clean shots. That's how. I learned. How to fight against a southpaw. You can't keep your hand straight up the middle, and you should have your hand in front of your chin to block that straight shot that's coming at your head. So we're gonna see what happens in round two. Now we know in round one what happened. Round one, Usyk won. And I just don't think that Anthony Joshua is going to be able to win a fight against a good fighter like Usyk with just one punch. Usyk has a lot of amateur experience, and he's not going to just sit there and let you take him out with just one punch. You need an arsenal of punches, at least 2 and 3, to be able to take Usyk out. And once again, though, I still don't think that Usyk is strong enough to be able to get the respect that he's going to need. And if he doesn't get that respect sooner or later, the kind that he really needs to go in the later rounds, if it goes to later rounds, then, Joshua will be able to beat him with just that one punch, which is the right hand. And maybe the added strength that Usyk has gained on his body will slow him down, and that which will set him up for the right hand that Joshua will end up throwing. But I tell you this much: Joshua better be in some good shape because Usyk is pushing the envelope. He's making Joshua fight at a fast pace, but Joshua's fighting at a fast pace, but not too worried. He feel like he's the bigger guy. He's showing he's the bigger guy, and he's not really, worried about getting caught with too much of nothing. I think with the less mass on his body is helping him to relax more. But he don't need to relax too much because Usyk is a beast, but Usyk is using a lot of energy, and Joshua is not using a lot of energy, which can smell better and be better for Joshua in the long run. If they go to the long run, if it go to later rounds, I would favor if the fight continues to be the way it is right now, I would favor Anthony Joshua. Now Usyk is trying to get something established, and SB was telling me that Usyk and Lomachenko are good friends, and you can tell because they both fight similar, and they both are southpaws. But I don't see Usyk taking chances on trying to land anything too heavy because he don't want to get caught with something heavy. And maybe he's felt the power from Anthony Joshua, but he caught Anthony Joshua with a straight left hand just now. And Usyk, he can't seem to get inside. But he's bouncing like never before. Now, is he in 12-round shape and on a higher level against a world champion to continue to do this the whole fight? And would that be enough to win the fight? Because we all know that Anthony Joshua is the favorite, and they don't want to mess that money up. The powers that be. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. But so far, Usyk is looking good. But to be honest with you guys, it looks like Usyk gonna mess around and get caught with something, because even though he's bouncing, he's wasting a lot of energy, and he's not making Anthony Joshua bite on all the feints and all the up and down movements that he's making. So he's using energy, and Joshua's not using energy. He's using energy to make Joshua use energy that Joshua's not using. But at the same time, he could be winning rounds by doing that. So who knows? But all the up and down movement he doing and bouncing around, it's not effective, because he ain't landing nothing. So for what I'm seeing, if he don't get some respect real soon, I think at least lose a lot of energy. He's gonna start, he's not gonna be as mobile. He's not gonna be moving around as much, and he's gonna stand right in front of Anthony Joshua and get caught with them bombs. Right hands. And then who knows? Anthony Joshua might throw a hook after the right hand. Because that's what I think could be the shot that actually finishes on Usyk if he gets finished. So Usyk, who knows? Usyk might start settling down and get even closer. But I think he respects Anthony Joshua's right hand. Because as soon as Anthony Joshua goes forward, Usyk backs up and bounces. But in the beginning of the round, Usyk was going in and bouncing in and throwing punches, but now he's not going in and throwing punches. Yeah, but it's a good fight though. It's really a chess match, Joshua isn't doing a lot, Usyk is trying to do a lot, but it's not doing a lot. But at the end of the day, nobody is landing anything crazy yet. The first round, I had to give it to Usyk. The second round, I would probably give it to Joshua. And we are in the third round. And, nobody is clearly, controlling the fight yet. But Joshua it seemed like he done kind of figured out Usyk. And Usyk doesn't have any power, but he's still a heavyweight. So at the end of the day, if he can throw the right punch at the right time, he can make Joshua, feel it and get some respect. But as of right now, he ain't getting no respect. But Joshua can't seem to time him. And that bouncing that he's doing is effective, but can he bounce the whole fight like that? I don't think he can. Because I think, what Joshua needs to do is he needs to throw right hands to the body. He's going for the head with the right hands or the jabs, but he's not hitting the body. A man bouncing in front of me all day long, I'm going to have to hit the body to slow him down. Good jab from Usyk. And, so later on, I know for sure he won't be able to bounce, and then I can go ahead and land them good right hands. So, but he's back and forth, side to side. Usyk is, and this is probably the way he has to fight, not being a big puncher coming from the cruiserweight division. And does Anthony Joshua still have that same power he had that he landed against Charles Martin when they fought? And, that was some years ago. Since then, Anthony Joshua has gotten better, but he hasn't fought any southpaws since then that I can recall. But, it's a chess match right now. Nobody's landing anything effective. Good left hand from Usyk. Good right hand from Joshua, but it wasn't a good right hand. It was more or less a measured right hand. Good hook from Usyk. And Usyk, good straight left hand. Oh, I think he might have hurt Joshua with the straight left hand. And Joshua's holding on, like, hold on, champ. Here we go. I think a fight done broke out. And then Usyk just threw a left hand. That was out of this world. It wasn't in this world. Well, it wasn't in this world. It was actually in United Kingdom somewhere. Yeah, they got heated that quick. Let the beatings begin. Yes, indeed. What's up, champ? What's up, champ? So I definitely get you say that round. So yeah, Anthony Joshua is breathing pretty hard, sitting on a stool. Man, he got caught with a good straight left hand. It was like an overhand left. And he didn't take that well. So it just goes to show the punch you don't see could be the one that hurt you. And that way he put some left on that. That was overhand left. He changed it up. It wasn't a straight left. It was overhand left. Yeah, and it clearly hurt Joshua. But Joshua has showed that he could take a punch and get one. Because when he fought against Klitschko, he got dropped. You know what I mean? And got back up and finished the fight. So, but if he keep getting caught with them shots against experienced fighter like Usyk, who's in his prime, it can be the end of the night for him. So it's a great fight, y'all. I like chess match. Good jab. That was a good jab. That might have been a knockdown. The referee just called it a slip. But if your back touched the ropes, and it keep you up, that's a knockdown. Man, I think that listen, my man's Usyk is bouncing around like Lomachenko, like a little Lomachenko in the heavyweight division, and he knows that he's one punch away from probably knocking out Anthony Joshua. So the fight and the momentum done changed in the favor of Usyk. And Usyk is trying to make Anthony Joshua think about the jab and the jab only by landing the jab so he can land an overhand left again. And he has a lot of experience. Now Joshua's doing like I think he should have been doing, is going to the body. Because you need for your opponent to look for more than just one punch. One punch is not going to get it when you're in there against a great fighter. And Usyk is a great fighter. You know what I mean? Talent-wise, in the heavyweight division, I think he has more skills than any heavyweight in the sport of boxing right now. And he's making his punches up real good, and he's not getting that far out of range to try to catch Anthony Joshua with good shots. And I see why Anthony Joshua worked on his speed and cut a lot of weight to get, to prepare for this fight. And he's getting hit with a straight jab from Usyk, and it's not a good look for Joshua, because you have to worry about the jab, then you're not going to be able to see the left hand coming. But the good thing what Joshua just did is he made Usyk back up. And like I said before, whoever can back up the next person has a better chance at winning. And right now, guess what? Usyk is backing up Anthony Joshua, got him holding on to him like they in a relationship. And we don't need that from Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua needs to keep the right distance and line him up for that right hand. But he needs to throw more jabs. He needs to throw more punches to the body, to the head, and get some respect. He needs to change the momentum of the fight. Because in the way the fight is going right now, Usyk is doing real good, doing what he want to do, and he's controlling the fight. He has the better rhythm, and looks like Anthony Joshua is trying to get a rhythm, and it was a good step back so he wouldn't get caught with the straight left hand. So he's starting to find his distance, Anthony Joshua, that is. Well, Usyk, is starting to reach, and it was a triple jab left hand from Usyk, and Usyk is right in front of Anthony Joshua, and he doesn't need to be in front of him, because Anthony Joshua has a great right hand. I'm not saying it's a wilder right hand, but it's a good right hand. It's what you need against a southpaw. It's a straight right hand, and it's by a heavyweight. With 15 seconds left, and he just threw the 1-2, and the right hand barely missed. And thank God for that, for Usyk's sake. Now, Usyk is cornering Anthony Joshua, and Anthony Joshua holding his own, and I give Joshua that round. Good comeback, because he was just hurt the last round. So I believe what this is, 4 rounds, and I believe right now we have a draw. 2 rounds apiece. And I don't know if both guys are promoted by Eddie Hearn, but if so, Eddie Hearn is winning, because at the end of the day, if the fight was to go to decision right now, it would be a draw. So that means both guys will still be where they just came from. You know, one will be still world champ, the other guy will still be undefeated. So he can make money with both fighters still. And that's what you want at the end of the day, to make money. You're not in the ring just to become world champ. You're in the ring to make money. SB just told me what you just said, and I thank you, man. I hope you subscribe to my channel and hit the notifications and the like button. But I thank you for tapping in and giving me my respect. Thank you for my flowers, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you. And Anthony Joshua just got caught while I was talking and hollering at Ian with a good straight jab. And, you know, a good straight hard jab from a southpaw can be like a power punch, you know. And you know, because it's coming from a different direction. It's not the direction you normally used to seeing. I think that if he can get closer like he's doing right now, you say that he can line that left hand, throw that mug straight down the middle, and actually catch Joshua with it, you know. But Joshua is actually really paying attention to what you say is doing, because that sneaky overhand left that he got caught with early on, he don't want to get caught with again, because if you do and it hits the equilibrium, it probably can have him shaking like the fighter was early on in the fight against Smith. So it's a good fight. Oh, good overhand right from Anthony Joshua. So it's good he's throwing some power shots a little bit more than he was early on, because he needs to let Usyk know I'm here, because Usyk has a great rhythm now. He's just in and out, back and forth, and he has the better rhythm, to be honest with you, than Joshua. But Joshua is starting to get a good rhythm too, where he's not getting hit with everything that Usyk is throwing. So we really have a great fight, guy. It's a tick for tack fight. Both guys are throwing shots and blocking shots, and Usyk just got hit with a low blow, and Anthony Joshua didn't say sorry, because you have to protect yourself at all times. If the referee ain't say nothing, why should I? So good work. Good fight so far. Good double jab from Usyk. Good jab, right hand to the body from Anthony Joshua. And we watching a good fight. I love this chess and match game. This is what we need more of. The rock'em sock'em is okay, but I like to see skills, because skills pay the bills, and that's what we are seeing right now in the fight between Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk. Good jab from Anthony Joshua. A jab from Usyk. He didn't land it. Oh, but he did land a straight left hand, but it was partially blocked, or it partially landed, because Anthony Joshua got the right distance and slid back a little bit. Anthony Joshua is fighting his best fight. It's not looking bad. I think he learned a whole lot and fighting. Oh, good jab from Usyk and fighting against Charles Martin. And Usyk has never lost. And if I'm not mistaken, he's getting hit with jabs galore now. That is Anthony Joshua. And now he's starting to reach with the right hand. He's getting a little desperate. And I think his eye is starting to swell. Them jabs that Usyk is hitting Anthony Joshua with is starting to puff his eye up. So we're going to see if he's going to continue to throw that right hand. I think Anthony Joshua is starting to get a little desperate, because he can't really time on Usyk, because Usyk is a lot faster than he probably thought he would be. And it is a great fight, y'all. It is not a good fight. It's a great fight. And I appreciate y'all for tapping in. I don't know how many is on the live, because my other battery has went dead. And, you know, I'm trying to give you guys the real play-by-play. You know, I've commentated before in the past, you know, I believe it was on Fox Sports. I commentated, you know, at the Crunk gym on Fight Pass TV. So I do have experience in commentating. I've commentated millions of times in the gym, and I've commentated maybe 100 times or less on my YouTube channel. and I just know boxing. You don't get 2 world titles and don't know boxing. And so far, I'm going to tell you what I know in this fight. Anthony Joshua, excuse me, is getting the fight of his life. Oh, and we're looking at the replay. And in the replay, Anthony Joshua snuck a right hand in there. He stepped to the right and threw the right hand. Somebody be teaching my fighters and the people that I train punch to throw. You know, you get your head out the center and throw the right hand. But it's a good fight, y'all. And we in round 6, SB, because I'm really not able to see if that's a 6 or not. Okay, good. Thanks, little K9 and 8 and 8 SB. Yeah, so this is round 6, y'all, and this fight is up for grabs. Both guys are fighting good. Looks like Usyk wants to settle down more and land a perfect shot, good body shot from Usyk, left straight land hand to the body. Anthony Joshua, I think both guys are in it even more now. And now we're going to see in this round and the next round who takes over the fight. We will see who's going to win this fight in this round and next round, guaranteed, at K9 Boxing. So this round and the next round is going to show who's the better fighter tonight and who's going to win the fight, because the fight is clearly very close. And whoever wins this round and the next round, you know, is going to I'll be able to tell you who's going to win the fight after this round, if it goes past this round, because they settling down now. Both guys know each other. You know, they know each other's weaknesses and strengths in this fight. And the better fighter is going to win a round or win a fight between this round and the next round. Whether it's a knockout after that, you know, we going to know who's going to win. So this is round 6, and like I say, both guys have settled down a lot more. They done got to know each other now. Kind of like a relationship. You know, you being with somebody for so long, you know each other. Well, in a boxing match, after 6 rounds, you get a chance to know who is who and what you can land and can't land. And what just landed was Usyk landing a jab in the left hand. And, you know, Anthony Joshua, the man that he is, he's trying to get that back, you know. But at the same time, he's proceeding with caution because, you know, you talking about a southpaw who has skills. And like I say, he's the most talented heavyweight today. You know, he has good skills, but to me, he's not a real natural heavyweight. So he really has to grow into being a heavyweight. He's maybe 1 or 2 fights away from being a strong heavyweight. And good jab from Anthony Joshua, good right hand from Anthony Joshua. And I don't know. I just saw Usyk grab his nose. I don't know if his snot was coming out his nose, if he got caught with a good jab. But he's back to the rhythm, and it was a good straight right hand from Anthony Joshua. And I think he's starting to know where the target is at now. And that is not good for Usyk. So Usyk has to do something different to change the rhythm. And one thing we know he can do, because he's undefeated, and he's listen. Anthony Joshua almost landed the target with overhand right, and he just landed with overhand right, and now he's trying to catch up with Usyk, and Usyk is trying to change the rhythm by moving one way, moving another way. But yes, I think that Anthony Joshua is smelling blood, and that round he won for sure. But one thing that my manager at the time had told me, and Stitch, who is the cut man, is that it's not good to have your hands on the ropes, because, you know, it takes more out of you, I believe, or you can't breathe properly, or you need to rest your arms, so don't have your arms on the ropes. So, man, that was a real good round for Anthony Joshua. They're showing a replay of him, he landing a straight right hand, and they're showing a replay of him landing an overhand right. And that's my favorite punch, the overhand right, as of right now. And he landed a good overhand right. It was an arm punch, but he landed. And as long as you land, it ain't got to be that stinger right away, you know. But as long as you get the landing, you get the attention of your opponent. So once you get the attention of him, then now he's not going to be trying to land shots against you as much. Yeah, so now Anthony Joshua won that round big. So like I say, this round right here is going to tell me who is going to win the fight. That round, Anthony Joshua changed the whole fight and winning that round. And if he can win this round, I believe he's going to win the fight. If Usyk can win this round, oh, man, it's going to be back up for grabs again. But I think whoever wins this round has the better chance of winning the fight. Either Usyk going to win this round, or Usyk going to have a hard fight to overcome if he can make it through the later rounds. Oh, good straight left hand from Usyk. But I think Anthony Joshua knows the speed of the left hand. And when the left hand comes, he can recognize the speed of it. He can roll from it and can take it better because he know the speed of the shot, of how the shots are coming. So what Usyk has to do is he has to back up his opponent a little bit more, wrestle with him a little bit here and there, and work the body. Because one thing against fighters that have a big mass is they don't take body shots as well. Or, if you can, it's good to hit the body a little bit here and there, wrestle with them a little bit here and there, especially if they really compact and with a lot of power, And if I'm not mistaken, Anthony Joshua doesn't have a lot of amateur experience, not the same kind of experience as Usyk. I think Usyk is one punch away from getting knocked out, to be honest with you guys. Or he's just going to take chances because he's not moving as much as he was at first. And he's in front of Anthony Joshua a lot more. And Anthony Joshua is throwing good shots. Oh, go over here and left from Usyk. Usyk must know something I don't know. Maybe he's recognized that Anthony Joshua is slowing down. And he's landing shots that I thought he wouldn't land. I thought that this would be in favor of Anthony Joshua to land the shots that he was landing. But I guess not. Oh, good jab. And he's landing that jab all night. All night long, we got your boy Usyk landing that jab, But it's a great fight, man, and it's definitely something that you guys are witnessing if y'all are watching it, or if y'all listening to me tell y'all about what's going on. It's definitely a great fight to be covering, and I'm happy to be covering it because it's not dull. Oh, good straight left hand from Usyk. And he nodded his head to Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua was basically saying I slipped. But I don't care. That was a good left hand regardless. Even though he probably didn't land it with 100%. Ooh, he came back with it again and coming back with it. But, ooh, look at the defense Anthony Joshua is showing. He is seeing the shots coming. He's used to the speed that Usyk is throwing punches, and he's looking for shots back, and he's coming forward. He's showing he got a better chance than we expected him to have, especially with, getting caught from Andy Ruiz Jr., who you would think is not, is a bigger of a puncher than most heavyweights, but both guys are looking really good. Oh, way to protect yourself at all times because Joshua acted like he was going to hit Usyk after the bell, but Usyk had his hands up. A lot of fighters like to hit each other's hands after the bell and all that. Something I wouldn't recommend, but Joshua acted like he's about to hit Usyk, and Usyk, he rolled the shot, which was good. Now, to be honest with you, I don't know who won that round because I was so into it. Maybe you guys can tell me who won that round. But it was a good round. And this is a great fight to call. Oh, yeah. Well, he was a little off balance. But I would have jumped on him. Forget all that shaking my head. He just hit Anthony Joshua with a good left hand. And Anthony Joshua went back. It was more of a hit shot that got him off balance more than he just fell off balance. But a lot of fighters nowadays are just friendly. They're like they boys. You my boy. You ain't my boy. I'm trying to win it and get money. I never was friends with guys in the ring. I mean, I went into a fight as a friend with a guy before the fight, but, man, this is business. Hey, listen, we in round 8, and Usyk needs this right here round bad because I got him losing the fight. He's losing the fight, and he might have a neck problem just now because I saw him move his neck. And I know how sometimes I'm in there and I might throw a punch so hard that I might snap my neck a little bit and I might need a couple of seconds to kind of get it back to where it feels again. And that's what might have happened just now. And Usyk is in real good shape because he's doing more of the boxing. He's using more energy than Anthony Joshua with all the bouncing that he's doing. But Anthony Joshua is staying alert and he's keeping the right distance in the punches that he's throwing. And he's in there with the perfect fight and the perfect person. So whoever matched this fight up or told him to fight this guy was smart in telling him to do that because, Usyk is a good talent, but Usyk doesn't have any power, not as a heavyweight because Anthony Joshua hasn't showed the greatest chin in performances where he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz Jr., good right hand from Joshua, and he got dropped by Klitschko. But so they put him in there with a cruiserweight that's moving up in weight. And both guys are looking good. But Anthony Joshua is standing in pocket a lot longer than he would if he was in there with probably Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. But he's standing in there and he's just loading up, throwing good right hands. And Usyk doesn't have the power to make Joshua respect him. So he's trying to throw him off beat and land a shot that he doesn't see. And in the 8th round, he is getting tattooed. And he's trying his best to land the right punch, but he's putting himself in position to get caught with one. So he can't commit, like he would want to. And that's hurting him. So and Joshua is keeping the right distance, doing just enough to win. And hopefully, good straight right hand. Hopefully he can get the knockout in the end. But I think that Joshua is winning the fight now. Joshua is slowly but surely wearing out Usyk. And Usyk, I don't think has, what it takes to knock out Joshua. And I believe in round 9 or 10, I think Usyk going to get stopped, because, his best days in this fight are far behind him from what I see. Unless he can just throw something out of nowhere, time it, just pull back and throw a shot, he's going to lose this fight. And I think he's going to lose this fight by knockout because Joshua is starting to figure him out. Joshua is the bigger man, and he's opposing his will. And, yeah, Usyk is going down, and Anthony Joshua is going up from what I'm seeing. And I believe in my, professional commentary, but it's a good fight, huh? I think Anthony Joshua is winning. I think he's winning by 1 round, maybe 2 rounds. 1 round for sure. I got Joshua winning. It was close, but now Joshua is, moving away with the fight. Yeah. So yeah. For who? No. Oh yeah, well, I don't. You know what? So my family and other people that's on the live, so they got Usyk winning. Well, I'm calling it the way I see. Far as like who's doing more later in the fight. Now Usyk, what could be winning? I could be wrong, and Usyk could be winning, but I'm just telling you, far as like where the momentum is at, and who I see, is taking over the fight more. Like now, Usyk is picking it up now because he definitely needs to, because the momentum is clearly going in favor of Anthony Joshua. So Usyk could be winning the fight, but I just think that he's not going to win the fight the way the fight is going right now. So maybe he's up, but I wouldn't say he's up 6-3 because you got to remember, Anthony Joshua is the big draw. So if he's up, he might be up by at the most 2 rounds with 3 or 4 rounds to go. So believe me, if it's any close rounds, they give it to Anthony Joshua. So Usyk needs to win at least 2 more rounds. And I would say this round, at least the last round. He actually needs to he needs to win 3 rounds clearly. The last round, this round, and 1 more round to win a fight. And that's just because of who he's in there with. They're not going to let Usyk mess that money up. And Usyk can mess that money up if he can win 3 rounds. He needs 3 rounds to clearly win the fight. He needs this round. He needs another round and a last round because the judges are going to remember what they saw last. And the little pity pat punches that he's doing, I don't look at that as him just dominating the round and winning the rounds. I mean, but right now he's clearly winning the round. The pity pass is better than what Anthony Joshua is doing. Anthony Joshua is not doing anything. And he's filling out Usyk, but, it might be too little too late. And if this was going 20 rounds, then he probably would catch up with Usyk. But he don't have that many rounds to go to catch up with Usyk. But he clearly, done caught up to the rhythm and the timing of Usyk. But does he have enough energy from losing so much weight to try to get down to get as fast as Usyk? Do he have that enough of that left to land that power punch? He might have lost a lot of power in losing so much weight, and that could be helping Usyk. But clearly, every round is gonna count in this fight because I believe clearly gonna rob Usyk if the fight is close. Yeah. So, oh, good overhand right. Oh, and I think Usyk might be hurt because Usyk is holding Anthony Joshua in round 9. But maybe he might be holding to get the ropes because he knows that on the ropes is not where he need to be at. So he's on the ropes and he started holding. And now, Anthony Joshua in round 9 is bouncing around like kid featherweight. Oh, man. And it's such a great fight that the rounds are over with pretty fast. So we we going away to round 10. And it's just a good fight. To be honest with you, if it was a draw and they had a rematch, I would go with Anthony Joshua for the knockout because I think Anthony Joshua would need 2 fights against a Usyk to be able to figure him out. He one of those guys that you need to be in there with a couple of times if you don't get the knockout to kind of figure him out. I think Anthony Joshua learned more about Usyk than Usyk learned about Anthony Joshua in this fight. And if it was a draw and it was a rematch, I think Anthony Joshua will knock him out. Not saying he ain't gonna knock him out now. He will be able to adjust, I think, better than Usyk would. You know what I mean? And Anthony Joshua probably would know that, okay, I don't have to lose as much weight because I see what Usyk got. And Usyk, I don't know what more he can do to get better in the fight against Anthony Joshua. Good 1-2 from Usyk. And Usyk seems like a desperate man. He went out there and landed a good 1-2. He needs a good 1-2 hook, something fast, or a 1-2 jab, something that Andy Lee throws pretty good. Or that he's throwing a great jab, but he's not throwing anything else after that. The left hand lands here and there, but it's not enough to get Joshua's respect. He just landed an overhand left, and it didn't get no respect on Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua just ducked the left hand that Usyk just threw. A 1-2 jab from Usyk that didn't land. Another jab that landed on Anthony Joshua's face. And it seemed like when he jabbed Anthony Joshua, he can't miss, but Anthony Joshua threw a right uppercut that missed. Now, if Usyk had power, good straight left hand from Usyk, he landed, but there was no power behind it. So right now, both guys are, showing the exhaustion, and that both guys are a little tired. And neither guys landed anything clean. But both guys are still trying to get a rhythm in round 10. But, maybe they don't know like we know it's round 10. And I saw Usyk just went for the overhand left, didn't land. I think just the bigger man is just, it's Anthony Joshua. And that's the reason why Usyk is only trying to do enough, I guess, to win by points. I can't really see him trying to go for the knockout. Every now and then he throw a straight left hand, with some conviction, but he's not stepping too far in because he don't want to get caught with a good right hand because I think he saw what happened to Charles Martin, and he didn't want that to happen to him. So I see Usyk is bleeding from the right nostrils, I believe, and it could be a target from Anthony Joshua on the inside. That's where Usyk need to be at, on the inside. Right now he's on the inside, but he's holding instead of punching. And I hate when referees push me back and hit my stomach. And, Usyk does a great job on the inside when he pulls back. He pulls back with his hands up instead of going straight back. And he has a cut over his nose, kind of close to his eyebrow. And the blood can actually go in his eyes, and it can stop him from being able to see the right hand coming. And will Anthony Joshua target that? Oh, good left hand by Usyk. I think it's urgency in Usyk knowing that the blood can get the attention of the judges, so he's throwing more punches. And with 21 seconds left in the round. And we in round 10, and Usyk is doing good ever since the blood started actually touching his eyes. Oh, I think it was a head bump between both guys. And looks like Joshua eye is swole, if that's what I see. Oh, good round though, man. These guys are putting it all on the line. See how they I saw how Usyk just threw that left hand. If y'all saw it, he didn't throw it with conviction because he didn't want to step past that line because he don't get hit. And hey, Anthony Joshua eye is swole. So both guys are punishing each other's face, and both guys gonna need, some ice afterwards, and it's a good fight. Both guys want it. And the fight to me is up for grabs. And even though, Usyk probably is winning the fight, and as a fan or as someone that looks at Anthony Joshua as the bigger draw and the better fighter, you would have to give Usyk a lot of credit for what he is doing to Anthony Joshua's face and how good he's doing coming up from cruiserweight in a fight with the champ of the world. But is it enough to take the champ's belts? Is it enough to do that? To be honest with you, I don't think so. He's going to have to get a knockdown, or he's going to have to get 2 great rounds to take the title. And not saying he can't. He has to show more urgency in round 11. In the championship rounds, we need Usyk to really pick it up. And he has a target. All he has to do is keep going. Oh, he is catching. Oh, man. Joshua with some stuff. I thought Joshua was hurt, but Joshua came back with the right hand. And Joshua is trying to walk him down. Not like Mike Tyson, but, good straight right hand from Anthony Joshua. And Usyk is slipping and sliding, but he just isn't strong enough to land that one-hitter quitter. He doesn't have that Anthony Joshua. He doesn't have that Deontay Wilder power. He's not big and strong like Tyson Fury, so he's not looking down at his opponent. When he punches, he has to punch up. And so in doing that, Anthony Joshua can see the punches coming. And at the same time, if he throws his left hand at the wrong time, he might get caught with the right hand. Because I think the placement of Anthony Joshua's right hand is in a better place than Usyk's left hand is. So when both guys throw the straight shots, I think Anthony Joshua has a better straight. And that's the reason why Usyk is not throwing his as much. And both guys are bouncing, not doing anything, throwing punches but missing. And both guys, I know for sure don't want to get knocked out. And Usyk definitely doesn't want to get knocked out. So he's not even taking as many chances. Even though, on the scorecards, the unofficial scorecards, Team Bundrich that's here, Team K9 is here, and the people that's on the live that's watching the fights might have Usyk winning. But at the end of the day, you got to take it from the champ. You have to take it from the champ. And I don't think that Usyk is doing enough to take it from the champ. If I was to call it as a decision right now, I would call it a draw because I don't think either one is doing enough to beat the other one. Usyk is not taking chances. He's not going for the knockout. And Anthony Joshua is getting hit right now a whole lot. So if both guys were undefeated and there wasn't no belt on the line, I would definitely say that Usyk is winning. But like I say, the fight will be judged totally different than that I would judge it or a regular judge would judge the fight. We talking about a superstar and Anthony Joshua with all that money on the line, and we talking about an undefeated fighter in Usyk who has a country behind him, but isn't the big draw. Not as a big draw as Anthony Joshua. And Joshua is just throwing just a little bit here and there and there and here, just enough to get the judges to say, okay, another round for Joshua or another round for Usyk. And it's not a dominant performance by neither guy. So the judges can say what they want to say. Good left hand from Usyk. And I got to admit, though, Usyk is landing the straighter punches. He is landing more shots. And he actually winning the fight. But what would the judge say? It's all up to the judges, because this fight looked like it's going to the decision. And Joshua is getting his butt whooped a little bit. But he's not getting overly beat up. He's just getting hit constantly with certain shots. But he ain't getting hit with he got hit with maybe a couple of power shots the whole fight, and that's it. And I see Klitschko was at the fight looking at his Ukraine buddy, and he's hoping that he gets the decision or a knockout. But he knows, because his brother fought Anthony Joshua, that he gonna need more than what he's than just a decision win. He's gonna need a knockdown. He's gonna need something dramatic in his last round to get the win. And that's just real talk. I wouldn't mind it being a draw. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind it being a win for Usyk. I definitely don't think it should be a win for Anthony Joshua, because Usyk is doing enough. Oh, good overhand left. And now he's showing that he really wants to fight, because this is round 12, and this is the last round. So whoever wins this round, I would say going to win the fight. But the judges are the judges, and I'm not the judge. Not in this fight. So neither guys doing anything. I think, good right hand from Anthony Joshua. Too far, too few in the fight. And Usyk just isn't strong enough. Good jab from Usyk. Good overhand left. Usyk is a good fighter, y'all, man. And Usyk is winning the fight. Forget what everybody else is talking about. He's winning the fight. And, y'all made me look at the fight a little bit different. He's winning, but he's not overpowering Anthony Joshua. And he's not trying to take the belt. He's just throwing good punches here and there and there and here. But he's not clearly just dominating the fight. He's winning the fight. Don't get me wrong, he is. And he's landing more punches. But good straight left hand again. But we ain't talking about, we talking about a fighter trying to win a world title. Good left hand again from Usyk. And Usyk should not get an L on his record for this fight. Win, lose, or draw, though. Usyk deserves a lot of respect, and he is one of the pound-for-pound best fighters in the world and one of the best heavyweights in the world right now. And he is tattooing Anthony Joshua. And if he can win this round and drop Anthony Joshua, he deserves for sure to get the W. But he's too far, too few, and throwing shots. And maybe he knows that I don't want to throw too many punches and leave myself open. Because equalizer is the right hand, and Anthony Joshua do have a good right hand against the southpaw. So, little paw shots, good right hand from Anthony Joshua. Another good right hand from Anthony Joshua. And Usyk is throwing punches and missing. Good left hand from Usyk. Good right hook from Usyk. Usyk is putting pressure on Joshua, but he needs to put more pressure with 50-something seconds left. Take chances because chances make champions, but at the same time, he don't want to get dropped and lose a fight when he probably is winning a fight on the scorecards. And a knockdown would smell disaster for either fighter. So, they only going to do so much. Somebody about to lose and somebody about to win. We talking about 32 seconds left. Or we might have a draw with 28 seconds left in the fight. Usyk is trying more and more. He's putting more pressure on, and the punches are coming real slow from Anthony Joshua, and Usyk is putting more pressure on. Good left hand, right hook from Usyk. Good straight left hand, good right hook, good left hand, another right hook from he got Joshua. And look at Joshua slipping and moving though. Look at him, looking like Muhammad Ali. Look at him. And that's the bell. And Anthony Joshua survived that round. And I think Usyk has took the belt from Anthony Joshua. What do y'all think? I think Usyk done won the title. Yeah, I'm telling you, it looks like Usyk won the title, y'all. He is happy. Anthony Joshua looks like the loser. Even if I didn't win the fight, I would have my hands up to try to persuade the judges to give it to me. And he's looking like a loser, looking like he's spoiled, looking like he knows that he lost the fight. And, even though, he might have lost the fight, I would have my hands up, just to try to persuade the judges to give it to me. But I don't think that he's going to get the W. And he's over there in agony right now, but probably because he was hurt real bad. And they over there looking at him like he was, dang, did they stop the fight? Maybe they should have stopped the fight 10 seconds before that because he is looking like a loser. And I think we got a new world champ, y'all. So Usyk is about to mess that money up. So Tyson Fury probably kicking himself in the butt. And Wilder is probably kicking himself in the butt because the winner of that fight could have made a lot of money against Anthony Joshua. But now they're going to have to fight Usyk because now he going to be the top dog over on the other side of the pond. So, man, we done had an upset, look like to me. And it don't look good for Anthony Joshua because not only did he lose the last round, almost get knocked out, he looking like a loser. He looking like he just got stopped. If you had just tuned in right now, you would have thought the fight got stopped and Usyk stopped him. Am I right or wrong, guys? Yeah, he looked like he got stopped. Like it's been a TKO. The judges over there. The doctors over there looking at him and, man. And the winner is the fans. Usyk is a bad man. Hey, man, listen. Anthony Joshua shouldn't retire just because he might have not won this fight. You know what I mean? And you fans are being a little too bold. Just one fight. You win some, you lose some. And so you got to give boxers a lot more credit. Don't be so quick to just blaze a fighter because he don't look that good on a night against another world championship fighter or another world-class fighter. It ain't easy fighting against southpaws, and Look, that's probably what he should have been doing the whole night, throwing combinations. And look, man, I think he more tired than anything. Look at him. Had to slip this way and that way and this way and that way. That take a lot out of him. He ain't no Muhammad Ali. Look. Woo, I think, look, he more gas than anything. He needs some oxygen. Look. He was getting caught, but look, I think I'm slipping that way and that way and that way. Oh, them good shots. But look, watch this slip. Oh, them some headshots. Them headshots. Oh, but look, he's slipping and slipping. Look, that boy looking like a Mike Tyson with the Sugar Ray Robinson style. Look, he licked his tongue out. Look, ain't threw his hand up like I won, but then afterwards, man, he must have kicked in and started hurting. You know how Scarface got shot? You know what I'm saying? He was, then all of a sudden, boom, from the back, and he was over with. And once that momentum go down, it's over with. And I think that's what happened at the end. But I can't wait till the scorecards are read because, you know, Anthony Joshua, no matter what they say, lost this fight. And it'll be a blackout for boxing if they call it a draw and if they give it to Anthony Joshua. And Eddie Hearn, you know, at the end of the day, is still going to be a winner because he still have the promotional rights, I think, for both guys. And here we go. He go to winner, y'all. Listen to the scorecards. Unanimous decision. And new. That's right. And new. So the winner is Usyk. Anthony Joshua has lost. Again. So what we going to do, have a rematch? Because you know Eddie Hearn will be trying to get a rematch in that fight. And now I don't know if Eddie Hearn is actually Usyk's promoter because some other guy gave him a hug. And it didn't look like that was Eddie Hearn. Maybe they got a co-promotional deal. Eddie Hearn could be arrogant and could know that Anthony Joshua bring out a crowd regardless. You know what I mean? So maybe he had it fair, that the judges would call it fair. So he didn't care because at the end of the day, Anthony Joshua is like the UFC fighters. You know, they can lose time and time and time again, and the fans going to support him. I can guarantee you if Anthony Joshua go fight Lemon, his next fight, he could still sell out 70,000 people in the stadium. So good for Usyk and getting the well-deserved W. And good for Anthony Joshua, you know, for fighting all the way to the end and saluting Usyk. But we got a new world champ, y'all, and we got to put that on my Instagram, SB ASAP. Who won? So yeah, so we have it, y'all. A new world champ. Alexander Usyk has all the belts except one. So looks like he'll be fighting the winner between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder in a super fight, which should still be a real big fight and should still generate mega millions, like if you was playing a lottery. And this man looking real good. Look, I got 2 belts. This man standing there with 5 of them at one time on his arm. So, you know, yeah, thank God. You know, SB hating on me because, I'm sniffing and snapping, and she love to tell me when everything is that I'm doing I shouldn't be doing. But you guys just make sure you guys, appreciate me giving y'all that real knowledge, because I don't know any YouTubers or as many YouTubers you're gonna get that's gonna be a world champion that's gonna give you play-by-play and bring it straight from the heart and keep it 100 with you guys. So, tap in, subscribe to my channel, share my channel. When I go live and we do big fights, y'all make sure y'all tap in. I might not have 100,000. Thank you. Yeah, that's why. Hey, so the TV just fell, and that's the reason why I didn't want it to be up there when Noah was going by. You see what I'm saying today? Because that stuff can happen. But man, thank God did nobody get seriously hurt, in the fights, other than the fight that the guy that Smith had fought. I hope that he's okay, you know what I mean? Because that was a bad knockout. That man was shaking. I haven't saw a fighter shake like that since the time I saw what's the guy name? Do you remember the guy that beat that lost to Gerald McCullough, Julian Jackson? Julian Jackson used to knock guys out, man, where he had them shaking. They'd be knocked out and still be shaking. And that's the fight. That's what happened to Smith. Smith fought a guy, man, when he knocked the guy out, man, the guy was still shaking. Everybody was in awe. It was a bad look, but hopefully he okay. I thank God. It was a good show. I thank y'all for tapping in. And I don't know where y'all gotta go, but y'all gotta get up out of here. I gotta get up out of here too, y'all. Time to eat. You know what I mean? Time to blow my nose. I thank you guys for tapping in. And the winner is a new heavyweight champion of the world from Ukraine, Alexander Usyk, at K9 Boxing. Hashtag Dogs Are Us. Make sure y'all tap in tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time for live sparring. Little K9 in the future at K9 Boxing. Boy, that boy got reflexes.